She fell in love with the drill.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
And all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying?
We live, such it.
What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
What up? Hold on. Yes, Lord. What up, Drip Nation? Yeah, somebody tell them. Shout out to the gang, shout out to the gang, shout out to the gang. Yeah. See, I got my braces off my fingers. It's a little hard to move, but you know. If it is. Oh, Swan. Oh, Swan.
The Drip Show.
Let's go. Let go. Yeah. And yeah. I ain't played with y'all in a minute. Let's see what we got here.
Hey, what's going down in this bitch? Drill in the building. The fuck? Let's get it. Shout out to the livest chat in the world. Drip Nation. Double salute. You feel me? And we in this bitch. I don't know what Shanika at though, but we here. Yeah. Drill. What up, nigga? Cool. Oh shit. Y'all know I don't mind. I call my shit. Gotta call comb your beard for the niggas that got fake beards, man. You gotta comb your beards for niggas who got fake beards, man. Yeah, man. Let's get it. What up, Shanika? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat.
The Drip Show.
Yeah, man.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
That's right, Kojak.
What?
You said the ladies don't like a nappy beard when you eat in the mouth.
They gotta be ready. You gotta be ready though. You gotta be ready. You gotta be ready though.
Certified hood classic.
Yeah. Yeah. My shit not working, but that's crazy, bro. Let me see. Man, that devil trying to fuck me up today. God damn, bro. Why is my shit not working, bro? This is some bullshit. Shit crazy, man. Shout out to the chat. What's good, everybody coming in? What's good, everybody coming in? Yo, what's good, everybody? Oh, my computer is tweaking, bro. Wow. Shout out to the chat, shout out to the chat, shout out to the motherfucking chat, man. Top mods. What is it? Got my shit removed. Yeah, I feel better. I feel better. I feel better. Nigga, your shit black. I don't know what shit nigga got going on, but ooh, hey, boo, hey. Yeah. Shanika. Oh, shit.
I can't hear nothing that you're saying. Or is it me? Am I tripping? I can't hear nothing. I can't hear anything. Is it just me?
This is a certified hood classic drip show.
No? I don't hear anything.
Duh, I was lip syncing. Duh. I was Milli Vanilli. Girl, you know it's true. The fuck? I was jamming for a second. Hey, what up, Drip Nation in the B? Oh.
I know I feel like my dress look like pajamas, but it's a dress.
Pajama.
It's tight into you.
Pajama.
Well, Fanika, you know, he got a goddamn pajama dress on, and it's crazy, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I gotta play out a new song. Right?
I said welcome. Let go dream in nation. Welcome to Happy Hour. Let go dream Jones. Love dream nation. Shouts out dripping Shanika. Welcome to Happy Hour. Welcome to the Drip Show Happy Hour. We swinging, popping, trying from the age of dreaming nation. If you
Let's go. Drippin' some nigga the hardest. Like, comment, subscribe, send a can side script on the beat. Drip, drip, splash.
Welcome to
You gotta stop.
Bitch, we're here. Yes, indeed, we're here. Drippin' Shanika, bitch. You seen them guns? Yes, Lord. How y'all doing today? I'm Drip, and that's Shanika. How y'all doing today? I hope y'all having a good day. Cause we're having a good day, right? I think I'm feeling this vibe today, Shanika. Oof. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling today. I gotta get my two-step on. You motherfuckers don't know about that.
Nah, we don't two-step now. That we jump.
Hide me up again. Hide me up again. Yeah, hide me up. Yeah, get me. Hide me up to you. You don't want to do that. No, okay. Y'all know I ain't worth the shit. Go ahead, Ashley. What up, girl? Hey, go ahead, Ashley. Well, we up in the road house, me. We up in the road house. I don't know. I gotta find the goddamn song for the roll call, Shanika. Damn.
Shout out to Florida.
Lord, dude.
Louder.
Lord, dude. Lord, dude. Lord, dude.
It's a word for dress. I got all my love. I don't know. And it's so crazy because, like, I go through phases where, like, I went through a phase where I didn't wear pants. And then I went through a phase where I didn't wear nothing but pants. Yeah. And then now I'm kind of leaning back towards no more pants. But I don't know. I still do my rompers. But yeah, if I'm like at home, I'm going to be in a dress. I actually went out and bought some muumuus. And my grandma gave some muumuus.
That is a million. What's a million?
It's time for us to bring the moo-moos out. Like, fuck these niggas. Don't let them see what you look like. Cover it up.
Ain't that some old lady shit? Familiar news? Oh, no, about that, Shanika.
I got some in there, and yeah.
Yeah, you need to burn them some bitches. Yes, you do. But let's do this roll call, because I'm gonna give a fuck about your motherfucking new, okay? Yeah. Goddamn, Bill. Go in the motherfucking chat. Go in the motherfucking chat. Goddamn. Call Jack 313 today. What it do, my boy? Big Race Gang in the building. Ah. Shout out to Lil Rock. Lil Rock in the building. Yeah. Fuck with me, yo. Staying on trip. Salute Soldier in the building. Yeah. Cynical pre-moderator in the building. Shout out to Roswell, Big Rich Gang. Shout out to Classic 3 Big Rich Gang in the building. God damn it, we're here and we ain't going nowhere. Yes, and Lord Jesus. Who else in the building? Shout out to goddamn Miss Cantrell in the building. Hello, Miss Cantrell. Hello. Yeah, man. The centerfold is.
If you related to Blue Cantrell, the singer.
Blue. Blue Cantrell. Yes, we know who Blue Cantrell is. Hustler and Musler. What up, brother? What up, brother? Brother. Freeze on, brother. Yeah, brother. We're brothers. Yeah, inside my boy Freeze on in the building. Yeah. See, they always want to know.
They always want to know what your goddamn name is at the Drip Show. Slow it down. Slow it down. Over and out. They want to know your name.
They want to know your motherfucking name, no. Yeah, what's good? Freeze on Lou and this motherfucker. Yeah, they want to know what your name is. Everybody knows your name. Yeah. And we're all glad you came. Boom, boom, boom. You want to be with everybody. Santa's easy. You want to be where everybody knows your name.
Oh, what up, Miss Joy?
In the building. Frizzle Frost in the building, my guy. What up, boy? What's good? What up, Miss Joy in the building? So, yeah. Okay. I gotta play our song one more time. First of all, this for you hating ass niggas right here, though, right here. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, this gonna be our intro. Yeah, gunshots to you bitches. Let's go. Yeah, man. Bow your heads. Everybody bow their heads, please. Let's get this thing going. Let's get the community going. You know what I'm saying? I need 1,000 plus 1,000. Don't come up here with 1,000 plus 235, please, Roberta. Okay, thank you. So I'm gonna need this to work now. Come on. Okay, shout out to Shanika. Let's go. Drip Nation. Yes. The doors are open. Come on. We the hardest. We know. Drip slash. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Something simple but goddamn hard as a fucking rock. Stop playing with me. You gotta stop playing with a real one. Then we got this one right here.
She fell in love with the drip.
Oh Lord, yes she did.
Welcome to the drip show. Welcome to the drip show.
Yeah.
Shit. Comment, subscribe, support a real one, a true one. It's going down at the drip show. We at the show with Drip and Shanika. We swangin' all the way down to the drip show. Shouts out Shanika, the love he call her Shanika.
Drip, drip, drip. Ooh. Drip, drip. You be tripping, yeah.
Welcome to the drip show. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
Like that.
Let's go. Shout out to y'all, man. What it do? Shout out to the gang. We here have no fucking fear. You feel me? So what's good, everybody, right? It's a lot of shit going on.
A lot.
And, you know, it's just been a lot. You know what I'm saying? You got this nigga Kevin McCall acting like a broad, you know. He crying his shit over some shit he ain't got no more. I don't know what the fuck his problem is, but yeah, he tripping. He pregnant. You know what I'm saying? So we got this nigga to deal with. This nigga pregnant, nigga. So hold on, let me see something real quick. So this nigga pregnant, right? He tripping. He got a problem, you know what I'm saying? You know, he think Chris Brown fucked him for the songs and he get the money for the fun and all of the old fluky shit, goofy shit, right? So with that being said, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we're gonna address that. We're gonna address, you know, me and Sneaker gonna have a conversation with y'all about what y'all think about if the kid is raised in the household with negligence, do they grow up to be bad partners, right? In a relationship or bad for the lifestyle? You know what I'm saying? You know, lifestyle can be crazy work. You know what I'm saying? It can be crazy work, right? So, like, my computer is wacky, y'all. It is tripping, bro. Like, this is weird. But, you know, that devil trying to knock me out my show, but we gonna rebuke him and stump on him one time, you know what I'm saying? But because he know I'm gonna have a great show, right? So, I don't understand. Okay. So with that being said, you know, we're gonna cover a lot of shit. Now, I had it on my mind to cover a lot of this shit, but that funky ass devil has interfered with my drip. What up, Robert Platinum? And goddamn, got my downloader not working, right? So it's real weird that shit happened. But I'm gonna just have to share my screen for the most part. But you know, we still gonna cover this shit, right? Because it's going down, and it's just what it is. Hold on, let me see. Okay. Let me see. You said what?
Oh no, Robert said the devil.
Yeah, man. You know, Shanique, we gotta tell her to speak sometime when I'm doing something. She act like she don't know how to talk. But it's cool. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna
this technology over there.
We're gonna
And you supposed to be Geek Squad, like ain't not a bitch.
Well, nah, I did jailbroke I did the most, so nigga, that was crazy. I don't know what's like the most, like. No, I'm saying like me being smart and tech like that, like I've troubleshooted the fuck out of it. Like I even did an update that I didn't want to do. Took the update out, put it back. It's crazy, man. Make sure I hit that like button on.
Yourself in the foot. That's what you just did.
Bro, how about I shoot you in your motherfucking foot? The fuck wrong with you, motherfucker?
Don't talk
Yeah.
shit while you disabled. Wait till you heal and then talk your shit. Cause you'll get that ass whooping.
You gonna whoop me? You gonna whoop Drip? You gonna whoop me?
Yes.
All right, bet. I'm gonna take it for the day. I'ma take it. Robert Platinum say, Shanika looking scrumptious. Looking like a pumpkin. That's what she looking like. Big head ass.
Probably have a pumpkin head. Wait
Yeah, but I'm
a
talking about your big head ass.
Yeah,
Motherfucker.
see,
She always trying to give me a pumpkin head. Where's
you
Sting about
already
your
got a pumpkin head. This nigga look like Halloween right now. In the red.
What's going on?
It's Halloween. Is that what it is? Is Halloween right now? Oh, round head ass man.
You know what? I ain't got time for this bullshit. Let me go home. I ain't got time for this bullshit, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, come back.
God damn. You see how she got me like that? Yeah, that's fucked up. Stan, I blame you for this bullshit. God damn. Shit. I'm looking at my shit like, damn, I gotta call my shit out. The fuck? What up, Raj Wheeler? This motherfucker. I think I shot the Raj Wheeler earlier. I did. Shout out to y'all, man.
Just the way that we zoomed. Because, you know, I could fit my head inside your head.
Say it again.
No.
She said she could put her head inside my head. I'm just like,
Bro,
whoa.
put the footage.
I gotta change my background for your shit to be like that too. But
The footage. Yeah, I always just gotta make sure I cover your face.
Wow. This is crazy right now. I feel violated.
Like this is mirrored, like
You don't cover my face?
the angle like does that even look like me? It is.
That is your ragged ass.
It got I don't know what that is up there. But I ain't got that.
A little drip.
I got your forehead.
A little sprinkle. You see my shit going like this. I can't move it down like that. Oh, a little sprinkle. That's a little sprinkle on your forehead for your edges. Yes. You got to lay them down.
Sir. Thank you. I just do
Robert Platinum ragged ass. Goddamn. You say what, nigga? You don't do what?
I don't do the baby hairs and stuff.
So what, your shit is bald?
Nah,
Is it like a little? Oh, okay. So you saying you don't like design your shit like without the extra shit? You just.
I don't do the baby hair. No.
Right. Okay. I got you.
You get this square, and then right here where it's a little limp because I cut that piece out on accident. But you don't have to see that. Yeah, man. I was taking out a sew-in and I didn't take my time because I don't, and yeah, I cut off the whole braid. So
damn.
I got a little patch right here. It's a little thin, but
that's the cow lick. What up, Stanley Cross in the building? What up, boy? Good to see you, my guy.
The fact that I actually do have cow licks, but it's okay. It'll grow back.
So it was this nigga named Calvin Murphy, right? This nigga, he used to play for the Houston Rockets, and he used to commentate for him too. So nigga, ooh boy, you talking about that nigga had them whole back heel boy, ain't bullshit. I'm talking about, and then it came all the way down. Ooh, I got to show you that boy shit. I'm gonna pull it up in a second, but man, it's crazy as hell. I'm like, damn. Like, what wrong with bro shit? Bro shit fucked up. Some niggas crazy work.
I know somebody that got like 2 fingers worth of forehead. And so it's like, this is their forehead, and then they hair comes down to here. So just all that is
2 fingers worth of forehead. Wow.
Yeah, you can get this much forehead, and that's it. Like, and like they temple come down to they eyebrow.
So nigga, did you send me any content today? Boy, I tell you, the bullshit here is crazy work, right?
Did you look?
Yeah, I looked, and it wasn't none there.
Yeah, nigga.
It was? Let me see. I hope it's about what we talking about, because
Well, I talk shit. Let me make sure I actually sent it.
Yeah, you know you a bullshit nigga. You been and said some shit and didn't send the shit.
Okay,
And it be
one of
crazy.
them is still in the outbox. I don't know why it's in the outbox, but all the rest of them went through. It was a whole bunch of random shit.
See what I'm saying? And I ain't got now none of them motherfuckers. Ain't that a bitch?
All the rest of them went through.
I ain't got none of them. You talking about, you said something today?
Yeah.
No, I ain't got none of them. Not one. Hold on real quick. Let me make sure I ain't tripping.
6 videos.
Nah, I ain't. You know what? Let me give you a different email because I didn't get that shit. Everybody else shit coming through the way it's supposed to. Did you send from your phone or your computer?
I always send from my phone.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't get them hoes. You might want to reshare them again, but.
Don't call my videos hoes. They ain't did nothing to you.
Huh?
Don't call my videos hoes.
Bro, you fucking silly, bro. Shut up.
I'll send it again.
Damn.
I'm gonna do
Okay.
it forward so you can see the timestamp from the original. Because we do receipts. Because it was a video. One of the videos is how these women is out here tweaking about this food stamp ban, baby.
They mad.
Big mad. They about to be going to jail and all. Like, they don't care.
Why they going to jail?
Cause they just for the start.
What up, D-Rock? They gonna start stealing. Damn.
They gonna go and put the they gonna put the food in the cart, bag it up and everything, and just walk out the store. Like,
You
just
see what Miss Joy told you to do with your nappy ass, huh? Lil Ro. What up, what up, what up? You see what Miss Joy told you to do with that nappy shit? She said get you some botanical oil.
I missed it.
Lil Ro, I be on. Look, just like my sister, we be on each other's neck. You gonna hear her cuss me out too. You gonna hear her drag. Matter of fact, you late. She just told me I look like a pumpkin. She said my head is a pumpkin.
I'm innocent.
Shawanda, what up, baby? What up, Shawanda? Nah, man, we don't be serious like that, Lil Ro. It's the only thing. Or Lil Ro. Somebody, huh? Little partner. Nah, we be just talking. Well, nah, this is normal shit for me and Sneaker. So, it's not staged for damn sure. But that little motherfucker get on my motherfucking nerve. You feel?
Nigga.
Brand new view. Yeah, see, Kojak, it's cool. We understand we got new viewers, so they be, everybody else know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? They be like, this nigga dripping, nigga. She be, that motherfucker cussed me out in about 4 different languages. You gotta, but nah, bro. But I appreciate you being here though. Just to give you a little rundown though. Did you get that text message? You got that text message?
I did. Are you checking your email?
Send it.
Always
Okay.
questioning me.
My nigga, you just sent that.
You supposed to verify. I done sent like 4 emails. Don't come for me.
Not to me. Not this one.
To the
Goddamn lie.
second one, I absolutely have. That's what I've been doing this whole time.
Damn lie. Where it's that? I ain't got nothing, bro. It must be something wrong with your shit then, because I ain't got none of them. I'm telling you, I ain't got none of them. I wouldn't be saying this shit. I ain't got no emails. I wouldn't be fucking with you and then make you keep sending it. Nah, I ain't got it.
And one that I really want to look at is, do y'all think that Gen Z has canceled street culture?
Gen Z canceled street culture. What that mean?
Do you think that they canceling street culture as far as like they not really out there gangbanging and thugging like that?
Oh, the Gen Z is not really gangbanging?
These legends, no, not like that, like how it was back in the day, because they have so many different opportunities to make money to where you don't have to necessarily resort to that kind of shit. And like some people even go so far as to say it's kind of lame to be out there on the block. Okay, well, I guess not then.
So nigga, just send me. Well, my bad. I wasn't trying to not listen to you. I heard what you said though, but can you just send it to my phone? I can send it to my email. Cause I ain't got shit. Like I ain't got nothing. She fell in love with the drip. Miss Joyce say get you some fucking her phone must be on that Amazon shit. Yeah, a Max. Yeah, she on that bullshit. You know, Shanika be looking up mobiles and shit.
16 Pro Max.
I'm finna get the 17 as soon as YouTube give me some money. Give me my money. Yeah, when I give me my money, we'll be good. What up, Miss Bridget in the building? Jamal told me, if I bring in my 15 Pro, they'll give me $1,100 towards the 17. The 17 Pro is only like $999. So I say, well, what y'all gonna do with the other money? He say, normally we just credit to your account. Now, because you're gonna want me to pay taxes, put it towards my taxes. Them niggas fell out laughing. Straight up, you got me fucked up.
Yeah, they do be with that bullshit. Like,
I need my morning. I need my morning on. Okay. Thank you, Shanika. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. Okay. Share.
Okay, you're good to go.
I know I said share, motherfucker.
who did what?
Hold on.
The end is here. Well, I had this other one. I don't know. I feel like we might get mad watching it.
Wow.
Man, they like to call it a slap on the wrist. Is I
What you
feel
mean?
like it's a an overstatement. This case with this quote unquote teen who avoided prison time despite some of the most deplorable actions. Like, and they did
What'd he
not
do?
charge him as an adult. All kind of assault and rape and trying to unalive people.
Oh wow. Tried to unalive people for real, for real?
Yeah, these little girls.
Damn. Really?
He like to strangle people.
I don't know why my shit doing this bullshit, bro. He like to strangle people.
Okay, so what are we saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I said I sent one of them. You don't put the loop back up. Sure.
Okay. No. I'm doing something.
Stuff in your motherfucking mouth. You can go get something to eat.
No. I was drinking a bottle of water. Hold on, let me get this. Okay, so we got the one with the okay. Okay. Now we got that one. Let me see. We got the real reason why. NBA Youngboy? Okay. I don't think we can go with that one. Let's see. Boys and Team. Oh shit. Let's see.
1 count of sexual battery. 1 count of force.
Hold on. God damn. This nigga got all kind of shit going on. And my downloader will fuck up today. God damn it, Trip. Heavy foot ass. God damn. This nigga feet heavy than a motherfucker. Are you ready? Boom, 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 boom. Shanique. Yeah, she.
Yeah.
Bro, you got some heavy ass feet, bro.
What you talking about?
That's all I heard. But clank, clank, clank. Did you just walk off? I ain't looking at the screen.
5 minutes ago when I turned the camera off.
Mm-hmm. Heard your heavy ass feet?
No.
Don't tell me no. I heard what I heard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, heavy foot
I'll
ass.
pull it up on my computer. Hold on.
Thank you, man. God damn.
Another 6 days. Yeah, damn video.
Well, thank you finally, motherfucker.
Shut up, dude. I thought you had it.
Well, I kind of did, but I was trying to get the shit.
Well, you didn't.
What up, oh shit. What up, got flavor in the building? So, Shanika, while we pulling up these ragged ass videos, right? What you think about, like, you know what? Fuck the videos, Shanika. Don't worry about it. 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 Hold on, let me take this loop off. I got you. Don't worry about it, Shanika. We're gonna do it like this today, right? So, oh man.
What's wrong with your camera?
I know, my bad. There you go.
Okay.
So, Shanika, you know what? Don't worry about the video. We're gonna just crank it up like this. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna run the show. We're gonna run the topic, right? And then we'll figure out some other shit. We're gonna do it like this, right? Because I gotta roll my blunt and I gotta smack your ass 15 times for looking crazy, right? So shout out to the chat, shout out to everyone's. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Bullshit. Shanika has sent me a virus and it fucked up my computer. But it's all good though. We back at like crackhead. Shout out to us because we ready. So I know y'all see the topic of the show, right? It says raise what is it? Raise wrong in the household. Does that make you a bad partner in a relationship, or does it make you just have a bad lifestyle? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I already know D-Rock. That's why I say I'm finna drop the link and we're gonna have a conversation. What?
If you not raised to clean up as a child, you're gonna be a messy ass adult, and that's gonna be another thing we're gonna be arguing about.
Well, clearly your mama ain't teach you how to clean, motherfucker. But I'm gonna call and tell her I said that, but it wasn't. No, I ain't mean it. I'm gonna tell her I ain't mean it. So I just dropped the link in the chat, and bro, we gonna have a good conversation today, bro. Like shout out to everybody in the chat, Drip Nation. What up, Artifacts in the building, my guy? What's good, my boy? Shout out to my boy Artifacts in this motherfucker, man. We finna have a good conversation, bro. We gonna do it. We're gonna do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna just have one topic today, and that's gonna be what it is. You know what I'm saying? And then what it is.
That's why when somebody's personality trash or they do something real fucked up, what's the first thing that come out of most people's mouth? Who raised you?
Ooh.
Like, what they
damn.
Come walk up in my people's house and don't speak.
Yeah, that too. That's bad too, though. That's bad too. That's bad too. I can't hold you. That's bad too.
You got people that are just rude.
What you eating, bro?
Some Doritos. I folded and bought a box of those, the family box of chips or whatever, and so it's like I gotta eat one now because if I don't, I won't get any of them.
Bro, you just a pussy, bro.
Nah, my boys are just the fucking worst. They like have their stomachs are like a never ending bottomless pit. And it's just like, oh, eat. And it should be pissing me off. Like, damn, I can't get one bag of chips out of the whole fucking box. Like, is that really asking too much? Like, can y'all save me one? And they don't even save me one.
Damn, you just crashed that for that shit. Tell them niggas to eat more of them. God damn it, that what you do.
I gotta eat shit even when I don't want it, just because if I don't, then I mean, at least I can say I had one bag. Fuck it.
Tell them niggas to eat some more then, since you want to holler like that. Tell them to eat some more. Tell them Uncle Drip said, eat some more chips. Shit. And you through. Because if you don't, I'm trying to tell you. Tell them to eat some more chips and hide them from your ragged ass. That's what they need to do. They can hide them from your raggedy ass, nigga. Yeah, that's what I think right there. Okay, so we got that right there. So I forgot I got to damn, what the fuck did I do, Drip? Oh man. Hold on. Okay, so we dropped the link, bro. and we gonna talk about it. Like we gonna compare some shit. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna talk about it. Like because lately we've been seeing a bunch of kid videos fighting their parents. Y'all been seeing that bullshit? I ain't bullshitting. We been seeing a lot of videos of kids fighting their parents and shit. It's sad, bro. It's so sad. But at the end of the day, this is the conversation that need to be held. Like it starts within the home. If the kids are seeing their mama get beat on, what you think he gonna do when he grow up? He gonna want to hit on women.
Sorry, you talking about those videos? I be seeing a lot of videos and panels with a whole bunch of fucking grown ass quote unquote adults acting like fucking kids.
There you go. That too, Shanique. You ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting at all, Shanique. They definitely be doing that, acting like fucking kids, bro. And them niggas got kids. Ain't that a bitch? They got kids, Shanique. They got kids. Acting stupid. But you know, when you call that shit out there, you know, you the bad guy. Oh, you rude and mean. Nigga, nah, you acting like a fucking child, nigga. Get your shit together. But you know, we can't tell nobody that shit, Shanique. We gonna, you know, we bad people if we do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fuck. What's the password?
Everybody's a victim.
Oh yeah, that's for damn sure. Everybody's a victim. Okay, for now. Everybody a victim. But it really don't be nothing like that. These niggas just bullshit niggas, bro. And bullshit women. I'm just saying. Like parenting need to be like, you know, do it need to be taught again type shit?
Yeah, parents need to learn how to parent. But you know, I think that we've taken every child is unique and there's not one way. Like I think people take that shit way too far. You know, because when you talk about having kids, like damn near anything that you bring up, it turns into, you know, that doesn't work on every child. Everything don't work on every child. And it's like, yes, I get that. But there are certain things that have been proven over the test of time to work for the majority of children. To the point where you got parents back in the days that would literally parent you with just their eyeballs alone. Let your mama squint her eyes at you or give you that little side eye or that face. All they gotta do is look at you a certain type of way. You already know exactly what they're saying to you and how to act the fuck right.
No, I agree. I agree with you on that, Sneak.
I don't think that children should fear you. But I think it does need to be a little element of that in the mix. Like they got to be a little scared. They got to respect you. But I don't think that it should just be completely fear-based. So I'm not just saying to wild out on your children and abuse them. No, I'm not saying that.
So when you say scared, what you mean?
Just a little scared. Just a little bit. A little scared. You know, they got to be a little scared of you. Like they got to be scared of what you may do. And it may not necessarily be physical. Like, because you even mentioned it, you know, with your tea lady, all she had to do is say, I'm disappointed. I had that moment with my kids for a little while where all I had to do was just say, I'm very disappointed in you. And they would just lose it. But, you know, once they started hitting the double digits, they didn't give a fuck no more.
Yeah, I figured that.
Yeah, like, that shit didn't work. But, yeah, like, I think it needs to be a little bit of fear. Like, I'm afraid to upset my parents just a little bit, even if it's just out of the respect that they'll lose for you, knowing that you did some fucked up ass shit.
Yeah, my mama used to be like, you hurt Nana feelings, and boy, they would be running. Oh, Nana, I'm sorry, Nana, I'm sorry. I tried to work that shit too. It ain't really worked too long.
I like
my niece and nephew knew I was a sucker.
You know, I said kids should fear parents the way that adults should fear God. It's a healthy fear. That right there, you put it into words so eloquently. Seneca said she definitely respond well to guilt.
Damn.
Yeah, that don't work on my kids. They don't give a fuck. They gotta want to do it. They're like, I've noticed lately, like, Because it's never been financial with me. Because I don't do like that allowance shit or nothing. I do get the money from time to time, but it has to be something where I feel like I ain't gonna say they went above and beyond, but kind of a little bit. Like, you know, it has to be a reason where it's like, you know what, you've been doing what you're supposed to do, or just whatever. Like they did something to impress me to the point where I'm like giving you the money. But like big stuff and taking away access to devices and stuff, I guess that's one of the benefits of all this technology. They get so sucked into it to where nowadays you take a child's cell phone, their world is shattered.
Yeah, you're right. That's good though. Them little motherfuckers need that shit too.
I take the hell out that shit. I remember one time my baby made me so bad, I threw it and smashed it into a wall, but the case was so solid, it didn't break.
Oh, that's what your motherfucking ass get. Bullshit,
I
nigga.
damn sure, yeah, I've had those moments. Like I done smashed my baby laptop too, and that shit held up. I ain't even gonna hold you. Them HP Chromebooks, certified.
So wait, so if you doing all that old irate ass shit, how you think they gonna grow up, Shanika?
I don't know. I mean, we usually that only happened twice, and we did have a conversation afterwards where I did have to hold myself accountable and, you know, apologize and do that. So I could only hope that if they do flip out, that they are at least mature enough to own up to what they did to contribute to the situation and, you know, make amends accordingly. Because I'm not gonna act like I'm perfect and I ain't never crash out with my kids. I absolutely have, but I can't honestly say that every single time I go back and, you know, I apologize to my kids. Like it's nothing for me. My bad. My tone was a little fucked up, or I could have did this differently or whatever. I told them like they wrong. And so, yeah, when I smashed that laptop, yeah, I was mad because I turned into one of those like, I mean, I bought it. I tear that shit the fuck up. I don't give a fuck and throw it in the garbage. Like, and I know that sounds as dumb as it can be, but like,
It sounds a little stupid.
I will smash it and throw it away because you can't have
What's
it.
wrong with you, bro? You all right?
Oh, they just be making me upset sometimes when it comes to the electronics. Because if you get too glued into it, then now I got a problem. Because I told you to take that garbage out, which I shouldn't have to say, and then I see you on that phone. Now I'm ready to smash the phone because who cares about this dumbass phone? Do what I asked you to do.
So when they grow their kids up and they tell their kids some bullshit like that too, then what? What's gonna happen? They gonna smash the phone. They gonna do all that shit too. And I ain't trying to put you on the forefront.
I would hope that they would. Like I said, the phone smash was once and the computer smash was once. And it's, you know, so each child has experienced one thing. But I mean, if they have that
experience one thing, is crazy work. What the fuck? Not each child.
One of them got the phone smashed and the other one got the laptop smashed. But I mean, it is what it is. Like, you know, I don't expect them to be perfect at all. I would just, like I said, I would hope that they would at least, you know, do what they need to do to make up for whatever they did wrong. Make amends. But yeah, like I feel like sometimes the lines blur between negligence and disrespect with me, and sometimes their negligence comes off as disrespect, and it makes me very upset because I don't make life tough for them. Like, you know, I still instill certain morals and values in them, and because I want them to be a certain type of human being, or, you know, I'm trying to remain cognizant of the type of man or men they're going to be when they grow up. But at the same time, it's like, bruh. I feel like they be trying me, but I know that that's just a part of being human. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah.
So Shanika, do you think you're a good parent?
I'd like to think so. They're not problematic. Most people that interact with them have nothing but good things to say about them. So that would be my assessment of saying like, yeah, I think I'm doing pretty decent, especially at the school. But yeah, like I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect at all. I definitely have my moments, but you know, I try to do what I can to make sure that they're decent human beings at minimum.
Right. I got you. Okay. Shout out to this nigga.
Some moments where I've crashed out. I can admit that.
I mean, I think every parent has crashed out, nigga. Like, that's just if a nigga say they did and they lied. I wouldn't believe that at all. You know what I'm saying? For the simple fact that, bro, we human. And everybody get frustrated with their kids. Everybody has been frustrated with their kids. So it's just like, bro, what are we talking about? Like, we know this shit happening. Like, what are y'all doing? But it's I don't know. Like, you know, niggas gonna lie. So you don't even, you know, that should be weird. But at the end of the day, you know, it's always good to be good role models for your kids. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. They're pretty self-sufficient. I get them that. Like, I felt like not that I would. Like, I absolutely have to get a disclaimer when somebody say something stupid, but I felt like I could leave them here for a day and they would be totally fine. Like, they would be able to survive. They know how to cook. They know how to clean. They know how to read. They can count.
Right.
They know not to open my door. I'm saying, like, if they buy something from the store. Hold on one second.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Who is that?
Smitty.
Oh shit! What's going on, Smitty? My bad, G.
Yeah, respect to you. I ain't gonna hold y'all up long. Just want to show some holiday cheer.
What up, D-Time? What up, Smitty? Good to have you back. Good to hear from you, my boy. How you feeling? How your day going?
Man, life can't be better.
I feel that, brother. I feel that, brother. Sure.
Can't be better. Nah,
what you got to say? Oh, my bad. Go ahead. You got it.
Nah, I'm not too sure what y'all talking about. I'm sorry for being ignorant to the topic. Man, I just wanted to come up and hang out just for a few minutes, and
let's do it.
I get out y'all way. You know what I'm saying?
Let's do it, man. You stayed the whole time, but go ahead, Sneak. My bad.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, if people that were, I'm sorry.
Huh?
Because I was reading your title and like you kind of rephrased it a little bit, but he was saying the title says "Raised Wrong in a Household Leads to Problematic, Toxic Relationships and Lifestyle." Because I said yesterday, the people that ain't raised right end up making the worst partners. The people with bad home training, there we go. People with no home training make the worst partners, is what I said yesterday.
Right.
And so that's pretty much what inspired today's show. And I was just saying, like, a lot of times the issues that you have with people as adults is shit that was ingrained in them as children and shit that their parents let them get away with or didn't correct or teach them while they were growing up.
What up, D-Rock?
So that's why when people acting stupid, my first question is, who raised you? Like, what the hell? Because you could tell the difference when somebody was raised by their mama, when somebody was raised by their grandparents, without their parents, you know what I'm saying? Or if they just had one or the other, you could tell when daddy wasn't around or mom wasn't around. You could tell all that shit just from talking to people.
Okay. D-Rock.
What's good? What's good?
Cooler.
Yeah, I couldn't wait to have this conversation. Go ahead, Smitty, rock out. What up with you too, bro?
Man, what's going on, Stan? Much respect to you, black man, and everything that you love, my brother. So yeah, I would say this.
Same to you, my friend. Same to you.
Absolutely. Look, right. So I say this, right. Everything that I do at this point in my stage of life, no matter what mistakes I might have made, everything I do is because of what it is that I was prepped to do, what it is I was taught to do, how it is that I was brought up when it comes to what is looked at as far as shameful, what is looked at as far as prideful when it comes to being in a family. I am somebody who was raised that when you shame yourself, it's not just you shame those who share your last name. So, you know, when it comes to like, you know, the things that we do, I don't do certain things simply because of what Shanika just spoke about when it comes to the upbringing. The upbringing is extremely pivotal. The fact is, to land it, if you take a wild animal, you take a wild wolf, and then you domesticate it, and you just feed it canned food, it never hunts, it never does any of its natural instincts. The way you raised it, if you release that then wolf as an adult into the wild, it's probably going to perish. It's going to perish. You see, because of how it was raised, it has nothing to do with the wolf. It's because of the wolf's upbringing and environment. It is not prepared for the wildlife that you now just released it back into. But I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
Sheesh, that was a big bar. Let me drop the ball. Shout out to D-Town in the building. What up, D-Town in the building? Artifacts, living humbly. What's good, fellas? Stan the man and Archer in the building. Miss Bridget. Artifacts was good, everybody. We got a good little crowd. 42 already watching. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. We by ourselves up for right now at 42. Let's get it. Yeah, let's get it. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button, please. Let's get it. Let's get the goal met today. Let's do it. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to the top mods. Go ahead, D-Rock. You got it.
Just real quick, bro. The reason why I be looking at these situations or these conversations that we be having on the internet sideways is because in real time, while you live in this thing, there is no handbook. Ain't no handbook to being a parent. Ain't no handbook to being a husband, wife. You know what I'm saying? None of that, right? So we be figuring.
D-Rock. Hold your thought real quick. Let me bring somebody up real quick. Hold your thought, Papa. My bad. In the building. What up, Stan?
Hey, salute, Drew. Hey, salute. Salute, Stanley, Smitty. I'm
Sneaker. I don't know what Bluetooth you then went and bought, but that motherfucker burping, Stan. I ain't never heard you burp like that before. It's burping for sure. Like, yesterday it wasn't doing it as much, but today it is.
Can you
really
hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's way better, Stan. That's way better.
But Stanley, go ahead and finish cooking, and then I get my breakdown on it as well.
It's burping again, Stan. It's burping bad too. It's bloop, bloop, bloop. Every time you say something.
Let me switch to my other device, and I can come on my other phone.
That's a bit. Okay. That's a bit. All right, D-Rock, you got it, my boy.
Nah, cause what I was saying is we learn this as we go. You know what I'm saying? This is why I don't understand or I don't respect that defeated mindset.
Right.
Because we're going to go through the ups and downs. It ain't about the ups and downs that you go through in whatever it is, be it relationship, family, business, or whatever. It's how you handle the situation.
Let's do it.
We can't avoid none of this shit. It's going to happen. But Smitty just dropped the bar.
Yes, he did.
When you in these relationships or building a family, let's say, right?
Right.
I'm realizing that I'm having to teach my child stuff that I wish that I was taught when I was his age.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So now, but now it's like you can't worry about what you haven't been taught. You are in the position. You are in the position to do the teaching.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? So.
Are we just lazy?
No, bro. I wouldn't even say that. It's a lot of us. We making excuses. That's all.
Okay. It's
a damn
excuse about the same
factor.
category. Yeah. Right.
It's an excuse factor. Ain't no reason to not try to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because what I heard yesterday made my stomach hurt.
On God, and them. Oh yeah. yeah.
Because that and that's that segment that messed up the whole manosphere, bro. It's a segment of people who were saying that I don't want to deal with the relationship aspect or the things that come with it, but I'm gonna still smash.
Right. No, you're right.
That ain't going nowhere. If we already messed up people, we need to be fixing ourselves. Because when we start to have children, we can't teach them shit if we still messed up. If I'm still hanging out in the street, it don't matter what I tell my child because I'm still hanging out in the damn street.
Come on, D-Rock.
It ain't about what I say, it's about what they see me do. So I'm saying I got to be a better person, and I got to have a real a stand-up relationship with these kids' mom, so I can show them in essence what it's like to have a relationship, or to how to handle, you know, certain conflicts within a relationship, within the confines of a relationship. So I'm just saying, I ain't trying to be long-winded. What I'm saying is,
nah, pop your shit. You cooking?
This shit is circular. It's circular, because if you don't want to take your children seriously, or if you out here making children, you're adding on to the problem that people are already complaining about. You see what I'm saying? If you're not taking people seriously, because bro, I know everybody want to smash, but that's why I got married, so I can smash all the time.
All the fucking time. Yes, bro. I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. That's like, the whole like bro, that's the part of the game. You want to have that type of luxury, right?
Because at the end of the day, like, niggas want to dismiss it or try to act like I'm lying, but as men, we gonna try to find something to poke.
Come on.
What's going on? After the job is, bro, after the job is done, after the project is done, when we want to celebrate some shit, like, come on, man, we want to do that. So let's not act like that ain't going on. And that's what I didn't understand about the whole MGTOW situation. Men going their own way. As a man, you supposed to go your damn own way. But that don't exclude or shouldn't exclude women.
Right.
Because you still gonna be dealing with them in some capacity.
And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, who would start some shit called men going their own way? Like, why would you start that? Like, I don't understand that, because if you want men to go their own way and not be entangled with the women, bro, that household needs to be full. It needs to be a solid foundation. Unless I'm thinking the wrong thing about men going their own way, but for me, it's like we not like they incels.
Right. I wouldn't, but see, that's the thing. The label men going their own way, automatically as a man, you're gonna come up with what you think that shit means, right? Because you're not affiliated with them, you're not in their group. You know what I'm saying? So that was the whole issue going back to the manosphere.
Right.
People didn't understand it. No, it's a lot of aspects to it. Go your own way, figure your own thing out. But at the same time, if you're still dating women, then you're still in the dating pool.
I'm with you,
still in the you're still in the dating pool. And like I said, if you date behind somebody who didn't take this chick seriously, you got some work on your hands.
Yes, bro. Do you know how many times I say that shit, D-Rock, that these niggas be fucking up the goddamn atmosphere? I ain't bullshitting when I say that, bro. Bad vibes can fuck up the atmosphere, bro. What a Riz for everybody, bro. Yeah, if you so bro, that whole thing with the girl gone bad shit, bro, that shit for real. What up, Big Ruck?
Yeah. Once a good girl goes bad, she's gone forever. That's what you're talking about?
Hold on, I'm reading this.
Okay.
Stanley say, can I review this fool's self-defeated attitude on my show? Damn. Who had a self-defeated attitude? What up, Tierney?
He's talking about from yesterday.
From yesterday.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, whatever.
He did.
I don't know who you talking about though.
It was Hood Conservative and his homie. You know what I'm saying? Which
okay, yeah.
And look, this ain't even to diss these boys. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, if that's how you feel, bring that shit to the table.
Let's talk about it, right?
Yeah, let's talk about it. But my thing is, don't have a defeated mindset, because basically what I was telling them niggas yesterday is the same thing that I was telling E. You see what I'm saying? And this is what I was trying to tell E. Bro, if you come off a certain way with a certain type of lingo in your vocabulary, it sounds defeated. Right. Like, I can hear through that shit. I don't want to deal with women, but I'm gonna still deal with women. I'm just not gonna take them seriously because they not worth taking seriously. Well, if you messing with a woman that you know ain't worth taking seriously, why you still messing with her?
Come on, bro. That's what I be saying, bro. These niggas I think niggas get in a frenzy when they think they might lose somebody. Shanika, let me ask you this. What up, Oda? Shanika, let me ask you this. Oh, he said no. I mean the current fool on the. Come on, Stanley, you can't be.
Hey, no, that's fine. That's cool.
You wild.
He can think I'm self-defeated. Yeah, he could think I'm how am I self-defeated, but I'm actually in a relationship, a happy relationship. So I'm doing the shit y'all niggas complaining about y'all can't do, but I'm actually doing that, and I'm raising my children.
It's
but
a marriage.
Yeah, something.
It's a relationship.
Yeah, it's a marriage. Yeah, I'm putting respect on it, but it starts from. That's the thing, though, bro. It starts from a relationship, a friendship, a camaraderie. Like it's stuff that's built upon. But we don't never get to have them conversations because dumb shit like that. I'll be whatever you think I am. I'm still sleep like a newborn at night.
And what I'm saying, Stanley, is that you said I'm in a relationship. Hey, I'm in a great marriage and all that, because then people be saying, one way or the other. That's what I'm saying, man. Put a statement on. I'm glad I'm happy to have been. I don't know about happy, so I ain't gonna go that goddamn far.
Shit.
But I've been married for over 31 years, and I don't know how the hell I made it this damn long. Because I would have fired my ass day one.
Man, what?
I'd have fired my ass.
That's why I say, like, I appreciate you putting up with me.
I tell you that all the time, don't I tell you, nigga? I said, I don't know how I made it this long. I said, I'd have fired my ass.
Right.
Yeah,
like you put up with D-Rock for 16 years, or you a thoroughbred. You a real one. Cause sometimes I don't even like my motherfucking self.
Hey, I know I done told a few, look, you dealing with me, I know I'm a handful. I know it. And I don't want to say because I'm a Virgo, because I know Stan gonna come with the bullshit, but it's cool. I'm with it. I already know what time it is. But at the end of the day, like, yeah, like I am a handful. I know I am, like, in more than one way. But at the end of the day, it's just like, I would appreciate you and salute you and show off for you because you dealing with that shit. Most motherfuckers will be like, yeah, right, and then run. But if you yeah, right, and then deal with me, or if you be like, so what's really wrong? I'm gonna have a conversation with you, like, and it ain't gotta be like something wrong, like fucked up, but like, this is how I am. You might not like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But if you like really think you can go at it with the eye of the tiger, then I'm gonna respect you even more, because I'm gonna let you have your way. I'm not gonna try to be stupid or no shit like that, but I know I can be a handful.
Dr. Kwame just called your ass out a handful. She's like,
yeah,
you dumb.
But see, that's the thing, though. Oh, go ahead, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
A bucket full, a handful.
Bro, I'm 2 handfuls.
You see, I said, okay, but yeah, Dr. Kwame, you just nasty. But and I love it. But at the end of the day, like for real, like we got on.
That went right on my head. I wouldn't even think about it like that. My bad.
Yeah, I'm surprised it went over your head, because that motherfucker.
Hey,
what up, Travel One?
Don't get us cussed out.
That's how I did. That's how I went over my head. Thank you. I'm innocent.
Lord Jesus, that's a lie.
Boy, you never been innocent a day in your damn life. So
I'm gonna put a Bible at your ass. It's gonna burn.
Hey, Drip, we know the truth. She give us. If Drip do something wrong, it's on me. I do something wrong, it's on Drip. Yeah, come on. You need to stop that innocence.
Innocent. What you got going, Stan? What's good? What say you? What up, Travel One?
Hey, hopefully you can hear me better, bro.
Yes, sir. Loud and clear, Stan. You sound way better, sir.
Hey, but I'll say this. I don't know how we get so rigid, right? So you talking about upbringings and all this stuff, right? Yeah, it's indicators, right?
Right.
I mean, I dedicated my life to taking people that grew up in some of the worst situations, and they got wake up money, right? Families are thriving, right? So it's not a one size fit all.
It's an increment of 5. It's not a situation where I could type in.
What you talking about?
Oh, she's working probably, Drip.
Oh, mute your ragged ass microphone.
No, I was talking to my baby.
Oh, okay. Shout out to the kiddos. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
But
Slim.
yeah,
My bad.
it's not a one size fit all, right? So when we become so rigid, that I think that one thing that would ever work with everybody, right? People came up from the worst situations in their life, and you see how they thrive. Even some of us on this panel, right?
Right.
We was out there in the game, whatever they call the game, right? You know, and then look at us now. I mean, I don't believe in just demonizing people, right?
All right. What up,
It
Hank?
got to be one way, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, but this is very, this
What's going
has
on,
always been comical to me. That
Mhm.
it starts with parenting and all that. What if your parents is slow, stuck on stupid? Now what? What are they gonna get? It's never been that one size fit all. It was community, because your mom couldn't read, or your dad, or whatever, or they wouldn't this. It was the opportunities, right?
Right.
To answer the question that I heard earlier when I was glitching like hell, is that about, okay, what did we do moving forward, right? And it said that, hey, do we need to start over and start training parents? Yes. It's going to take a generation of people that gave more about the family than damn being a friend of the damn children.
But hey, Stan, just real quick, they like Drip said yesterday, they won't deflate their chest. Some of these parents and these adults, they won't deflate their chest long enough to get the training that they need.
Come on, man. I said that shit.
They
ain't listening. They ain't listening on these damn panels when we try and have a conversation. They're like a bunch of big ass kids.
What up, Queen?
Name call and stuff, right? I'm like, all right.
Yep. I'm telling you.
Hey, Drip, this is where how fast forward we got to. Listening to that panel last night was wow. But
it was
the
crazy.
thing that stuck out to me, that somebody gonna put on game. Forget adult relationship stuff. Put on game. I'm gonna tell you how to get out of paying child support. Wait a minute. Don't you knuckleheads come up here talking about my dad won in my life and all that. Now you, with all this technology and all this knowledge, you figuring out a way to stay out of your children's life.
Right. That was
you make that shit make sense.
That shit made me sick.
I'll shut the hell up. I come up on the panel and I just say salute to everybody. That makes no sense. You said the reason why I went through all this stuff because my dad wasn't there. And then you turn around and have children. Now you figuring out a way not to be in your child's life. Make that shit make sense. Don't worry about it. Got people like me, Stanley, Drip in the world that we're going to make sure we see the children through. Because you ain't worth a pimples on a dog's ass.
Hey,
piece of
what
shit
up, Hank?
ass niggas.
Damn.
Hink in the basement. What's good?
What's going down, my big partner, player OG Hink in the building? What's going on, baby?
That ain't nothing. I'm just waiting for Stan to land the plane so I can get in there.
Hey,
Get in
salute
there.
me. I need you to come up, bro.
I would like to ask a question when Hink is done, and shout out to Hink and after
Got
bed. Yeah, he
Got
knows.
Hey, make sure y'all spam Smitty's Corner link in the chat too. He's simulcasting. Appreciate you, OG. Go ahead, Hink. My bad.
Oh, okay, yeah. What was the meaning for the conversation? Because I didn't get to see the whole show yesterday, so sound like I missed something that I should have missed.
Man, yesterday we had about 100 motherfucker watching. It was great. It was a crazy show. We had a few people, you know, they had their own ideas, and you know, damn, this is some good ass weed. But anyway, so what it was we was saying, with people that, okay, so if you was raised in the household, you know, with, you know, beating, you know, mama beating on daddy, daddy beating on mama type of shit. If you ain't had no home training, you know what I'm saying? do you grow up to be bad in relationships or have a bad lifestyle? But it then the manosphere came into it because it was more of like, is the manosphere destroying these kids?
Okay.
So if you want to elaborate on, go ahead, my bad.
No, what I was gonna say, when I was up here, y'all had a picture of Shanika turning up on a Modelo or something.
Yeah, all the time. Shit, you got to come a little earlier.
She was turned up. I said, oh, because Shanika's had a picture of you turning up, getting loose. Okay, ain't no problem with that.
It's a sparkling water. That's it.
I know that's right, man. I know that's right. But yeah, as far as the question you was asking, Drip, man, yeah, I think it's a problem, man. Look, trash ass parents gonna raise trash ass kids, man. And the cycle's gonna continue unless one of them children from the offspring of a trash ass parent make a change. If not, the cycle's gonna continue. Unfortunately, it is what it is. But you know, hopefully, you know, saying they learn some home training from somebody down the line, whether they get it when they go to somebody else's house, or where they go to school, or sometimes them streets will. Sometimes them streets will teach you some home goddamn training.
No, that's a fact, Hank. That's some fact. Yeah, and see, that's what I was saying. I was just like, bro, for people, okay, so, you know, I told my story about me and my pops, right? Like, I was just rebellious because I knew some shit that they was hiding from me. So I was just causing problems. But, bro, I didn't get no type of learning activity from him. Like, my brother knew how to change all that shit. I didn't know how to do none of that. But I had partners and niggas that was a little bit older. Like, I was changing a bike tire at 4-5 years old. But that's just from people who I've seen, let me not say, like about 7 years old. Because I'm seeing my people next door. This nigga older brother, like, put pegs on the bike, all kind of shit for, like, niggas who had the Huffies and the BMXs and shit, right? So I'm watching this nigga do this shit. I learned from that type of shit. Or just niggas in the hood who know how to do different shit that I, you know, just caught wind off of. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't really say that I learned from my pops. And my mama was, like, beating the shit out of my ass because I was doing the most. And I deserved every last one of them. But, like, my mama never gave up on me. So after that, you know what I'm saying, she put me in every sport possible. Nigga, I was playing basketball, goddamn, baseball for the Dodgers, niggas, Little League, Pop Warner football, everything. I ain't seen my friends for a long time. But even dealing with the people that's on my football team, the coaches and shit giving us just life game. I think I turned out decent.
The lyrics get loud on that.
Yeah,
But
sometimes,
man, you ain't worth
sometimes
this
kids
shit,
need that, and they might, and they may, and she may have put you in them activities, man, because of she seen the friend circle you was dealing with, and they may not be the positive, uplifting ones, encouraging ones that you really need to be around. So let me get young Drip around some different type of kids. You know what I'm saying? I tell my son all the time, man, he's in college, he play college ball, and I tell him, I said, look, you got to diversify your friends, man. I said, you could always hang around our people on the regular. You go to family reunions, go to a Sunday dinner, you know what I'm saying, what we do. I said, but you got to diversify your friends. You can't just have all black friends and think you ever going to learn something, to learn different cultures by doing that. You're not. You're going to learn the same bullshit ass culture you've been learning from us. I said, but when you diversify your friends, you got different friend circles, come from different grounds and different backgrounds, different religions, and different races, stuff like that. Now you're going to see something different. And you're going to also realize they not that much different from us. They just do shit just a little bit different than we do. You know, they party different, they have fun different, they do different activities than we do. But they still have the same type of feeling. They still go through some hard shit. They still go through downs and ups, depression, sadness, you know what I'm saying? Happy, fatigue. They go through the same shit. It's just a different audience. That's it.
Right. So Hank, do you think that we should go back to ass whoopings?
Oh yeah, well,
because these motherfuckers, grandmas and grandpa, they ain't, man. Look, I ain't never seen my daddy 32 teeth and seen that boy playing tea party with my niece and smiling. I'm nigga, you a military sniper, nigga. What you doing smiling like this? Bro, they don't touch them.
Mm-hmm. Well, look, we know some of these kids probably need to be beat.
Lord,
you know, some of these goddamn kids need to be beat. But some of these kids you just can't say shit to. But it depends on the child, though. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying? It
for real.
depends on the child. Not every
Hold on.
child needs to be spanked.
Right. But hold on. It ain't even about the spankings. It's a psychological thing that they took from the parents. They took the power psychologically from the parents. You can't even threaten them with whooping their ass.
No, you can't. You just chose to be a punk ass parent and not do it.
No, I'm saying no. There's other ways. Trust me, there's other ways around it. For the most part, like I said, 'cause I know my mama didn't listen to that shit. She ain't never started whooping me until I was too old to be whooped. But my point is, they call that by taking that or trying to make it a law or letting kids know that your parents can't discipline you this certain type of way. So I get what you're saying, but that still was a mind fuck at the end of the day.
Can I tap in on that if it's okay?
You got it.
Go ahead.
Respect. All right. So I'm like in between when it comes to I guess you could say, the spanking aspect. I do believe that laws were put in place, and I'm just going to say it, and y'all know I stand on what I say. I think the laws were put in place because of us. That's right. Black folks, we was the only ones growing up who used to brag about how amazingly abusive our spankings were. See, we didn't get regular just pull your pants down and just it's a belt. We used to brag about being greased down while being brought out the tub, and then we get extension cords and go get the biggest whip and all this other shit. So I think that those laws were actually put into place because I don't think a lot of us recognize how much we have normalized the true trauma of abuse that a lot of us have been through being whooped. We didn't get regular spankings, dog. A lot of us used to get popped with a backhand.
Nigga,
a
glass ashtray thrown at you. Yeah, I know. I get that.
Bro.
But what I'm saying is, hold on, Smitty. Go ahead.
Let me land it. I've been real quiet.
No, do your thing, bro.
So my whole point in briefly is that so when we talking about this whole spanking aspect and why they actually said, you know what, you can't do that no more, I believe it's because the law is saying we're not able to gauge exactly who of y'all is not doing the opening up hangers and hot irons and all this other crazy stuff, and how many of y'all is just doing a simple little pat on the butt and go to your room. So it's like we need to eliminate this in its entirety to make sure that the abuse goes down. One thing I will say that I noticed in my community is that there is so much abuse from physical to sexual. We have been absolutely traumatized, dog. There are so many women and so many brothers I've come across where they have some type of truly, truly traumatic story. And then we wonder, why do we function the way we do today? You see what I'm saying? So, but I'm gonna go ahead and land it right there. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
All I'm saying is I was a child when they passed that law. And I was like, okay, because I know, like you said, I know the kind of whoopings that we were getting. So when they passed that law, I was like, oh yeah, is that right? I'm saying I was in it. I already know what it was. Like, yeah, that's why you got niggas 13, 14 start smoking weed in the mama house. I know she can't whoop me. Not only that, I'm a 14-year-old, you know what I'm saying, young man, so I know she can't whoop me. You feel me? See, it's one thing to allow your mom to spank you because you know you're wrong. But as a man, you get to that point where I'm really just allowing you to hit on me with this belt. Cause I'm already doing what I'm doing.
Well, I'm with you.
And you can't rule that out either. Some folks go against their parents.
So can I ask you this, Dan?
Go ahead.
This goes back earlier to what you was talking about, and it's only a question. I never had a chance to tap in on it because I was just being patient. All right, so you was talking about how you were saying how I wish I would have learned that when I was coming up. I remember you mentioned that.
I said I wish somebody was there to tell me what I'm in the position now to tell my child.
Okay. Do you really believe that when we were coming up, what is relevant now would have been relevant back then? And do you really believe that what was relevant back then will be relevant now? You know, I
Yeah.
be thinking about that a lot. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I'm gonna tell you how.
Rock out.
Just like how bad shit can get passed down generation by generation,
right?
Good stuff can be passed down by generation. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, I didn't grow up with a father, so I don't want my children to not grow up without their father. And in turn, I want them to see a 2-parent household, but I have to be that to show them that, and hopefully they'll duplicate the cycle, or they'll repeat the cycle, you know what I'm saying, and pass it down to their children. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, at the end of the day, it got to start somewhere. And I said, why not me? Because I didn't see it.
Right. Well, see, the thing is, though, Stan. All right, so this is really primarily where I was going briefly, and I'll make it very quick, right? So where I was going with my thought process is when I was asking, is it relevant? Because I be thinking about it, right? All right, so I have said that to myself, like, man, if only I knew what I knew now or whatever back then. But then I think to myself, was it really actually really relevant in the sense of, is it beneficial to teach our kids how to use a flip phone today? Like really, is it like would it really be necessary to teach them how to use the Nextel chirp?
No, I mean not necessarily that, but I got a landline. I'm teaching my children how to use this landline because a lot of children don't even know what the hell a landline is.
Hold on, fellas. 1 second. Go ahead, Shanique.
All right.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
In the building.
What up, Ruthless Truth?
Oh,
what's up?
shit.
It's my first time on the show.
What up, Ruthless?
What up, Ruthless?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, D-Rod. Let me get my YouTube speech. Thank you. I want to thank my weed man, my mama. I made it to the YouTube Olympics. I see this nigga everywhere. And he got a channel. Make sure y'all spam Rufus Truth channel in the goddamn chat, please. Let's do it. What's going on, Rufus?
We got one more. We got one more.
We got, hold on. Let me bring somebody up. Go ahead, Sneak.
Georgia. Also ATL. Also ATL.
Eater Man in the building. What up? I be Woder. What's going on, chat? All right, let's get this conversation back cranked up. What up, Eater Man? Go ahead.
What's up, brother?
That was D-Rock or Rufus finna say something.
It was me and Smitty was about to have this, but I'm gonna land it with this right here, Smitty.
Yeah, I just wanted to finish with Stan real quick. I ain't gonna be long. Go ahead, Stan.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. You got it.
Just real quick. I'm just gonna end it with this. Like, maybe not that intricately as far as like all those certain gadgets and stuff, but some things are universal that we have to teach our children. You know what I'm saying? Especially if we know that we fell into certain pitfalls because we didn't have the teaching.
I get you on that. Okay, so to land it on my end, yeah, you're right. Now, I wasn't trying to focus and hone in on the gadgets. That was just a mere metaphor analogy. That's all. It was just an analogy. But if we want to use that, if we want to use that briefly, I would say this. Cell phones are still cell phones. Matter of fact, phones are still phones. We still communicate on them, but each year technology changes. And we have to continuously try to keep up with the changes of technology. So in the correlation of that analogy in which I just gave is that we have to actually update how we actually teach them about life, even though we're still teaching them the same concepts that we grew up to. It's just the way how we grew up. Like, for a perfect example to land it, we grew up, as we just talked about, the spankings. That's all our peoples knew. If you mess up, I'm gonna beat your ass. That's all they knew. Nowadays, we have to be more cunning. We're realizing that just spanking them is not working. Do we still have to discipline them? Absolutely. But the way that we discipline them, we have to adjust and modify that, because the fact is, we once had a razor, now we have an iPhone. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
Ooh, he out there cooking up with that fish grease.
Man, this Eater Man, don't come up here with that bullshit today, bro. I gotta warn you every time. Hold on. See, you already with the bullshit. We gotta let
said
Rufus
the
get there
moment of
first.
silence. It was
Eat a
so
man.
good. We just need to be quiet for a second. That's all I'm saying.
No,
Let
no,
that
you need to let
rest.
me run my goddamn show. Ruthless, you can get in there, bro. Eat a man. God.
You know, eat a man that has a hard time containing his joy, right? So we
Right.
gotta give a pass, right?
Ruthless, you got a hard time containing every damn thing.
All right, man, long time no see, man. You pull up on my channel and have this conversation.
What's
and
up?
You won't say that. All right, but anyway, right?
Right.
I think you're a little overreaching here. I think we're just panicking for no reason. The household is the household, man. Social media runs your house. 100% of your parents will drop your kids off to school. Y'all can't wait to get them out the house. Acting like, oh, we love them so much. As soon as school starts, y'all, hey, baby, you got to get your here, grade this lunch with you and call me when it's over. And you better not let that teacher call me too early. I'm gonna give you a spanking. So you need to be there because we have to do other things like make money, make sure the house they have a roof over their head, right? So there's just no way you can quantify. Well, I can be as strict as I want to with my kid, but at the same time, I'm letting the system raise my kid, right? Because can't anybody afford to do school parenting. You have to. So basically, the system is raising your child, and the system is promoting LGBTQ and everything else under the sun. And the government and all that they ideology is pulling at your kids and your wife. So
what you gonna do about it?
You're just operating at a deficit. You got to cross your fingers. So all you can do, really, you can be there, give good advice, give instructions, create structure, create the place for a person to be able to civilly come up in and have a chance, like to learn the basic.
Did you say cross your fingers? Did you say cross your fingers?
Okay. Because you can't control what you can't control.
But you can't control what you can control, and that's the only thing you got to focus on. Focus on what you can.
What I'm saying is though, most, no matter. Okay, let me make it easy for you. Let me break this down easy for you. It doesn't really matter about your parents and all that much because the numbers are the numbers, right? 85% of Americans are going to become average earners and live an average life. No matter how you look at it, single parents, double parents, nuclear family, single mama, whatever you look at it, 85% of Americans will become average.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. So we don't have to really beat the parents up over anything, right? The problems we see are the minority, right? And we look at that and we make that and we bill that to all the other people. When nobody really looks at, damn, majority of homies in the hood become average and just live average lives. We don't want to recognize that, but we sit here and keep saying to other parents, well, you need to do this with your children, and you do that with your children. When your number one is the system is raising your children, number one. So that's out the door. Two, you have to worry about keeping your wife in the house now, right? So you got a lot on your plate.
Well, if you got to worry about keeping her in the house, then you might as well let her go on outside.
I understand that sentiment, right? But the problem is you still worry about it because average man wants to keep their house in order. They don't want their family everywhere, right? So we're not voluntarily signing up for our wife to leave, right? Even if she might think that we're gonna try to talk her out of it, right? It ain't just you think
Hold on, Ruthless. Hold on. We about to go somewhere else. I want to address the first part of what you said, roughly.
No, because I'm gonna finish my and you can get it.
But you about to talk about something totally different.
Hold on, let the man finish. Let the man finish. He can let his plane. Go ahead. What up, Blue Jack?
Give me 30 more seconds.
Go ahead.
So all I'm saying is to pass it is we have to be under the realization that it's an uphill battle, and every man and woman are going to have to fight for every fucking thing they got. Because as long as there's so many outside influences that's pulling at your household, right? All you can do is cross your fingers and hope that things go your way and you have a fairly successful outcome.
Right.
I'm gonna never leave my destiny in the hands of hope, luck, wish, or none of that. Now I got to actually do something towards that. If I know it's gonna be a shit show, I'm gonna bring an umbrella. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
What are we talking about, man?
Let me get somebody got an echo.
That affects every woman. You have to worry about that same situation you be talking about with every woman, not only just the married women.
Somebody
got an echo. Every mama. Yeah, I agree.
What was that?
I agree.
Hold on, Rufus. Hold on. Somebody got an echo.
That's
Hank, you in the car? You got an echo? Yeah, Ink, that's you. I put you on mute, Hank. Shout out to that boy Corey Love. He say play that new classic clip if y'all got it yet. What classic clip you talking about? What classic clip you talking about, brother? Hold on.
And let's go Drill Nation. Shouts out the homie from the house of love, baby. Corey Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go Drill Nation.
Let's go Drill Nation. Shout out to that boy Corey Love for the 10 bar. I appreciate you, brother. Make sure y'all match Corey Love energy, man, because we gotta get some support. We got some good support. Let me see. Oh shit. Okay, wait a minute. There we go. Shout out to that boy Corey, man. Shout out to that boy, man. Let's get back to the conversation. Y'all got it. Let's go.
Y'all got it. See, I don't like the disrespect over here. He let Ruthless. He opened up the floor for Ruthless.
And you got it.
Everybody else.
No,
you just said
always
y'all. You gonna tell us a y'all? Man, you like, hey, it's on you. E. It would have been on Ruthless.
Oh my
it would have been
God!
On E.
You
spoiled
nigga. Hold on, spoiled man. Hold on, eat a man. It's on you, my boy. You got the.
That's all I asked.
You got a full set, man.
I ain't gonna be long-winded, but what is Smitty saying is 100% right. My grandfather, before my grandfather passed away, he told me that the rules of his time have completely went away. Back in his day, you didn't have to have education. The guy that worked the hardest typically made the most money when it come down to the black man. And I remember growing up, he just used to tell us. I remember I worked for his construction company, and he used to work us these 15, 16 hours. Like, I remember it was one time as a 15-year-old kid, I was crying because I was so tired. I've never been this tired in my life. And he was working me. I mean, like I'm falling asleep before I even hit the pillow. And he was walking me through this journey of what manhood looked like for him. I don't fault him for nothing. I think a lot of my success come today. But me and him started having this conversation before he left this earth. And he said working hard enough is just not good enough in this modern time. So he was literally, teaching me when he was getting ready to leave here that the world have changed and we have to be able to adjust to the new changes because the rules of the past will actually not equal you being successful for the things of the future. And so I get what people are saying and saying, oh, we need to teach them. Yes, the principle of hard work still work. But now we got people who sit behind. I was looking at these streamers, man, like these streamers who just living their life, making millions and millions of dollars. They completely like rehack what we know as how men are supplied in the past. And I'm not telling you not to teach your kids principle. That's not the point that I'm saying. But we have to update how men are moving in today's world so they really can compete. Because like I said, just going out there working is not going to equal you actually having success without the knowledge and power and education behind it. So that's all I want to say.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, D-Rock. My bad. I was on mute. My bad. Go ahead.
No, all that's well and good, but that ain't even what we were talking about. Cause that's right. And it's like just like what Smitty was saying. I'm not knocking it, but what are we? I understand we have to adopt and adapt to the times. I mean, that's like duh. You know what I'm saying? And we can, in that aspect, we can actually learn more from them than we can teach them because they more up on it than us. We coming, we just ain't on that wavelength. So I understand that, but my point is, I'm talking about the morals and the stuff like that. Like you said, the principles. I'm not talking about principles. But that's what me and Smitty was talking about. We were talking about the principles. Those still need to be instilled because those haven't changed. I know the era has changed, but the reason why people ain't shit because the gender roles ain't got reversed. The lines been blurred between men and women, period. She think just because she make more money than you, she could tell you what to do. No, hell. Who told y'all that?
Okay, so but my question is, so when you say principles, I just kind of want to understand what you're saying. We should be teaching our sons that they should not be having sex to marriage. Should we be teaching that?
If that's what you want, if that's what you want to teach them, he gonna look at your dumb ass and laugh. But if that's what you want to teach them, look, that's an individual thing. I'm not finna get into what you should and shouldn't be teaching your child because that's on you at the end of the day. What I'm saying is, we should be universally teaching our children how to be better versions of us, so that the next generation will be better versions of them, and that cycle keeps going. We can adapt to what the hell going on around us. You know what I'm saying? In the meantime, in between time, we can do two things at once.
Okay.
But no, but that's what I'm saying. Like a lot when we say we supposed to teach these quote unquote principles, a lot of the men are not living by the principles, so they can't teach it because they're not examples.
So
exactly. We talked about that too.
So to interject, they are living by the principles which they see fit for themselves. Let me remind you that yes, you are a father, you have children, but they become their own individuals at a point in their lives.
Of course they do.
And all we can do is give them the best advice we think is best. But at the end of the day, it got to coexist with what they think is great for them. So if dad likes basketball and I want my son to play basketball, and my son says, "Oh, yeah, I like basketball," he's going to roll with that. But if he likes football or he wants to go be something else, then he's going to go with that no matter what I tell him. So the kids are, and we got to wind this back a little bit. We do have to understand that you are sending your kids out to the system when you're dropping off at school.
And that's why I disagree with you at Ruthless. I don't think kids just do what they want to do. I think they actually do what they was taught. The reason I like football, it wasn't because I liked the football, it's because that was my dad. My daddy believed in football. My daddy put me in football at such a young age that I thought that was the only way. I didn't even think it was an option to play basketball. So I get what you said, that these kids gonna have this independent mindset and do it. But a lot of people follow the directions of their kids. That's why you see a lot of men out there sleeping with women, or a lot of women out there sleeping. Their children do the exact same thing because their parents is the example.
But we do have to agree that most kids live their own lives, right? And more power to them, right? This is a new age, a new generation coming in. When you see the system is pretty much raising your kids. Let's keep it real, right? Because who they go to and who they identify with in the school grounds, after school, during activities,
hold on,
in the class where they're learning is. I ain't gonna be too much longer. What they're developing,
you got full flow next day, right?
Your friend group and all that stuff is at their discretion. Let that be clear.
And I'm saying that's why I
Hold on. Go ahead, D-Rock.
Hey, I want after D-Rock, please. Thank you.
Gotcha. Go ahead, D-Rock, my bad.
But still, if the society is raising your child, or if the system is raising your child, you failed as a parent.
I have to disagree.
Okay, you can disagree, but I'm telling you, you failed as a parent. Because like my child, see, this the thing. Like I get to be a parent, and it's a blessing, because when my child come home and telling me some of the stuff that she said, I could be like, no, I understand that that's what they may have taught you in school, and I want you to know that, because that's what's going to be on the test. But let me sit you down and tell you the real thing. And I feel so good that this is what I'm a parent for right here. So I can be able to say, no.
Is that D-Rock? D-Block?
Yeah, this D-Rock.
Okay. I agree 100%. Hey, I 100% agree with that. But my point is, it's still at your kid's discretion to take your advice or sound judgment which you're implying to them and hoping that they imply it in their lives. But it's at their discretion. You got to be clear about this.
See, I know, but that's the thing, Ruthless Truth. Having a conversation with her, I see how she's siding with me within the conversation because she's like, you know what, Daddy, you right. I didn't think about it like that. And I went back and did and I went back and did some research, and you right, and they're wrong. But like I said, now that we know that they're wrong, we ain't even going to worry about that. Still, I want you to retain that knowledge because that's what's going to be on the test. See, you teaching them early on that no, the system is set up a certain type of way. But that's the thing. If we don't know, we can't teach that.
But I know it's Smitty. So D-Rod, the big principle that you said is that your principle was actually lined with facts. It wasn't how you feel. So when she went to go do the research, it was other things pointing that your way was the right way. This is why I think this idea that you just supposed to tell your kids what you feel. They go do research. They pull out this thing called an iPhone and say, my daddy full of shit. That's the point that I'm making.
But
is
the
that you
point
can't
I'm
just
making-
teach your kids anything. But
The
it's
point
on
I'm
Smitty. It's on Smitty.
Go ahead, Smitty. My bad. It is on you, Smitty. Go ahead.
My bad.
Sign to the chat. Hit the like button.
He probably
Yeah,
smoking weed.
Nah, y'all good. Y'all good. I'm gonna just be quick. Nah, so to what Ruthless was saying, as far as the kids are going to be the kids, the fact is that we have to stop trying to separate ourselves from nature, and we have to stop trying to separate ourselves from the actual natural aspects of how this life is organized and us as organisms in it. All right. The fact is that how you are brought up is usually how you generally will be someone who, turns out a certain way. Now, to break it down in a sense briefly is like there is an in-home influence. All right. So this is the duality, the in-home influence and the out-home influence. The thing that most of us as parents struggle with so much is once our kids step out the door. Let's just be for real. All of the everything we tell them, don't wear this, don't do that, don't say this, don't hang out with these people, everything else. Like, are we ourselves going to act like there weren't certain friends of ours that our parents or our peoples was like, I don't want that nigga around this house? I know I had some friends like that. So, but the fact is that the outside influence of life is the most detrimental part. So my point is this: it's not about society being bad. It's about that's the reflection of our community. So if you're teaching your kid one thing inside the house, and then they go outside the home, and everywhere outside in their direct community is teaching them everything opposite, that's going to be very conflicting. You see, it's equivalent to everybody telling that mom, telling don't listen to your mother or your father. It's going to be conflicting. So what we have the hardest time dealing with is we are not all on one accord as Black people on how we want to raise our kids and how we want the community overall umbrella to be viewed as. So if everybody has this individuality going on and everybody, well, I raise mine this way, you raise yours that way, I get it. The fact is, we don't tell nobody how to run a household, but like any and everything else in life, when it comes to physics, there is something called cause and effect. Okay, so the cause of us not being all on the same page, at least for the most part, or on a majority aspect of it, that is why we're seeing our children not being able to actually listen to us as the parents, because as soon as they step out the house, it's every opposite influence in the world that's telling them you don't need to listen to your parents, all the way down to the schools in some states. But I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
So I just like to say, good point, Smitty. But to the man point and the other guy, just because you have these talks with you doesn't mean your daughter's not going to be a gold digger. Doesn't mean she's not going to be a selfish individual, right? It doesn't mean none of that. All you're doing is tell her how to get those grades, make sure you become efficient and become the best version of yourself, and hope that she takes on it. But we do understand, to Smitty's point, that yes, we do want to keep a sound structure in our homes, of course, right? And nobody teaching their kids go out and be this, dog. No, we're going to teach them what we think is successful for them. But once again, right, we teach them because we do have to fight the outside influences, which is the system which they're in. Because you can't. I mean, a lot of us parents trusted the school system, which the school system is teaching a lot of corrupt information, right? So we do understand that they're teaching our kids about the LGBTQ, to respect that, to pour into who you are. You can identify as whatever you want to be, et cetera, et cetera. There's so many things going on, right? So therefore, all our children, when they walk out the house, from the time they turn, 8, 9, till all the way through their adulthood, will have a heavy influence of society. And once again, this will be at their discretion of their personality and what makes them feel good or what makes them great, right? And
now, ruthless.
Problem. Go ahead.
Ruthless. What do we as the parents see? That's the point I was going.
We can just show support.
No. See that? No, that's the wrong.
I'm not
thing.
finna
That's my
support
point,
that
bro.
bullshit.
What
What if
do
the white
we
school bought
as
that?
the parents? What do we as the parents see? That's what I'm saying. Us as the OGs, the elders, those of us who are able to sign on the laws and everything else. If they're that way, what gives them the influence and or ability to be able to do so?
So we
and
need
if
to
the
stop.
last time I checked, it's still us
Yeah.
as
Well,
the
we need to
elders,
stop.
the OGs, and those who write the laws of society, bruh.
And we do need to stop pointing to the government then, right? Because these are who we voted for. The people
Wrong
you
answer.
guys are put in office are the same ones that are promoting dysfunctionality. America is a country of individualism, not togetherness.
Hello, JD.
They are anti-family. So once again, right, you're speaking to the choir, right? We understand what the right thing to do is, and we do. Let me say this: we do.
I got you,
preach
right?
to our kids. We are preaching to our kids the best way that we see fit for them. We're giving them advice, the best advice possible. But once again, the current structure that we're in, where we live at, is anti everything we teach them. And still we go and vote for them. And we participate in these, events dealing with the political climate. And then at the same time, what do? They go out and say to the LGBTQ community, you're great. What do they do in another instance? Women.
That's the point, Rufus. Everybody,
Hold on.
Let me finish. Let me at least finish this.
Okay,
point.
go ahead. You got it. You got it.
I'm so sick of everybody trying to say it's everybody else's fault. Everybody else's fault, and y'all not teaching y'all kids principles. Y'all got 5 or 6 women running inside your house, and you talking about you teaching your daughter principles. Your whole action is speaking totally against the principles. That's what's best for your kids. And then our kids are really doing exactly what we're doing, and we want to blame the LBG whatever community. I'm telling you, our kids learn our behaviors and our actions from us, and we're not living examples. That's BS. Somebody. We live in examples and they learning from somebody else. Come on.
Hold on, real quick, Edie, man. Let me bring somebody up, D-Rock. You got it. Hold on.
Come feel with me. Joy is real.
In the video, how you doing, Miss Joy? You got an echo.
Do I?
Yep. Because I can hear myself twice.
Just turn off the YouTube.
Well, turn it down.
She got YouTube too.
Bro, come on, bro. You know she got echo. You gonna get to talking loud and shit.
Nigga, you was talking to. I think we fixed it though.
Yeah, there we go. All right. What up, Miss Joy? How you doing?
Do I still have an echo?
Yep.
Yeah.
You got 2 browsers open.
Pages.
Yeah.
I don't have 2 browsers open.
You don't have 2 browsers open? It's your speaker turned up.
Give me a second. I probably got something going on with the speaker.
But you get what I'm saying, Drip. We want to blame everybody else and act like we doing the right thing.
Okay, so look, you landed your plane. Let me let D-Rod get in there. And then Hink, if you want to get in there too. D-Rock gonna go first, and then Hink, you can do it. What up, the Wife's School Podcast?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
my mic was echoing. I'm about to change equipment.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, D-Rock, and then Hink.
I don't know what's so hard to understand about. Even if kids have their own individuality, you as a parent, you still got to pour everything that you can pour into that young person until they become an adult and get out there on their own. Because it's not until they get out there on their own that they can actually show you what they've actually retained from what you've taught them.
Right.
And that's what the whole parenting shit is about. Like, of course, they're gonna go their own way or go astray. But like I said, if whatever you're teaching them doesn't hold weight to them and society does, then you failed as a parent.
So, can I ask a question? I have a question.
And out of all my kids, hold on, but out of all my kids, I can't say that I didn't fail as a parent with one or two of those children.
So here's a question. Do the children have a right to refuse your advice?
Of course, they free spirits. They had a right to refuse.
Okay.
That's what's called being their own individual self. Like they had.
Okay, so once again, right? That's all my foundation of my premises. It's at their discretion.
My kids ain't got that right.
So you have to. We need to stop this. We do need to stop this. We can control them type attitude, right? They do what they feel is best for them, or they think is best for them. Now,
like I said, after a certain age, you can relinquish that. After a certain age, up until then, like they gonna do that all their lives. Them are kids. Children do that. Like if you can be fixing dinner, for instance, and this child don't like green beans, and this child don't like corn. Oh, y'all still finna get this on y'all plate. I don't give a damn about y'all not liking it. I still got to give it to you. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm giving it to you, because it's the vegetables and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But that's why my role steps in. Like if they just, I don't like corn. Well, okay, then y'all don't like corn. Sooner or later, I'm eventually stop putting what they don't like on their plate.
They gonna eat that. They gonna eat that broccoli.
I'm not disagreeing that we as parents are trying to. Last point, be quick, real quick, and I'm not disagreeing with that. As parents, we got to keep trying to hammer it in. What I'm saying is, if this kid refuses your great advice or your great parenting, don't beat yourself over the head about it, though, either.
Oh, of course not. You cut them off. Sometimes you got to cut kids off.
Oh shit!
All right, hold on.
Go ahead, Smitty. You got it.
He's right about that. What Stan said, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes you just have to like exile. It is what it is, and sometimes that also is the best teaching lesson in life that they can ever receive. Now, to what Ruthless was saying, look, the fact is that, like, let's say like how y'all was talking about with the vegetables. Oh man, they don't want to eat vegetables. Back in the days at Max, you know, folks like us, we had maybe like what, Flintstone tablets, you know.
Come on now, vitamin C, Flintstone. Let's go.
Come on now. Them things was good. We used to like eat them like candy. But my point is, nowadays we shouldn't have to go through now. Just like I said earlier, to revert back to what I said earlier, modifying how we adjust is still the same thing we're teaching that we were taught, but we have to modify it. If they don't want to eat the vegetables, we can make them smoothies. There are all type of different ways to make sure that we still get what they need, but we don't have to make them and force them to sit down at the dinner plate. There are modified ways in which, depending on your individual child and or children, you can go ahead and navigate how you operate and how they receive it. Some of our kids, like mine, she loves broccoli, she loves string beans, she loves spinach. She loves it. You know what I'm saying? But if you have to go ahead and your kids don't like broccoli, string beans, and spinach, you can possibly give it to them in a smoothie form. You can give it to them in a gummy form. There are everything that we have nowadays. That's
what I'm saying.
Excuses.
That's called a
We
gap.
have to go ahead and modify the land. We have to modify how we go ahead and give what we give to our children, from food for thought all the way down to the food itself. I digress.
Nah, you gonna eat this broccoli. You gonna eat this broccoli that I put on your plate. Like I don't know what happened to people being parents. Like you gotta adapt. No, certain things I need you to stand on it because you have to do things that you don't like doing. It's just funny. Now it is a magic thing to happen that you go from I'm your parent to your unpaid advisor. And he said children. He didn't say young adults. Now, young adults can make certain decisions. Nah, children, nah, you under my authority. You ain't making no decisions around here until you become a young adult.
So here's the question I have for you, Eda Man. Are men a monolith?
You're gonna be wasting food.
Are men a monolith? I think nobody's a monolith.
Okay, so then children are not a monolith either, correct?
Nobody's a monolith.
Okay, then, so therefore, it's different strokes for different folks.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's the same thing for every last one of them.
No, it's not, because different kids learn differently. Different kids receive differently. This is why you have levels of certain things that people evaluate. Right? Some kids have learning disorders. Some kids have ADHD. Right? Some kids are geniuses. So you can't sit here and pick one size fit all. Now,
yes, I can.
You can't.
Yes, I can.
Because you can't raise nobody else's kids but yours, right?
No.
Hold on. You can't come tell my kids nothing, nigga. That's my point, right? That's my point to you. I'm not saying maybe your kids, but you're speaking as if you can come parent all our kids. No, you can't.
I could.
So what I'm saying is,
I definitely could.
How we parent, our parenting style that we see as parents that are suitable to the success of our children, that's what we're going to lean to. And I'm not going to do what Eda Man do. Eda Man might do one thing. If my man Smitty say, hear these Flintstone vitamins, dang, ain't nothing wrong with that. So bottom line is we don't, and this is a part in a black community that's very bad, right? We do a lot of criticizing the things that we don't need to be criticizing, right? And granted, there are some things that we need to fix. But hey, you cannot fault a parent for trying to at least have the most healthy form of household that's possible. And because we do know a lot of dudes are happy wife in it, happy life in it. So we do understand that there's some will be happy children, happy life, right? So
that's the point that I'm telling you, Ruthless. See, that's the problem in the black community is you keep making all these concessions and then you complain about the results that you get later. That's the point that I'm saying. It's like the reason that we're in the situation is because y'all keep changing what the standard's supposed to be. And then I get on these platforms.
So wait. Hold on. Let me do this real quick because we got two people that ain't said nothing. Shout out to Miss Joy, who just hit the panel. I think Hink was changing his microphone or something. Miss Joy, how you feeling?
Stop me halfway. Go ahead, Miss Joy.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear. No echo. You good?
No echo. Okay. I'm just sitting back listening. I ain't got nothing to add right now.
Okay. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building, man. Make sure y'all spam Miss Joy link in the chat immediately. Y'all go follow Miss Joy. She funny as hell. She be having some good shit going on over there for real. And by the way, I was the first member to ever join the membership. Yep. And you through. So Miss Joy says she ain't got nothing to say. So Eda Man.
Yeah, the only point that I'm saying is when I hear the men on the place complaining about women, complaining about what society is, and they're not making the change and the impacts in their own house, they just saying it is what it is, you become complainers and not problem solvers, right? I think the best thing, the best women that I can control and develop are the young women in my house, the young ladies inside of my house, right?
They're your kids.
But that's the point that I'm telling you is when we having this kids conversation, if you're not even willing to develop the kids that's in your house, why you sit here complaining about the kids in other people's house? If that's the case, that we ain't no monologue.
Okay.
Monolith, not monologue.
He just said
monologue.
Well, we're not complaining. Once again, right? To make this round us out quickly, no matter how you look at it, there will always be a minority of degeneracy, but great majority of average, and a minority of wealthy rich. That's what the numbers will always be. It's never going to change. I don't care how you want to try to parent the parenting. So as parents, how our parents style in our household, what we see efficient to run our household is our responsibility, our shoulder, because we're paying the motherfucking bills. Now, unless you want to come pay the bills, then maybe we can have a conversation, right? But you ain't gonna do that. So therefore, what we need to do is focus on our own house, keep our house in order as best we can. And to gentlemen, if our kids reject our wisdom, then we can just pray for them. That's all I can say, right? We just pray for them. Because there will be a level of rebellion in every kid that's ever born. And we have to accept that fact.
And that's a lie. That's the
What up,
point
Chuck?
that I'm trying to tell you. This idea that every kid's gonna rebel, most of the time you're not walking the walk or doing the thing as a man. That's why your kid's rebelling from you. Like this idea that you as an example doesn't matter and you can tell your kids they won't listen. Most of y'all guys are rebelling from God, and that's why y'all kids are rebelling from y'all.
What? Nigga, you sound like Pastor Marvin Winans, nigga. What
Well,
you
call
talking
me
about?
Pastor Eden, if that's what y'all want to call it today. But I'm just telling you, like y'all rebel from God and say, "Why is my kids? Why is my wife? Why is these people rebelling from me?" It's because you're sowing rebellion.
All right, let me let Hink get in there. What's good, Hink? You back? Can I get a mic check 1 2? Did Hink drop down? What up, Trucker? Yeah,
He's still
Truck.
Can y'all hear me?
Hell yeah, what up, boy?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Hey, you cooking today, sir? You cooking today? You cooking
said
today?
cooking?
Eat it, man. He cooking.
Man, you gonna sit up here and lie to this nigga? That is insane.
But I
That
swear,
is
Drip is the
fucking
biggest
insane.
hater I got. But man, I'm gonna make.
He my biggest hater too.
I'm gonna start calling you Drip the hater.
It's cool. I ain't fucked up about it. Nigga, guess what? Your name Eda Derailer. God damn it. Shit. Yeah,
And
I
I'm
got
on
one for you.
topic. I don't know why you keep hitting me with these sayings that's not me. First I was
Bro.
talking like the woman. Now you saying I'm
No,
derailing.
see,
When
I never
I
said
came up here
that.
I literally stayed on topic because I knew it didn't matter what I say. You're gonna say I derailed the whole conversation. It don't matter what I say. I
And get
derailed.
what? And get what? Nigga, you did. Again the days. Fuck you talking about? Come on.
Cooking.
Bro, I
Just
didn't
like
say, bro. Anyway, eat it, man.
the man cooking.
Go ahead, Truck.
Go ahead,
Yeah, yeah. 1,000. I agree 1,000% with what he's saying. Like, what happened to the families where they enforce the shit like and law and order? Like, nigga, you not leaving this table until you finish your food. Now, it was me saying you can blend it up. That's a good thing too. But like eat the man. A lot of people they just I'm like they just be like, oh, I'm done with food.
You sound like Megatron, nigga.
Truck.
Is something wrong with is something wrong with your mic, Trucker? Yeah.
He on that Bluetooth, I think.
Yeah, he probably is.
F that. No.
Oh, there you go.
Now,
like you talking to the ocean.
Truck, we ain't here by 47 seconds of what you just said, brother.
I'm my bad. I'm in the mountain, so forgive me.
Okay,
But
yeah, your ass in the mountains. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm all the way in Utah right now. But yeah, he was cooking like what happened to the parenting where parents you have to do what I say and that's law and order. Ain't no you gonna finish food the next day or the next 2 days. Nah, you get up out that seat, I'm gonna put the ass. Point blank, I don't understand it. Like I really don't. I like trying to.
But no, cause see, you say it's bad parenting, but see, this how I messed up. I'm trying, cause I love peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. So I'm trying to give my son a peanut butter sandwich. He like, nah, I don't want that shit. I'm like, nigga, you finna eat this peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I made this thing look all good like mine. It look better than mine. Come to find out, he got a peanut allergy. This nigga can't eat. He can't eat the shit. So what I'm saying is, you have to know when. It's not so much the child trying to be rebellious. The child might not like the shit for whatever reason.
Got a broccoli allergy too. and a green bean
Come on,
allergy.
come on, Edie,
and
man. You
spinach.
know people
I get
being
what he said. I'm just
allergic
playing
to peanuts
around. Like,
is
why you
common.
always want to
Oh,
be
okay,
serious
okay,
on my
okay.
comments? That's all
Cause
I
I
want to know,
just
Trip.
I'm on
Trip
your neck,
he'll
nigga.
never
I'm
say
on your
come
neck,
on.
Edie.
He never said come on the ruthless.
Right,
He never
no,
said come on the
right.
heat. It's only come on E.
Hey,
Go ahead, D-Rock.
but can
I'm
we
saying you're
also?
right
But
because
can we
certain
also?
I'm
things. Hold
fucking
on,
with
hold
you.
on, hold on, bro. Hold on. Some things
Go
kids
ahead.
have a certain texture they don't like. They don't like certain textures of food. So you know what I mean, you got to be paying attention to your child. You can't just be you better do this and you better do that. I'm saying
What up,
it's a
neighborhood?
delicate balance when you're dealing with these kids. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, like
Can
So
we?
I have
Hey, E. Hey,
Oh,
I
E.
have
hold on,
Real
E.
deep.
quick.
Let me let
Go
Smitty
ahead.
get in there real quick. E, you got it, my
Real
boy.
quick, E.
Go ahead, Smitty.
So
Get next. Let me get next after him.
All right.
to slightly compliment what Stan is saying, we need to remember all of that. Like, nah, you're not getting up till you eat. We got to remember this is also back during the days where like there were no other options. That was all we had. A lot of us might have been really struggling. So now a lot of us is so called in this, like we like entrepreneurs, we getting that bag, we six figures, we all of that. Shouldn't be no problem for you to go ahead and adjust that meal for your child now. We're not back in the days where all we had was that, you know what I'm saying, baked chicken and peas and that bland ass rice. We have all the options in the world now, along with the resources and finances to actually go ahead and adjust our diets. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
No. So Smitty, I adjust that. So I got two rules. You sit at my house table, you eat, and you say you full. I'm putting your plate in the microwave. And if you come back 20 minutes, an hour, and say that you hungry, you gonna eat the food that your mama spent over that stove. I'm not gonna force you to eat in that moment. But if you get hungry again, I'm not making you a peanut butter jelly sandwich when your mama made some
Ain't
food.
nothing wrong with leftovers, E. Ain't nothing wrong with leftovers. I don't think nobody up here disagree with leftovers, E.
What are you
No, I'm
talking
just
about?
saying, like,
Spaghetti and fried chicken leftovers is bomb.
no, the point that I'm making is I'm not about to make an exception and make something different. Especially if my wife done cook 3 hours, you gonna eat that food, whether you gonna eat it. And I think the reason we got overweight problems in the black community is because we was forced to eat when we wasn't hungry. So I'm not gonna force my kids to eat. That's the truth. But when you get hungry, you gonna eat what she prepared. I'm not making another meal for you. And you ain't living in no
So,
damn royal. You ain't
so,
no house over here that you can just get whatever meal you want at whatever time.
so E, if your kid doesn't like a particular meal that your wife cooked, you're gonna force them to eat it?
No, I didn't force them. I let them get up to from the table and they go. But when they come back and they hungry, hello.
Listen to my question.
I said
if
no.
your kid- No, I said if your kid doesn't like a meal your wife cooked, and he said, I can't eat this. I'm not gonna eat this. Are you gonna force them to eat it?
I said no.
Okay,
I am
so
not
then-
going. Hold on, let me answer it in full. If they say, "Hey, I don't want to eat," it's real simple.
I
I'm
don't
saying,
like it.
"Hey, hold on, wait, listen, let me answer your question. You asked me a question and don't want me to answer it. I'm gonna say you don't have to eat it now, but today, if you get hungry, I'm gonna go warm that food up that's in the microwave, and you put that thing down in front of you, and you gonna eat that food.
That's not the
I'm
question.
not
I asked
making a new meal for you.
That's not the question I asked you.
That is the question. You said is I'm gonna
No, it's
force
not.
them to eat
I
it.
said no. Let me answer the question again, so you can hear clearly. I said if they do not like the meal your wife cooked, that means they don't like it. It tastes nasty to them, and they don't want to eat it. Are you going to force them to eat it?
I'm not going to force them. Listen, because they have the option not to eat nothing today and go to sleep. That's the point. I'm not. I'm not for. Hold on. Let me finish though. Everybody been asking me to be respectful, and I'm the only one that get cut off halfway in sentence. He asked me a question. They can go to sleep, and they don't have to eat anything tonight. But I know that my wife cook healthy meals that's good for their body. She's not just cooking no BS. So what it comes down to is you eat what she desired, or you go to sleep and you can eat in the morning. Something else.
Hey, E, let me help you out, right? Like real quick, all right? And I can't believe I'm actually about to contribute to something Ruthless has to say. This is like really blowing my mind right now. So look, right, my daughter is the absolute prime perfect example of such a picky ASS eater. All right. I will never forget the day when I found out somehow or another she wasn't raised that way or anything. Both of her parents are carnivores. She does not like red meat. She don't like ground beef. I'll never forget when I made spaghetti. I found out that my daughter only likes to eat spaghetti, absolute plain noodles with nothing but butter and garlic powder. That's it. Nothing else. And she doesn't even want a fork, fingers. Now, okay, my point is when I kept trying to make food a certain way and say, you're going to eat this, you know what I found out? Food kept being wasted. You know what she did? She actually got me basically to kind of be like, you know what? I'm going to just ask you what you want for dinner at this point because I'm sick of food being wasted. We don't
That's
have
crazy.
that kind of money, dog. I mean,
That's
I'm
crazy.
serious. She will real deal I'm serious. You will come back and the food is not touched. And you can do all of the whatever. Now, what do I do? Do I start putting a hand up against her head or something like that? Do I start spanking her, or do I
No!
just recognize? No, exactly. Come on. Rhetorical now. You know what
Oh,
I'm
I'm
saying?
sorry.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is that we know that's not the answer. I just spoke about that earlier. We know that's not the all the way complete answer to things. So what we have to do is adapt and adjust. The fact is, even down to when E said, I can be all of y'all kids' parent. No, the heck you can't, E. And the reason why is because those of us who actually have multiple kids, I don't, but I know people who have multiple kids, they treat each individual child that's even their own different. Each one of their children has to be treated and specialized in how they are treated and how they bring up and how they are in the upbringing. Like my parents did not treat me how they treat my sisters and my brother. They didn't. Like it was just different. I'm not even gonna say more harsh. It was just a different mold to mold us as men and to mold them as women. You see what I'm saying? So nah, dog. The fact is, even down to parents, we have to signify each individual child and what that child needs in particular. Your child that has autism doesn't need the same attention that your child that doesn't. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
Yeah, no, so oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I have just a little bit of pushback because while I do totally understand where you're coming from as far as like, you know, children are gonna like different things or whatever, and you know, with your daughter the noodles, I understand that example, right? But my thing is, oh, okay, that is true. My thing is like what I try to teach my children, while I do bend with certain things, like okay, if I know you just want your noodles plain, as soon as I finish cooking the noodles, I'm gonna put you some to the side before I mix it in with the rest of the spaghetti. I can make certain small adjustments.
Nah, that's fast. No, that's what
But at the same time, when they go to school and they go to get lunch at the school, they only gonna have certain options available to them. They're not gonna be able to tell the people at the lunch house, like, nah, I don't want this, I want
That's
that,
a fact.
over this, and that's just a part of life. You're not gonna always be able to get what you want, and you have to learn how to deal with that and to make those concessions within yourself to be able to adjust without having to affect everybody else. Because I even tell my kids, like, if you're gonna have situations where you're gonna be with a group of people and they're all trying to figure out something to eat, and everybody's gonna want to eat something that you don't want. So what you gonna do? Get mad at your friends and be like, nah, I want to go to Red Lobster, y'all want to go to Applebee's. I'm not, you know what I'm saying, catch an attitude. Like you have to learn how to, you know what I'm saying, teach that child, in my opinion. I try to teach them to bend on their end, because all the bending ain't gonna come from me.
Yeah,
And
but
I also feel like, to back up what he is saying, and then I'm gonna land my plane. Children are not gonna starve themselves. So if you don't eat dinner tonight because you don't want to eat the fish that I made, because my kids be on that same type of time. Oh, I don't eat this, I don't eat that. Okay, that's fine. Go to bed, baby, and you'll eat breakfast. Because I guarantee you, a child is not gonna starve themselves. I throw out, they're gonna eat.
Yeah, but it's Shanika. I learned this in the military. When I was in the military, there was a whole bunch of bougie niggas telling me they weren't gonna eat that military food. And guess what? Week 2, I see we couldn't stop them from eating that military food. They was in there eating so fast. Listen, they was like, "Oh my God, this food's so good." It's because they broke their mindset, the limitation that you gonna do what you want to do. And I'm just telling you, I'm telling you, it took a week. Some people, it took 24 hours in the military. Some people, they hold out for a week. But eventually, you're going to have to change, and it's not always your way. And I think that's why a lot of kids are spoiled because
You know,
parents are catering to the kids.
You know something,
Yeah, but
man. That's a good example, Hank. I'm gonna give you the floor right now. You know, the same thing happens in prison. Like you either eat or you starve. Same thing in the military. You eat or you starve. We're not talking about the dynamics of when you don't have a choice. You know, the main thing that my whole message has been this entire night, I don't know anybody else, my whole message consistently this entire night has been we have to know how to adjust and adapt to how we still give them exactly what it is that we came up to. So if we came up to vegetables, we need to figure out how to give it to them in whatever form that fits that individual child or dynamic that you have in particular. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, Hank.
Hank, go ahead.
So this is the thing about it though. I think Rock said earlier. I said it. Y'all some punk ass parents. Y'all some goddamn punk ass parents. So when Edie Man was saying, I don't disagree. Look here, when them ribs start touching, they'll figure it out. They will figure it out. Now you talking about Smitty? You talking about wasting money? Dog, you spending more money because you making adjustments. Now you cooking 2-3 different meals in order to appease each child. So how much money you think you spending when you do that? You spending more. Hell no. Is it worth it? Because they a little disappointed. Okay, now what Shanika said, I can agree with. If your daughter, you're making spaghetti, and she, you know she likes plain noodles, well, here's some plain noodles for you. Go and get you a couple scoops out of there, put it in a bowl on a plate, docked it up how you want to, but we gonna eat this goddamn spaghetti with these big ass fist full of meatballs. If your vegetarian ass don't want it, then that's on you.
I get you because
That's on you.
No,
Let me finish. I don't interrupt nobody. I just sit back and chill. I let you long-winded motherfuckers go. So allowing that to happen like that, man, we can't do that. Now, y'all was also talking about these schools. You worry about indoctrination. Then homeschool your kids. If you worried about what they teaching your kids at school and you don't like it, homeschool your kids. Or you could go even further. Join the PTSA. And figure out what's being said. Because everything that the curriculum is about to talk about, they're about to teach your kids, they're going to talk about the PTSA. Another thing is pay attention to the documentation that your kids get their photos when they send them home. You're not paying attention to them. You don't pay attention to the point that they are docking your kids' grade points because they need for you to sign the papers. Either you want your kids involved in everything that the school has, whether you want them to allow them to take pictures of you, they're going to what they're going to teach in your class. They sending that shit at home on the first 2 days, but you're not paying attention. You know what you're doing with that paperwork? You're throwing it away. You're not looking at it. You're not looking through it. You're not paying attention to it. You're throwing it away. Oh, it's just some bullshit. They trying to find some way to collect more money from me. No, dog. They are telling you what they're about to put into your children's head, and if you're okay with it, sign off. If you're not, don't sign off. They won't participate. But you got to get more involved. That's the key. Be more involved with what's going on with your kids. That means you got to vet your kids' friends. I did that for my son. I vetted a friend. I don't agree with them. Now, I can't stop him from hanging with them at school. But please believe me, that boy won't be coming over here.
Yup.
That boy won't be, you won't be seeing him. He won't be hanging out with him. You won't be spending the night. He won't spend the night over here because I don't agree with how he's raised, how things are moving, how they are operating. Now, if it's my family members, then that's a different story. Then I'm going to make the adjustment. Nephew, you come on over here because he's not coming over your house. I know what y'all do over there. So now I got nephew over here. So now I can put my influence on my nephew or on his little cousins or on his other relatives. But as far as his friends, I can adjust. No, you're not coming. No, you're not going over there. I'll leave it there.
And you can whoop your nephew if they get out of hand, right?
Yes, I can. I can lay
Absolutely. I just want to make that clear.
I'm popular friends too. Because my son, he like to do sleepovers for his birthday party, and I have a conversation with all of their parents beforehand. Like, look, I'm for the parent your child the same way I parent mine, and if you got a problem, don't leave him over here.
So I have to interject in a way is every parent has their style, man. And I'm not here, and I'm not going to go around and try to check every parent and say, this is what you need to do. Neither am I going to name call because that's the way they style is. Some parents are adaptable. Some parents are proactive. Some parents are, like Edie Man and Hink, very authoritarian, right? my way or the highway, or I'm going to make you do this. Fine, right? How you run your household, how you run your household. But my point is, if it doesn't succeed, don't beat yourself over the head. Because at the end of the day, it's at the discretion of the children to live their lives. And there's going to come a time when they're going to be able to take what they learn from you, and then what they learn from their school and their friends, and they're going to make the decision best for their life. And they're going to live a life the way they see happy. And that's a fact of the matter.
But didn't Ruthless start complaining about the results that you're getting from not parenting your kids the way that me and Hank is talking? We have no problem with y'all guys doing what you want to do, but we hear y'all get on these panels for 6-7 hours, talk about why the women can't follow authority, can't do this, and you just let your children do whatever. And then you advocate for it. That's all I'm saying. Is if that's the case, kids gonna do whatever they want to do. Stop complaining about the results that's out there in the world. That's all I'm saying.
So for the record, we're not complaining. What we're doing is we are calling out a problem and we're sharing information so that we can best address it. Now, some people are complaining, some people are not complaining. But the fact of the matter is, this place is for a space for us to hash out the thing that we assume is problematic. And that's it, right? So nothing wrong with that, right?
But can you agree that what you're saying, letting these kids have all this authority, is going to be the opposite of what you're saying that you want in a woman?
First of all, I ain't let no kid have no authority, right? This is what God created them to be, right? The kid will have their own autonomy. They will have their own way of thinking. They will grow into adults, right? That's
perfect. Ruth, hold on. If you keep, if you just keep what you said, don't women have that right too that you just said?
I'm just saying is, children have their own mind, and it's at their discretion to listen to what the parents teach them. And you're not God, and you don't run them like that. Just be happy that you got kids that listen to you. But
I get what you're saying. That means that applies to when they become older as younger women, right?
No.
See, that's the point. If we don't instill it to them as a kid, how do we expect them to change when they become adults?
They're not. Okay, so the man. All I'm saying is this, right? When we're instilling in our kids, we're giving them the best advice suitable for them. It's still at their discretion. Now, as your parent, you're doing your job when you are providing for them the proper information. So if you're providing to your daughter, baby, this is how you want to be respectable to men that you deal with, and you want to provide to your son, this is how you need to be respectable to your peers, and you want to be this. And hopefully that they take that advice and imply it. But once again, it's at their discretion.
No. So Ruthless, I think. Hold on. I think what you miss what I'm saying. You raise your daughters to believe happy wife, happy life their whole life. Happy kid, happy life. Happy kid, happy life. Then when they become an adult, you say, hey, she's supposed to abandon this happy kid, happy life, quote unquote, happy wife, happy life. And she's supposed to change and be under the authority of a man. As her father, why didn't you teach her to obey authority as a child?
As a father, I am teaching her that. But once again, it's at her discretion.
That's
right.
crazy. Do you understand what I'm saying? Obviously, he missed it.
So what you don't understand is this, right? I hear what you're saying. Do we want to give our kids the best advice available? Yes. That's our job as parents, to make sure that when they do wrong, we correct it so we can properly protect them. But once again, when they go to school, you drop them off to school, or when they leave your house to go to school, and they're dealing with the kids at school and how they react to things at school, that's on them. They're going to have to imply what they see fit to, interact in that school. And then it just carries on until their adulthood. That's all we can do. That's it.
I'm just saying, what I'm learning.
That sound.
I think what I'm learning, I'll let him get it, is y'all raising the women that y'all complaining about.
I just want to read this one comment real quick with the White School Podcast. Shout out to you, baby. She said, if we can't accommodate our children, then who will? That's how the outside gets in and can infiltrate. So learn and grow with your children. How do y'all feel about that?
Yeah, that's not true.
Yeah.
So when we make too many accommodations, they think the world's supposed to accommodate about everything. And see, that's the lie we selling them. If you think the world's gonna go ahead and make all these accommodations for you as a child, as an adult, no, they're not. They're gonna do just the opposite. Nobody's gonna make no accommodation for you. They're gonna tell you what it is, and it's either you like it or get the hell on. That's what's gonna happen.
I didn't mean to interject.
No, you good, man.
Okay, I also wanted to respond to this comment. She said, y'all adults act like y'all will sit and eat something nasty at a restaurant. Nah, y'all don't continue to eat. You send it back to the shelf. Sounds a little hypocritical.
All right, let me respond.
Oh, go ahead.
Let me respond to that. So check this out. When my kids start paying for the meals that my wife cooks, send it back. But as long as I'm paying for them, we ain't sending it back. Like, it'd be a totally different conversation if our kids paid for it. We're talking about what I bought with my money versus what somebody gifted to me.
Hey, you don't stop it like you don't buy all your kids different cereals.
I don't.
Bro. Somebody like Trix, somebody like Cocoa Pops. Yeah, what y'all, just stop it, Eve.
Listen, my kids, my wife is, she can tell them that my kids eat the cereal that you like. Do you buy those special cereals for each kid?
No.
Absolutely not. What are you talking about? We don't do that. No, my wife eat Cheerios, and guess what they eat? Cheerios.
So for the record, I don't eat cold food. I don't eat cold food, so it means that cereal I'm not eating at home. Now at work, I eat Crunchy Raisin Bran. That's what I eat at work with some 2% milk. But
that's what your kids gonna eat, Hank?
What's that?
Not what your kids gonna eat. What you eat? They better eat what you eat.
We eat. My wife cooks me eggs and bacon and pancakes. 3 pancakes, 3 eggs, and 3 slices of bacon.
Yes.
Okay, that's when it comes to the cereal.
That's what I eat. I don't eat cold meal on the weekends.
But your kids can't eat cold meals. So I mean, your kids can't eat cold meals.
No, they don't have to eat cold meals. They gonna eat what I eat. We eat together. We're gonna break bread together. Now, if that's all you can, if you can afford to only eat cereal, then so be it. I mean, that's on you. But I'm not. That's not what we're doing in our house.
Oh, so you can't have no Cocoa Puffs?
Oh, you being a clown. That's it. I'm not eating Cocoa Puffs. No, buddy. I mean, that's what you eat. Is that what they said? You don't like
kids. I'm talking about the kids.
No,
I'm talking about kids. They can't have no three brothers.
Look, do you think? Let me ask you this. I don't have most of y'all kids. My
I'm just
son is,
joking.
Okay. So you want to work out now?
Our youngest
let's work out.
Is 17. Hey, eat mute for a second, brother. My youngest is 17, right? And the next one up is my son. He's 20. He don't want. He rather eat a hot meal than some goddamn cereal.
I'm just joking.
Now, maybe you talking about somebody elementary age. They okay with cereal. They may look at eggs like, oh no, I don't want no eggs. Shit, they don't know what they missing. But they saving me money if they don't eat them eggs. I say, good, more for me.
You gonna make them eat it? You gonna make them eat it? Either man said they gonna eat that shit or else.
No, look, if they decide they want to eat the eggs, I'm okay with that. I'm gonna say it again, Rufus. They saving me money.
Okay,
eggs cost way more than that box of cereal.
Facts. I'm saying like this, right? My kids don't have to eat
Hey, real quick, because I'm going to get up out of here. I just wanted to, thank the host for this. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for letting me grace the stage. I appreciate you. I just want to let my brother Hank know. Brother Hank, yes, I was raised on cream of wheat, oatmeal, and grits / farina. Okay, all right. But at the end of the day, let me try to feed that to my daughter. I'm going to let you know now. Yes, sir. Me adjusting to the diet is worth the budget when it comes to the headache that I won't have. I refuse to have a headache. So I'm just going to buy her what the hell she wants, and that's just going to be what it is. I digress. My mic is muted. Much respect to the family. Thank you for having me, everybody. Happy holidays.
All right, now, Smitty. I mean, Redskins ain't shit. But
hold it down, brother.
Indeed.
I hate EB, my dad, boy. Boy, you better eat that nasty food. Ooh, ain't no way.
They really don't know.
I don't force my kids to eat anything, but if they choose not to eat, then that's fine. You don't have to eat it. I'm just not cooking you a whole separate meal. Like I'm not.
Right. You just might make them a sandwich, or something
I'm
simple.
not even gonna make them a sandwich. They gonna have to do it themselves or get out my face. Like I'm not doing it.
How old are your kids? How old are your kids?
No, even when they were younger, I still wasn't doing it. Like I
Well,
taught my
5 years old,
kids
you able to make their own food.
and I taught them how to cook at a young age so that they can be self-sufficient. So if they don't want to eat what I prepare for them, they're more than welcome to go and cook something else to eat. But I'm not cooking 3 meals just because I want to cater to each person's taste buds.
So at 8 years old,
most people don't have money like that though, Ruthless. That's the real key. Most people don't have the money they can afford to buy 3 different meals to fix for these kids. They don't.
Well,
they getting by how they getting by, and this one meal is gonna have to stretch. You're gonna make it work. Hopefully they plan hoping we get some leftovers out of it. Maybe we get a second day out of this meal. Let alone trying to fix them 3 different meals. That's crazy.
I ain't going that far, but if my kid doesn't like, one kid don't like sausage, and that's been clear, and we understand that, I'm not going to force him to eat the sausage. And then he said, I like bacon, then we're going to make some sausage, we're going to make some bacon, we're going to do it like that. But I agree, I'm not going to do the whole, most kids ain't going to like everything, but I'm just saying certain things, right? Certain things.
I get you. Well, look,
I agree with you. I ain't finna go ahead and I don't like nothing, and we gonna go. Nah, I ain't finna go.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get up out of Shanika. Thanks for having me, Drip. Thanks for having me. My baby girl got a flag football game at 7, so I got to get out of here and get to it.
Yes, appreciate you for coming through all the time.
Enjoy.
Oh no, for sure. Y'all take care. Have a good one.
Thank you. Yeah, but I don't know. I just feel like I try to make sure that. Oh.
My bad.
No, you good. I was just trying to, with my kids, I just try to make sure that whatever, because and I said this before, and that's how it kind of stemmed into this show altogether. Like when I'm around my friends, and even with parenting my own kids, I try to think about how it translates to adulthood. And so, I don't want them to be entitled. I don't want them to be disrespectful to authority of any kind. And so that's why, what I'm saying, I take that perspective of like, hey, you're not going to always get what you want in life, and you're going to have to just suck it up and deal with it. Sometimes you're going to be able to make little changes or do things to satisfy yourself. And sometimes you're just going to be completely disappointed and there's nothing you can do. And you're going to have to be able to deal with it without crashing out. And
now, I 100% deal with that. I 100% agree with that. Like, I do that to my daughter, right? But when it comes to like simple things, like food, stuff like that, ain't no big deal. But like you said, she wants certain things. I tell her no, because I understand, like you said, that I have to try to teach her that everything you see, you ain't going to get. So I agree with you on that. There has to be a level of responsibility on our part, not to try to overly, go acquiesce to all their likings. I agree. Yeah. So yeah, there is the level of parenting there. But at the same time, though, right, we still have to be understanding that we as parents, we got a lot on our plate too. Still, even when parenting, right, we still got to pay the bills. We still got to go make the money. We still got to make sure we deal with, all the things at school. We got to. It's just a lot. So there's going to be things we miss.
I want to give a quick shout out to Vanta. Thank you for joining us on the panel today. How you doing?
Hello, Shanika. Can you hear me?
Yes. It's always a pleasure to have you. My question is, because a lot of people talk about, with regards to how we parent children nowadays, and they say, oh, why do we have to raise the children and struggle? Why can't I give my child everything that they want? Why should we force them to struggle just because we struggled growing up? And that's not cool. But my thing is, do we not see the benefit of the struggles, and how it translated to adulthood, having those obstacles and being able to overcome them and strategize, and like you don't think that builds character in any kind of way?
I personally believe in
of course it does.
For kids, beat them kids, beat them.
We ain't talking about that.
just like I did, because I come from African parents. If I act a fool, I get beat. If I fail my class,
I get beat.
Listen, the Western world has failed raising kids because the Western parents are too soft. You guys need to be harder, man. Soft. Be hard on the kids. Like, yes, I'm not saying be abusive, but at the same time, reward them at the right time. Don't just give them anything. Like, you know, if they fail, if they become like a C- student, give them a little lash in the switch. Get the switch out, a little lash. You know, if they become A-star students, then buy them a video game or something well worth the kids' happiness.
Okay, so
yeah, go ahead.
I want just for the sake of conversation, because I want to entertain what you're saying for the people that are listening and may possibly.
I'm dead serious, brother. I'm dead serious. I'm not even joking.
How do you structure that type of discipline? Are you giving a specific number of licks? Are you controlling the situation with the device that you use to impart that beating? Like, are you using your hands versus a belt versus are you just grabbing whatever? Like, how do you control it to where you know you're not going overboard and actually abusing your child?
It depends how severe is the failure. Like, if they fail in school, then it has to be like a light switch. Again, it depends on the age as well. Like, what age are we talking, Trinika? Again,
seventh grade, 12 years old.
12. Oh, goddamn, 12. Ooh, 12 years old. 12 years old. I would, you know, at that point, beating kind of becomes minimalized. I would, because my parents used to confiscate things from me. Confiscate. Like, just take what the child like today. What's the kids thing today? Phones, right? Phones, tablets, laptop. Right. Take all that shit away. Because you know, in the early 90s, you know what my mom used to do? Because my father used to work overseas. It's like, yeah, your father took your Sega, he took your Game Boy, he took everything. Even though she kept it in the closet, I believed her. Because oh my god, that man took all my stuff. He's like, yeah, until you get your A's and you know you do your chores, your homework, you won't get your stuff back. Maybe that's what you guys need to do. Like, just be like, you know, like subterfuge, like ninja style. Just hide and make sure the things are gone. Tell them you sold it, you know, on whatever. Like, just make them panic and say, I want it back. But if you want it back, come correct. Am I talking crazy, or is that like an old system? Can that be applied in 2025 for these Gen, what they call now, Gen Alpha, these new age little babies? Yeah, I don't honestly, like, my niece and nephews are in the same age bracket. Like, me and my sister, we always talk about, like, how do we punish these kids? Like, it's a whole different ballgame. 12 years old until what, 18? That's hard, man. That's hard. I don't know.
Because I was going to ask you, at what age do you bring in a Switch? Because the Switch feels kind
of... No. Because after you meant, like, you know, from the age of, like, what? Like, 6 until 12. Like, that time period is when you put hardcore discipline in kids.
Wow, at 6? So in kindergarten, you beating them with a Switch?
Again, not like hard, I'm saying it's like a light whack. You failed your assignment, come correct. And as they get older, you add more intensity to the punishment. You add more intensity. Your voice has to be a bit more harsher. Just show a sign of threat, because you don't want your children to be your best friend. You want them to be kind of like
hell no.
Not even scared. Like
12 to 18. Respect. 12 to 18, you're supposed to be squaring up on the air. Like,
exactly. Like, see, that's exactly. I think 14, when my father was like throwing the whip, I grabbed that whip. I'm like, never again. And he stopped. He's like, no, this man just stopped me from whipping him. I can't beat him anymore. Like, my father gave up beating me. But guess what? My parents did. They said, if you don't fail your education, you either get kicked out of the house or you go work. We're not going to provide for you anymore. We're not buying you shit. We're going to help you. Either you pass your lessons, or you get the hell out of here, or you go to work. It was simple as that. And I say that's the African Trinika. That's my African point of view. Yeah, because we have our culture. We have way more harsher standards than the average African American, in my opinion. But yeah. That's my POV.
Yeah, I don't know. Cause I feel like I would do some popping. Like I would pop with my hands, maybe up until kindergarten, and then at that point, like, cause I've stopped at, like, I beat my kids with a belt like for a little second, but it was very short lived. Like my kids can count on one hand the number of times they've gotten a spanking, because I just didn't want to be in a situation where I allowed my anger to take over and I did too much. And so like originally I would be like, well, you know, to try to control myself, one, I would make sure I wouldn't do it when I was angry. And two, it would always be a specific number of hits. Like you're just gonna get 5 pops and then that's it. Like, you know, whatever. And I would, till they got to, you know, and then depending on how old they were. But yeah, I thought, wow, they started getting too big. And it was like that was just a waste of time. So I'm just like not even.
Shanika, you know what was the scariest moment for me, like between the age of 12 and 16? It was that long car ride between, you know, when your parents go to like parents teacher evenings, you know, you speak to your teacher and they say, oh, your son is failing, blah blah, and then your parents look at you, right? They give that look, like, watch what happens when you get home, and then that long car ride, that silence, and then you have to anticipate the punishment all the way till you get home. That shit still gives me like a PTSD.
But I don't know. I didn't want to, because see, I grew up getting beatings for every little thing. Like me and my cousin would joke about our family motto: for every problem, you just need a beating to resolve it. Like whatever the issue was, just whoop their ass and that'll fix it. And I didn't want to be like that with my kids, but I did have, like I said, a handful of moments where I did, you know what I'm saying, pop their ass. But like I would try to do other stuff. Like, you know, I would have them doing extra work, but then I didn't want them to associate schoolwork with punishment. And then I would have them reading, I would have them doing calisthenics, push-ups, running circles, like just, you know, standing in the corner. Oh yeah, that time out, I used to kill that time out. Like I would make sure to leave them there long enough to where I forgot that they were in timeout and they would fall asleep in the corner, like, you know, just doing different things to see what worked, because taking stuff away from them didn't work for my kids. Like,
what also helps as well, like for my, because like let's put father on the side, but speaking from a mother's point of view, because you know, young girls, like the young girls will challenge their mother on a female level, like, you know, oh, you're old, you're dusty, I'm the new age, blah blah, and the sons will be like, you can't control me, you ain't my father, I'm a man. But at the same time, mothers can be like, you know what, if you're the man, go do the lawn. Like give them activities where you deprive them of financial aid and make them feel miserable in the house. Like, you know what, if you want to be in my good graces, go do the lawn. Because that's what my mom did to me. Vanta, you messed up. You ain't getting nothing from me this weekend. Go do the lawn and earn it. And I'll be in the back, you know, in the hot summer, just doing the lawn, cleaning the house, fixing up, doing stuff, you know, cleaning the car. That's a punishment in itself. And at the same time, like looking back, it was actually a benefit. It was a benefit for me, you know. So it like every punishment doesn't have to be like, you know, harsh and savage. It can be beneficial for the young teenager going into
what
adulthood.
Facts in the building. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I mean, and yeah, and that's why I would try to do different things. Because I didn't want to just, you know, because yeah, like Coach just said, my people the same way. I done got beat with everything, whatever they could reach, whether it be a fork or a vacuum cleaner or just whatever, they didn't care. You could get hit with anything. Like it's wow. Like you have to get jumped into our family. Like we joke about it and it's not funny, but like, you know, we just violent.
Trust me, Shanika. I've seen like my grandma used to be cold blooded. She used to be my auntie with a goddamn vacuum cleaner. You know, the metal pipe. Yeah. I'm like,
yeah, and if necessary, you'll get jumped in. You'll definitely be.
Is that Vanta?
Yes, sir.
What up, Vanta?
What's good?
You talking about?
Yeah, I'm just showing you the African point of view of extreme punishment.
Yeah, he was giving the African perspective to you know, children punishment. But Vanta, let me ask you a question, because earlier this whole conversation of today's show is pretty much based off a statement of people that were raised poorly, right? Like you don't got no home training,
What up, Nate?
You must be a bad spouse or partner. Would you agree with that?
So say that one more time. People have poor training.
People that have no home training make the worst partners.
Ooh.
Does it sound like I'm blaming the parents?
I hope so.
No, because again, it goes back to nurture versus. It goes back to nature versus nurture. Like it depends. Because I've seen people who came from a broken homes, busted, but they end up being the most amazing parents. Like I don't know. It varies.
Well, let me ask you a question. When you look at the people in prison, do you think they was raised like the majority? Hold on, no, listen. This is important. The majority of those people, do you think they was raised right or you think they was raised wrong?
Wrong.
We have the evidence. That's all I keep telling you. People keep thinking.
Okay.
And I understand that it's exceptions to the rule. I know that you can do everything right, and out of 100 cases, 10 of them gonna be crazy. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying the majority of the parents did the right thing. The majority of the society is gonna do the right thing.
I mean,
if the majority of the parents,
if that's what
What up, Big Stacks?
So if Vanta meet a woman and she don't know how to cook, whose fault is that?
Her mama.
My
It's
fault.
definitely my fault.
Van's fault.
And
It's gonna be Vanta goddamn fault.
Thank you. It's Van's fault. It's not her.
It's gonna be her fault because if she's an
Nah, I'm
adult,
fucking with you.
No, sir, no, because
Nah,
I
it's
chose
her
her.
mama.
I chose her. That's on me.
Yeah.
Why would I pick a woman that can't cook and clean? That's on me, sir.
I get it, but the point that we saying is, when I see it like when you, maybe because I see it in Asian family. Let an Asian woman can't cook. You know who everybody look at? Her goddamn mama. It's like you teach her how to
Of
make
course,
them songs.
yes.
You didn't
That's
like it's like a standard that they believe like your mama's supposed to instill this. It's a difference. See, this is the thing is, it's a difference between can't and won't. Don't want to. Now she says she don't want to, but she has the skills to do it. That's her fault. But saying that she don't have that skill at all, that's her mama's fault.
Sir, I'll give you an example, sir. I'm the only son. I have two sisters, one older, one younger. Guess who has the better marriage rate, successful? Is the younger one, because the older one, she rebelled so hard against my mother. Like, I don't want to cook, I don't want to clean. She went out, she was having fun, blah, blah. The younger one, because I'm older than her, I said, hey, you better stand next to your mother while she's cooking and learn and observe your mother. And this was like for goddamn like 10, 15 years. And now,
But I don't understand how the
married. She's happily
Hold
married.
on, hold on. E, let him finish. Let him finish.
No, I don't understand how the oldest had a
Hold
option
on,
not
E.
to.
Let the man finish his statement. Let him go ahead. Go ahead, guys.
Because the older, my mom had a young, and she was raised with her grandmother, so she didn't have that time with my mother. Like it was a big because my mom used to work, right? So when she came back to our family, she was already rebellious. Like, oh, you didn't raise me. I was living with my grandma, blah blah blah. But the younger one, she was standing with my mother from the age of 6 until 20, standing next to my mother, watching and observing everything my mama did. And
But
then
you
by the
just
time she
proved
got
our
married,
point. You proved the point that
exactly.
the mother.
I'm backing you. Yes, I'm backing you. I'm backing your point. When you stand next to your mama, you become a great woman. If your mama is a good woman too, you're right. I agree. I'm trying to give you an example. Yeah.
So wait, let me say this real quick, E. So if your mama didn't teach you right, and I think Smitty was saying this earlier, but you go through life meeting different people, doing different things, you're not convinced?
No.
You do better?
No. If your mama ain't never had, listen, if your mama ain't never had no man and no good man, I don't care how many good men you see out there, you still gonna think it ain't no good man out there.
E,
If your daddy,
bro.
listen,
Somebody don't talk.
I learned this. I really learned this when I started having girls.
So
When I started having daughters, I realized that I am my daughter's first love. If she never
okay.
had her first love, she would have never knew what love
Okay,
was,
that's true.
regardless how good
No,
the
that's
man
true.
is.
Be the man, that's true, Papa. Hold on. Let me ask you this. Do we still have, well, not we, because I ain't got no real deal kids, but do we have these conversations with our kids still? The condom conversation and what's down there and what's up there conversations?
Yeah, don't
We'll-
have his. You should like. I think it's crazy if you a male and you ain't telling your kid, your daughters not to be out here fucking these no good niggas.
But E, like, and bro, I don't want to get too far deep in of like how it goes, but I hope we're not telling them that in real time and not to be fucking on these niggas. Like I mean, I tell my niece and nigga, I ain't had no conversation with her like that, but I always tell her boys stink.
No, but
And,
why
bro, she
not?
just-
That's what I'm saying. Why
Nah,
not
you
tell
gotta-
them
you
they
gotta
shouldn't be
keep it a
sleeping
buck.
with these men?
You gotta.
Why
keep
you
it a
trying to
buck,
make
though.
it sound good?
Nigga, cause my niece is like 12, 11 years old. Like,
See, but
nigga,
that's the problem. The real
wait,
the world,
E,
school
that's
is
my
telling them the
niece.
truth.
E, that's my niece.
I don't care
Trust
about
me,
that.
my sister. Hold on, E.
That's
My
bro,
sister and her daddy, they gonna have that conversation with her. Not
Right.
me. I just tell the boys stink.
Right.
I get what you're
Yeah,
saying, but I tell you,
get
my
it.
niece came to my house and I told her about what it was. And her mama came to ask me and said, "Why you told her?" I said, "Because if you don't tell her, the world gonna tell her." So
Yeah,
she can
but
have
you
eyes.
overstep your boundaries though.
No, I
But
didn't.
okay,
No, I
all right,
didn't.
all right.
Like, don't
That's
send
why
her to my house.
That's why
Somebody
she
needed
asked
to tell
you.
them. Somebody needed to tell them, no drip.
I mean, okay, that ain't none of my business because I don't know that. Okay, you're right.
Nah, for real talk. Somebody needed to tell them.
Nah,
Somebody
that
needed
ain't
to
none of
tell
my
them.
business. So I don't know
But
what
that's
you know what I'm saying. So yeah,
hold on, Drip. I'm trying.
to.
That's why you got aunties and uncles. If your
Real
parents can't
talk.
do the right thing, your auntie and uncle supposed to help.
That's what I do, and that's why I tell the boys stink. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they done told her. You feel me? I ain't, I don't know all that. But every time I tell her, boys stink, she, he. And I'm like, niece.
Especially like my mama. Listen, let me tell you, my mama was talking to my niece, and my mom. I was listening to their conversation, and my mom was telling everything. My mama said, "Hey, check this out. I need to tell you everything because I want." One thing we said in our family: our kids will never be able to fix their mouth and say they don't know. We cool with them making the decision, like having the knowledge and making the mistake themselves. But I think you is bad parent if your kid don't even know.
Right.
No. I'm with you. That's why I say, like, are they still having them conversations? I'm not having that conversation with my niece and nephew until their parents have it with them. Then I can be uncle and let them feel comfortable with old Uncle Drip and me just kind of still, pacify that shit because they're my babies. And I'm gonna be like, look, don't be out here doing that bullshit because
But that's the problem because the worlds don't see them as they baby. So when that little stinking dick nigga come over there and try to sleep with her, she
Not
gonna be like, my
stinking
uncle
dick.
told me this stinking dick nigga was coming. My uncle told me he was coming.
Yeah, why his dick stink?
You my brother, bro. I fucking love you, bro. That's funny as hell.
Like that's the point. Somebody who love you should tell you first before somebody that don't love them tell them their truth.
Bro,
So
that
either
is
she gonna
funny
listen to
as
my
hell,
truth or she gonna listen to his truth.
Nah,
I just think
I'm
you
with
better
you
tell your
100
kids
grand.
quick. Cause especially what's going on now inside the libraries, they got all kind of people reading to these kids and stuff. You better tell your kids the truth.
Real talk.
Yeah, my niece and nephew know better. They read to each other.
I'm
They
so
ass trained.
I'm so thankful for my mama. I remember, listen, I couldn't be no. I was like 7 years old. My mama had a cucumber showing me how to put a condom on the damn cucumber, and everybody said that's extreme. You know what? I ain't had no kids before marriage. Like
Nah, I
she
feel you.
she was telling me these things because she felt that I needed to know these things to be a productive citizen in this world. And this is why we got all these 14, 15-year-olds having kids because y'all ain't even told them.
See, bro, everybody got their own way, E. You know what I'm saying? And it worked for you. I definitely applaud mama. You know what I'm saying? Some mamas not dedicated like that, but some are. You know what I'm saying? Like
Don't
some.
be mad when your kids show up pregnant or got a baby. Like that's the point is I'm cool with you doing it however you want to, but don't complain. Oh, my kid got pregnant and I don't know how it happened. You happened. You didn't tell her that she shouldn't be doing this, or he should be wrapping up, or he shouldn't be doing it at all. I remember the conversation. My
Right.
mama looked me in my eyes. She said, "You know you're supposed to be having sex, but you crazy. I'm gonna show you how to put this condom on in case you just try
Shit, my
try to do
mama
what you want
told
to do."
me, she came at me with a, let me find out you having sex. I can smell you. I'm like, damn.
Wait,
You smell me? I'm like, mama, I ain't fucking like what you what you mean you smell me? She was like, bro, she tried to set me up for the failure. I wasn't going. I'm like, mom, what you mean?
It reminds me of Taraji P. Henson in Baby Boy.
Yeah, I'm like, nah, mama. She said, I can smell you. I'm like, oh my, damn.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like we keep saying that it's the school responsibility, it's the auntie. It's our responsibility to have these conversations with our kids. That's
No,
our
I agree,
baby.
E.
We
I
don't
agree.
want them to do it. But if we don't value our kids to have a conversation, nobody in the world give a F about our kids. That's the point that I'm making.
Hey,
How you can have
I
a
agree with you
conversation
though.
when
I don't know what
how
you're
you can
saying.
have a
Go ahead.
conversation when they're absorbing internet information as well, like conflicting. Like, are they absorbing your information or the internet information? Because they're on the internet right now. These Gen Z, Alpha, whatever you want to call them. The internet is the goddamn information tool. Like, can you overpower the information you're giving them? Sir?
Hell yeah. Actions speak louder than words. They don't
Action.
even-
Okay, so you can back
half
up action.
shit on-
Okay.
half
A
this
lot of
stuff
these
on the
kids on that
internet.
visual shit, D-Rock, you're right. You're right. They're on that visual shit anyway. You can show
Real
a kid
talk.
something and shit, he'll pick up quite faster than you tell him.
Yeah.
I agree. Actions,
These
yeah.
internet stuff, a lot of people, they write it off as skits. They believe what they see in real life, in real action, in real time.
That's wild.
Like I remember when I was having this conversation with my older daughters. I was like, I'm telling you, dating is only gonna bring you this heartache in your teens. You go out here and you try to date somebody in your teens, you ain't gonna find love, you ain't gonna find all this. I promise you will get trauma from it. And men are not having these conversations with their teen daughters. Now they got the right, everybody keeps saying they got the right, they do it, but you know what my kids say? You told me that nigga was no good.
I'm telling you.
That's why I say now is the time to be pouring into them. So when they do get out there, they'll already have the defense that they need. They'll already have the armor on that they need. You know what I'm saying? That's why this shit is it's a continuous cycle, man. It's a revolving door. If you continue to be a piece of shit, you can't teach nothing to this child because you're still a piece of shit.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Can you imagine a man telling his daughter not to have sex and he got about a different woman coming through there every week?
Right. You got a roster, but you telling your son to be a decent man. You ain't a decent damn man.
These kids.
Can you
Hold on.
one more drip. This is a good one.
Go ahead.
Can you imagine you saying there's no good women out there and you trying to raise a woman to be a good woman?
Come on.
See.
So E, that brings us back to, is the manosphere killing the kids?
Nah, they ain't killing the kids. I
mean, not killing the kids, but killing their relationships. Once and
I want to ask Trip a question regarding who are the kids, like Manosphere and kids, like what age are we talking? Because Manosphere you usually focus on like 18 plus.
Man, I couldn't even tell you what the manosphere was. Somebody said it on the show yesterday, so I'm just really regurgitating.
Okay. Because I want to clarify, because when you say kids, like, because I know, like I observe, like I'm not red pill this and that. Like I think all pills are mental illness, but like Manosphere is just trying to help out young men who had no father, no uncle, no older brother, figure out things in life. However, when we say kids, like, because I know Manosphere is 18 plus. Are we talking like what? 16, 14?
Shit, either man or D-Rock can give you a better answer. I ain't gonna hold you. What up, Stan?
I got a different.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll stay quiet. Go ahead.
I got a different perspective. I was having this conversation about the manosphere, and a guy that was in Red Pill, he sent me some videos of like Red Pill type knowledge, right? And I really didn't know. And I listened to the Red Pill knowledge. I listened to it for a whole day. And really, they're not talking about women. They talking about self-development, being a better man. The problem is they'll talk about, like I listened to Andrew Tate. He talked about being a better man for like literally, I think it was like a 2-hour video. And people snipped him talking about he should have more than one woman. So I think that we just focus on a lot of stuff in these communities that the leaders are not even talking about. They don't even talk about women.
I can speak on polygamy because my uncle has 3 wives, right? Yeah, 3 wives because he's Somalian, African. So this man married my auntie, first wife. This man just traveled to Africa, and then he just gave a phone call like, "Hey, I just married a wife," with no warning, no nothing, because some dudes in African dudes, they like, you know what? I don't even need to tell my wife. I'm just gonna give her a call like, "Hey, you're wife number 1, I got wife number 2." However, and that's because they're Muslims, right? In Islam, you can have the ability of 4 wives, 4 women, but you have to treat them equally. So now for him, for him, he has to treat my auntie and his new wives equally. And me, as a young 30-something man, I'm like, that's a headache. I would not advise that for young men today. Please don't marry multiple women, because you have to use your finances equally and share your emotional energy equally to all these women. That's damn near, self-deletion. And guess what? This man right now, he's struggling, he's stressed.
Yes,
And you're a goofy. Why did he marry a second wife, dummy? Why?
Hold on. Let me let Archer get in there. Go ahead, Stan. What up, boy?
Hey, salute, Drip. Eat a man. Hey, man. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this. So let me go with this equal bullshit, right? So in them customs, what Vanta's saying is correct, but the Western world, I can treat them all equally. I treat them all bad. That philosophy don't work because it don't drill down that far, right? I was like, okay, what are we really doing? But I really came up here to tell you this, Drip. I remember growing up, it was never that my uncle or my auntie were never overstepping their boundaries. It was never that. Right is right and wrong is wrong. And now, so if the parents don't tell them, because trust me, all of them grew up, right, together, right, as siblings. That's how you get uncles and aunties, right? But they know that certain things is going to be like unfamiliar to you, for lack of a better term, without being derogatory. But if you see right is right, wrong is wrong. But I see one of the holes in this situation as being an uncle. Now, I don't want to overstep my boundaries. Hell no. Because what end up happening, if something happens to that child when they throw them out, guess where they're coming to?
My
Uncle
house.
Drip. They coming to Uncle Drip. Yeah, so you got to put it in them now. I mean, man, as adults, y'all can rationalize whatever you said or whatever, fine. But Drip, if shit go down and go left, them damn children, they're gonna say, get the hell out, and they coming to you. And I understand want to be the fun guy and all that. You can be both, but hey, man, you just tell them the truth. And I think that's what Edelman was saying. Just tell them the truth. Man, so man, this is a new generation and all that. So I respect that. But respectfully, I call it bullshit, because my uncles, my aunties, they could tell us stuff. This is what it is. My parents never even bucked, because they were telling us the same things too. Now we need to get back on the same path. If not, everybody's gonna be up in a damn circle ass situation.
But look, and then the funny part about it, ask an uncle, your niece can tell, or nephew will tell you more than they'll tell their parents. You actually got a higher level. Like my niece like every boy that my niece dated, she introduced him to me. She said, "Cool, I want you to go meet my uncle." It's because she look at me as, hey, my uncle, first of all, got my best interest. He gonna tell me the truth. And the first thing that my uncle gonna do is, it's a different relationship than my parents. My uncle ain't gonna judge me because I ain't his kid.
That's a fact.
I don't judge my own kid, but like, the point that I'm trying to help y'all guys understand is, it's a reason that you supposed to have uncles and aunties, and y'all talk about a community raising these kids, and y'all trying to put it all on the mom and the daddy.
Bro, you think you know every goddamn thing.
I'm glad you know, nigga. I'm so happy you know.
Can I back you real quick? Can I back him? Can I back you real quick?
Yeah. Go
Look at
ahead,
my
man.
background, Drip.
Well, go ahead after Stan. Because Stan, he just got
look
here.
at my background. They know I'm ready to flip my damn lid if shit goes a certain way. But thank God she has uncles, my angel, my oldest daughter, and my princess, my youngest daughter. They had an outlet, right? It wasn't necessarily just my brothers, because he said, if I tell my father this, he's gonna flip his fucking lid. Right. But just giving them, that's why Edelman said it got to be a community. He said that the niece or whatever come talk to him so he can say, hey, you need to cut that shit out. well, if I tell my dad, he gonna burn the house down, right? That's what the community, that's why it's the importance of the community, because Edelman says, and he clearly said, that's my niece. I don't govern my niece like I do my children, because now he's in that position because he'll burn the world down, right? It's about, we got to get some form of community back together. I land the plane there, Drip.
Can I defend what's his name again? E-Man. Is it E something?
Yeah, go ahead, Vanessa.
Yeah, I just want to defend E-Man Ray Hill. Like the whole listen. In my teen years, back in the mid 2000s, listen, I used to be a hothead. I used to go clubbing, drinking, blah blah. I never told my mother. I never told my father. I used to hide it from them. But guess who found out? It was my uncle. Like I was venting, you know, you're slurring, you're drunk. Where you come from? Because he used to catch me walking back home, right? I'm like, oh yeah, uncle, yeah, you know, I just came back from wild night out, blah blah. And then he's like, you know what? It's between me and you. Like uncle and auntie is like an outlet, whereas the mother and father is the discipline. So you have to have that kind of extended. Yeah, there's nuclear family number one, mother, father, brother, sister, and the extended family. Extended family should be your backup plan. Not backup plan, like, oh yeah, I failed, I need them. No,
Cousins and shit. Your cousins.
Yeah, like Drip. Me and my cousins, we went on some wild shit in my younger years. And guess what?
We finally get to the nuclear family part of it. We ain't even nailed that down yet.
Right. So I'm me personally, Vanta Black is for number one, nuclear family. Yes, that's important. But what people forget now, like even in politics, we need the nuclear family, these right wingers. I'm like, no. We need extended family, cousins.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah.
Because the nuclear is small. Like it's not enough. You need more than that. You need more.
So Vanta, let me ask you this, and D-Rock, let me ask you this real quick too. So I ain't
you want to ask everybody but me? Okay, I get it. Go ahead, think.
I'll stay quiet. Go ahead.
Nigga caught that shit. I wasn't gonna say nothing either, but look, man, your motherfucking ass always included, bro. But everybody know for real though. Like, do y'all think? Okay, just say they don't have a bunch of uncles and aunts, but they got a shitload of cousins.
Yeah.
Now we know a lot of these cousins range. You know, they can be 15, 20 years older than their cousin.
Yes, sir.
Bro, they don't get no type of drip from them. They don't. You know what I'm saying?
I strongly discourage it. I strongly discourage it. Let me tell you why. Right? Somebody ever told me this statement. They said you can't help somebody with what you're struggling with. Now,
I'm just saying, just a visual though. Just seeing, you know, older kinfolk, you know, working on the car, or I get what you're saying, but usually your cousins are on the same level. The good thing about having a conversation about the uncle and auntie, you typically look at them as a level above them. I'm not discrediting what you're saying. If you got a 30-year-old cousin, you don't call them cousin. You got a cousin that's much older. You like,
no, wait, that's too high, sir. That's too high. Like, let's say there's a 10-year gap. Let's say 10-year gap between you and your cousin.
Yeah, no, I think when you're that close in age, when you talk about like 5 or 10 years, I think that they might be doing the same. They're gonna be in the same clubs for the most part. Yeah, they're gonna be doing the same thing.
I don't think 10 year though, probably 5 for sure. I don't think that.
No. My 10-year cousin, he was like, oh, Vanta, yeah. He gave me the whole lowdown, like how to deal with women, the clubs, anything at nighttime.
Right. I'm thinking about it right now, like, yeah, my partner, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I had to back down on that one.
So when I say uncles and aunties, I'm assuming that you and your siblings are around the same age. So they're getting advice from somebody my age, maybe 4 or 5 years older or younger. So if I'm 25, my kid, my auntie, their auntie gonna be around that age too.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, no. Okay. I think we're getting things confused. Like, when I say advice from uncles and cousins, I'm talking like, let's say you're 15 and your cousin's 25. That is a good level of education from your older cousin, because he's going to give you the lowdown on what happens in your 20s. Like, yeah, don't do this at the club, don't move like this, don't do that. But
I get what you're saying, but
I was at 15. My older cousin had me in the strip club. That's why I might be biased. Listen,
Me too.
they was like, "Come on, look, cuz, you know, we run this strip club. Come to the strip club." At
Bro,
15.
the day I turned 18, my cousin, he lives in Dubai. He's like, come to Dubai. Bro, we went on some shenanigans, bro.
But
Diabolical shit.
that's the point that I'm saying is that older cousin might not always be the positive influence like an uncle and auntie. That's the point I was making.
But wait, sir. But at the same time, I feel more honest and more comfortable sharing my darkest and most insecure stuff with him, saying, "Hey, I have these issues, I have these problems. I can't tell my father, and I can't tell my uncle. You are the next level of authority that I have. Help me.
But that's what I'm saying. My aunties and uncle, listen, like, let me just, in my life, if I got locked up, I'm calling my auntie. I know my auntie coming to get me. Listen, my auntie go like, hey, you know I gotta tell your daddy, I'm gonna give you like a 48-hour head start. Listen, but she came and got me out of jail. You know what I'm saying? Versus, and it wasn't no argument over it. But if I call my daddy, I'm getting cussed out. He might not even know what jail I'm in. He done cuss me out for about 10,
I don't
15
believe that
minutes in the
shit.
car to disconnect. So that's what I'm saying
I
is,
don't believe that shit at all. Y'all cap.
oh yeah,
Either
my
man, you
daddy,
not, either man, you
my
not
daddy
calling
get
your
pissed off.
auntie, bro. You gonna
I
call
am
your
definitely
mama.
calling my auntie. My rich auntie is coming to get me.
Nah, you gonna call
You
your
know how this
mama.
man is capping, Drip? You know how he's capping?
Come
Because
on,
I'm
man.
37. If my father calls me today on the phone, I still get a sense of fear. Oh, father's calling me. This man is like 60 something. I still get scared of my father.
Damn.
There's some level of fear. There's some level of fear with the authority of a father. I don't know
Right.
what it is. Yeah, like I'm 37. I should not be scared, but I am scared of my father still.
No, I'm scared of my mama. I ain't gonna hold you. Shit, I ain't fucked up by it. She 4'11". That's a bad motherfucker right there, boy. I don't
Nah.
want to play with that one.
I'm not scared of either one of my parents at this part of my life.
Damn.
Bro, it's
I'm
not
not.
about like a physical fight scare, bro.
Right.
God damn. You
It's a
just
fear of respect.
fuck it up.
Yes,
No,
respect.
no. What I'm saying is like me and my parents' level have developed. Like, because how I used to talk to my uncle, I talk to my daddy like that now. Like my daddy, he's like an underpaid advisor. He's not judged. Like it's a whole different relationship. And I think this is what parents fail to do. Once your kids get over 21, they don't know how to evolve to be able to go from parent to unpaid advisor.
What? Hey, man, bro, you gotta
Unpaid
stop the
advisor is a
bullshit.
crazy term.
You're unpaid advisor. Where's Shanika when I need it? God damn it. Hey,
But
man.
that's exactly what it is.
It
It's an
really
unpaid.
is. He being
That's
honest.
exactly what it is.
My father's 60 something. If I told him you're my unpaid advisor, he'll still give me like a sure you can like a Street Fighter, bro.
But,
That's
like,
a crazy
bro,
term.
like
My
it's shit.
advisor.
Now, see, watch this. Me and my mama got a special relationship, right? Like, for the most part, like we can be, you know what I'm saying? Your NIGGAs, you know what I'm saying? We can be niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I could cuss, but I know which cuss word to say. You feel me? Like I don't say motherfucker. I don't say the B word. Like I be like, I might say, no, I don't even say fuck. I be like, damn, or either goddamn or shit. That's about the most gonna come out my mouth. But I still,
That's a level of respect. I ain't cussing at my parents. I ain't even saying
no.
the B word.
I wasn't through because you cut me off. God damn
Man,
it,
he
Edie,
started
man.
talking. Why you ain't talk to him first? He started talking. I started talking after him.
I'm sorry.
It's a level of reverence. It's a level of reverence.
Oh my
I
God.
do have a
I'm
level of
fucking
reverence. I
loving
wouldn't cuss in front of,
it.
like,
Man,
I
what
wouldn't
D-Rock
cuss in
at?
front of my pastor. I got a level of reverence for him too.
Oh man, God damn it, man. Shit. That's wild, bro. But at the end of the day, man, shout out to the parents, bro. That really do like really take the time out. Cause bro, I can see how and see, I really commend all parents that go through pregnancy together. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you because I seen my cousin and her dude and how their first baby, which was a stillborn, wear they ass out, bro. To where it was almost fuck this relationship.
Yeah.
Because it was a lot of blaming, you know what I'm saying? It was a lot of blaming and you when it shouldn't have been nothing but come here, let me hug you, like let me hold you, like baby, you okay, like what you need. Cause that shit, bro, I ain't gonna lie, that shit broke our family.
That happened to my uncle. It happened to my uncle. His first kid. That's what happened. It
Yeah.
was dark, man. It's a dark thing to happen to a family.
Oh man, you talking about, bro? They was going through it.
Right, but what I tell everybody, you don't know what your relationship made of until you go through something.
Come on, D-Right. What you said, get sick. Remember we were talking about the goddamn sciatic nerve and your ass can't move. Yeah, your woman feeling your ass and bathe you, nigga. That's a solid one, nigga.
I'm telling you, bro. Like we can be on top all day long, and then that one thing happened.
That's the trip. That's what you got going on right now. She washing that stinking ass leg you got up there.
Oh my
God! Boy, fuck you, boy. Listen,
you see my point, Drip? You see my point?
Man, you ain't right for
Talking about some dog shit, right?
I can't stand this motherfucker, bro.
That was an ignorant statement right there.
Hey, Stan.
No, I ain't gonna hold you either, man. My sister-in-law definitely, you know, cause bro, she a traveling nurse, bro. She the one was you know, been changing my bandages and shit and everything. I ain't gonna hold you. Shout out to my sister-in-law.
Hey, you hear me, Stan? Listen, Stan, no, Stan, you understand? It's up. Ever since that nigga said I think like a woman, I got smoked. 24/7.
I understand. Hey,
bro, I did not say you think like a woman, bro. I say you act like you got a mindset of a woman, bro. That's what I said, bro. That's what I said, bro.
Telling people to think like a woman.
I'm talking about I'm acting like Steve Harvey and shit over here.
No, bro. D-Rock. That nigga hyping that shit up, bro, because I even took it back, D-Rock. I say, nah, Edie, man, I didn't mean to say that, bro.
Nah, niggas, no take back.
Way worse than what you.
He said
like,
no take
I wasn't trying to take it like
no
that. The way Edie man would take it like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, nah.
You hilarious.
The only woman here, the only woman
know it, bro.
But I tell you,
you can be going in sometimes. I be like, this nigga here is hilarious.
The only person here who should think like a woman is Shanika. You man, you need to think like a man. Shanika is the only woman here. She can think like a woman.
Hey,
Stan, if I ain't mess with Drip, I would have took that shit personal. He had me like,
come on, bro, you my dog.
That's why you know he was.
I even tried to take it back, D-Rock. I even tried to take it back.
We play make it take it. If we play make it take it in Georgia, there's no take backs, nigga.
How you gonna tell me I can't take my own shit back, bro? Cause you took it away. I wasn't trying to go there. Nope, I was not trying to agree with nothing you said. I'm like, no, I wasn't saying like that. I'm just saying sometimes. But no, not today. The last 48 hours, I'm like, no.
You know the funny part about we was having a manosphere conversation, and that nigga talking about I think like a woman. That shit.
Oh, you keep saying that bullshit. People gonna come on, man. Don't do me like that, dog.
Look like
it's all good. Listen, I told Drip I'm gonna let it go after 24 hours, but he ain't been 24 hours yet, nigga. I got 4 more hours.
Thank you, man.
Bro, I quit, bro. I swear I wouldn't trust you like that, bro. Oh my gosh, shout out to Edie, man. That's my dog, you know. Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Drip, but what I would say quickly is that, you know, all those things, right, that that D-Rock said, right? I've been through all those things, man. I've been away and I've been injured and all that stuff. And my wife, she had her thing. It's like, man, motherfucker, we in this shit together. That's why I'm rocking with Edie, man, and he a solid brother because I can talk to him. You know, I'm telling you this, man. The shit that we concerned about that haven't even had, bro. We get hung up on it, right?
So Stan, I'm the most logical person on the panel. Like, I'm African. I have the right formula. Just follow my way.
Drop that nigga. Put the boundaries back. This nigga talking about what the hell is this nigga talking about? Just because he was born on a continent that he was logical. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we
I was just
doing?
sitting there just waiting. I was waiting for somebody to catch me.
I heard Stan say email is the right one. No, I'm the right one. Sir. I am the correct one.
No hell you ain't.
I am
no wife, no children.
Listen, me and Drip. I heard Drip say, you know, he's uncle, he has siblings, and he wants to be a good uncle, and he talks, you know, the brother-in-laws. That's how I moved too. I talk to my brother-in-laws, helping out my little niece and nephews come correct at the age of a critical time. And guess what? I will not tolerate them acting like you N-words. Because
I'm gonna beat your ass.
Man, we all gonna beat your ass. Hey, either man, D-Rock, I'm calling
I'm gonna whoop
right
your
now,
ass.
and we're gonna get the goddamn. We're gonna
I'm
get
sorry. I had
this
to. I had to. I had to.
I hear you, Stan. I hear you, Stan.
too.
I'm joking. You know, I agree with Stan. Stan, you know, I like Stan, man. Stan is he's a good dude, straight up. But yeah, we might disagree on certain things. But yeah, you know, I think personally, like real talk, like I think we all agree on principle, but we have different methods on how to advise the young. We have all different methods. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Not really, because my thing is what either man was basically saying in essence, as aunts and uncles, if you are keeping it real with the children, then you'll be able to tell them things that me as a parent won't be able to tell my kids, and vice versa. Like that's how the whole system is. You know what I'm saying? It's a system.
But then still, I give an example of extended family. We need more extended family to help out.
I'm not knocking that. I didn't disagree with that. But I'm saying we got to start somewhere to have an extended family.
And it's supposed to be reinforcement, D-Rock. Like, so drip. Like, so how it's supposed to happen is the mom and daddy supposed to tell you not to sleep around. Then drip come back and say, hey, yeah, you know you're supposed to be sleeping around. The aunts and auntie supposed to reinforce what the parents are saying.
Right. What your mama told you. Yep, I stand behind that. Yep, exactly. Do what she said do. Right. Especially if she right.
Auntie and uncle should reinforce what the parents do, but at the same time, they can also be a confidant if you're really struggling. They should be like, you know what, if your mother and father are too, you know, like too hardcore, I can be a little, you know, a little like a light cushion for you to share whatever you're feeling. You need that, man. You need that.
I know
you
that.
need some
I know
outlet.
that. Yeah, I know that. Like you said, you'll be able to get away with or say certain things that you can to your aunt that you won't be able to say to your own parents, your
Yes,
aunts
sir.
or uncles that you can say to your own parents. That's why they end up having favorite uncles and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I get it.
Can we understand this? That when things happen, overcorrection, and we got to get back this way, and that's what I don't think either man is saying. He's not telling people what to do. He said, "Man, we can see the world, and especially anybody that you know, y'all gonna call me a clown, but the ones that had to leave this country and do all this stuff in this uniform, man, we didn't want that shit to happen to us over here." So we did an overcorrection. Oh, whatever you want to do, and all that. And look what we producing now, man. Hey, I looked at something the other day. They recalling all the Glocks because they was putting switches on this shit. It wasn't even about that. It was about that they was getting sued over and over again. I'm telling you, the foundation. Just because my parents are slow, stupid, and retarded, man, if we don't have a community, how do you think they made it back then at a third grade education? How the hell did
I have a
they
question for
develop
Stan.
all
I have a
that
question for
stuff?
Stan, if I may. Stan, like, how did your parents and their ancestors stay united because I looked into the American history pre civil rights. Like, you guys were tight knit. You had a community. You had a neighborhood functioning. What happened, Stan? What happened after that? Like, why did it all break down to this level?
The government.
I mean, but that's easy because
But that's the truth. It was a strategic attack of the government. When you look at everything that happened, this was not, and I know it sounds like an excuse. This was not black people doing. When you start understanding like Black Wall Street getting completely destroyed, like when you look, we had the infrastructure to be great, but they strategically with the crack, with the cocaine, with all these different things, we didn't destroy our community. We might have contributed to it, but we did not destroy it, and that's a fact.
I have a question. Why can't you rebuild it? Because I've seen the same. I've seen the same pattern with the Irish, Italians, and the Jays, and yet they somehow end up finding rebuilding and extending their community and family.
I think we are rebuilding it. Do it look perfect in the rebuild state? Absolutely not. It doesn't look great. But I like what I'm seeing in the black community. We have the less kids having sex right now. We got the less kids getting pregnant in high school. If you compare us to what we was at the 80s and 90s, we're doing better as a community. It's just not as good as it can be. You gotta understand. You got.
They having less sex, but I think they're having less babies for sure. But
I think they're having less. I think less men and less. I don't think that the high schoolers are having as much sex as we was, especially in the 90s.
I have a question.
Today's hookup culture.
Absolutely. Listen, I'm telling you, these kids ain't even talking to each other like we was.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, the kids are not having sex like we was. You gotta understand, we was animals.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, they're including virtual sex as sex.
I want to ask a direct question to Drip, if I may. Like, Drip, why do you think
they are masturbating? He is right.
Why do you think the birth rate?
They beat the hell out of that chicken.
Hold on, man.
Wait. Why do you think the birth rate of the black community is dropping down? Because these young men are no longer hollering at ladies. Again, it's the manosphere talk. If you're going to go back to the manosphere topic, the manosphere talk, it's the 80-20 rule. The 80% are not dealing with young women anymore. It's cooked.
I think 80% is crazy. That's crazy. I ain't saying it's that high.
Give me 1 second. Let me play something.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go dripping Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, ayy. Hey. Shout out hustling muscle, ayy. Alone like that.
What up, what up, what up? Shout out to H&M. Thank you for joining the panel. How you doing today?
What up, Corey?
I'm doing good. Shout out to the Drip Nation. With no hesitation. Y'all even better than meditation.
Yes, I love it.
Hey, Shanika, you about to get fired because you didn't give me that grand damn intro. Thank you, Drip, for playing.
Get up.
She about to get fired.
God
She been
damn.
mistreating me, bro. And I'm
Yeah,
like, man, I'm
Good to see Drip back on cam again.
racist.
Recovery.
Hey, don't worry about it. You ain't the only one without an intro. Hey, don't worry about it.
Oh no, D-Rock shit coming.
No,
Just believe that.
no, it wasn't about my
Oh man, shit
intro.
yesterday.
I'm talking about out of her mouth. When I came up there, she ain't say a damn word. But now all this shit, hey, like man, hey, don't worry about it.
No, I think I had stepped away when
Say
you
that
came
again.
up. I didn't bring you
Say that
up.
Sure. Hey,
Damn,
tell him,
Stan.
Drip. Hey, any excuse to do, lie to me, I believe it.
Damn. It's a nigga like that.
Shout out to Stan, the man in the building.
Now you go with this bullshit. This is
I just want that beat again because I'm Arabic. I can wear some Arabic outfit. That was some Arabic bullshit right there. That was a fire track. I'm gonna go wear my kufi, my kofia. Yeah, I was gonna go full Arab on you. But yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Man, you know what's crazy though, Vanessa? You know, when I did that fucking Mo City Durn shit and that little old fire little sample that we figured out on T-Show.
Yeah.
Yeah, that him.
Wait.
Right. Wait, hold on. No, like it was like a little sound thing, like it's crazy, but like it's on that motherfucking EPMD. But look, when I did that track, that la 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 shit, like it came from like the fucking
Rakim Eric B.
Nah, not that. Like the name of the pack was like
I told you it's the female.
It was something like dealing with like no I'm lying. It was an Afro beat pack that had like different continent sounds and shit, and that shit came from like the Shanghai like type area sound like that la 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 like they play a lot of that shit over there.
Wait.
Yeah,
Drip,
like some shit like this.
Drip, you were there. The song Rakim Eric B. What's it called? Yeah, the lady who's singing in the back. Tell the panel and the chat. Did I not sing that song, which is a Hebrew song? I sang that word for word in the Hebrew.
Yeah, you did. That's what I was saying. The fucking sample that we figured with that shit. I think it's that EPMD. You're a customer, but Yeah, that motherfucker was man. But it's really Zero song too. Most of he done like he smashed on that hoe. You know what I'm saying? We were doing karaoke one night. You know, so yeah, Drip got on that bitch and got the okay.
Yo, Drip, we need to go back to that again, man. Drip, that was something.
No, real shit. I might have to pull that shit over here.
I would like to get some clarity on what you referenced with regards to the 82 rule, because I want to know, like, is it different standards when it comes to dating? Because as far as with society, is the 20% or 80% of results come from 20% of the people.
Well, Shanika, if I may, real quick, because before you played the clip, I was trying to reply to Drip regarding why young men, there's no longer, young teen births and all that, because these Gen Z, Gen Alpha, they're no longer sleeping with each other because they separate each other. They separate. Like, these young men are no longer pursuing women anymore. They're not.
It must be over there in your country. They might not be, but over here
it's happening in America.
No, I'm over here. I'm actually over here. I know what's going on.
It is in the Western world. Don't personalize it. Exception. It's not
no, they having sex over here.
Exception.
No, D-Rock. Hold on, D-Rock. He's saying that it's a lot less than the past. It's not that they're not doing it at all.
No, bro.
If you compare them in the 90s,
but if that was the case, then why are the baby deletion numbers so high?
it's not. It's not as high as it was in
It's
the.
not. It's not. It's no. You're wrong.
It's going down.
Nigga, you wrong. They are smashing. Trust me. Ain't nobody finna convince me otherwise. They got OF and all these other outlets. You crazy as hell if they ain't out here. Man,
when people talk about abortion,
deep faking.
When people talk about baby deletion rates, they talk about the Gen X.
Nah, they saying niggas ain't having sex. Cause we just heard yesterday that no, niggas ain't taking relationships seriously, but they still having sex.
How many?
We talking about compared to what in the past? You think that in the 90s when you look at Freaknik,
nigga, they having more sex today compared to yesterday. How about that?
Who are they? Who are they? If you look at the stats, young men are not having sex anymore. Where do you think this term incel came from? I never heard incel in the 90s. I never heard incel in the mid 2000s. I heard about incel in the last 5 years. Where did the term incel come
niggas
from?
who couldn't get pussy back then. That's what you heard.
No, we never heard about insult in the 90s, sir. Because even the most chump could get coochie back then. Not anymore. Not anymore. Go ahead.
Hell no. No, sex is more available now. What are you talking about? That's why we having this conversation.
Available, yes, but for whom? For whom, sir? For whom? Who is it
for niggas? For people who can get it. If you can't
who are these niggas who can get it?
Damn bad.
What's the percentage? What's the percentage of who can get it?
What do you mean? What's the percentage? I don't know. I ain't on that side. I ain't on that team.
That's the whole point.
That's the whole point. I'm not worrying about them losing ass stats.
We are saying teen pregnancies decreased because a lot of young men no longer want to engage with sex because either they're getting rejected or they're not interested.
Pregnancies have decreased because a lot of the food and shit that these women are eating is making them infertile.
What the hell? Wait. Drip.
Yeah, ain't no wait. See, this is not law. You are. You can leave.
Focus.
No, you can leave.
Did you say?
If you want to pretend,
Jerry. I'm sorry, Drip.
Did you say food is affecting
going on over here?
Hold on.
That's your fault.
Sir, if I may ask a question, did you say food is affecting pregnancies with women? You say food.
There's a lot of shit affecting the fact that these women can't have
that's
children.
crazy. That's crazy.
Shanika, well, look, let's ask Shanika. Shanika, is it food that's affecting y'all
birth control?
Punana?
I got an answer for women since Drip said yesterday I'd be answering for women and shit. So I got to live up to that.
Jesus.
Birth control,
It's in the food too. A lot of these foods don't even have seeds.
Shanika, you know it's talking about.
That's fucked up.
Be real, Shanika.
Shanika, we want to hear from Shanika.
So I was looking it up, right? Because I want to make sure we're giving accurate information. And I mean, I kind of have mixed feelings when it comes to stats. And I actually, Drip, one of the videos that I sent to you was talking about stats and how we can't always necessarily trust them. But, well, it's more so tied to crime. But the National Institution the National Library of Medicine is saying that Americans are having less sex now than they did 20 years ago. Yeah, they're actually saying that
Food my ass. Food my ass. It's just general culture. The culture has
They're saying
something.
it's going down from around 55% in the 90s to about 37% recently.
Right.
Hold on, keep reading them stats. She ain't finished.
Hold on, how many of
No.
y'all?
Shanika's gonna be on my side. Go ahead.
They're saying that the reasons cited for this trend include technology, and increased screen time, economic and career difficulties, the slower pace of growing up, and societal factors like disillusionment and malaise.
See? Where's the food? Where's the food, sir? Where's the food? I didn't hear food. Where's the food at, sir?
Hey,
Where's
but
the
you
food?
see, listen, I told you. Hold on.
Hustle comes.
Hey, Drip. Hold on. It all circles. Listen. Hold on, Drip. It all came full circle.
One mic.
These ugly Africans with their little gotcha moment. That's why they want to get up on these.
No. You put yourself out there, sir. No. Wait. Drip. I'm going to go
Hey, Drip.
Drop a comment below and make sure to subscribe for the latest episode.
Shit.
You're not telling me shit.
You mentioned food. You mentioned
Drip.
Yeah,
Hey,
I mentioned
Let me
food,
go
but
after you,
hold on.
man.
Hey,
Not-
Drip,
not
you see how
only-
this full circle? Hey, Drip,
Hold
how
on.
this full circle? When I told you the guy who created the Manosphere and wrote the Manosphere book was a porn expert, and that's what's happening to these boys. I said corn. I said it with a C that time.
My bad. PTSD.
I think y'all got PTSD when I talk, because I know I purposely in my mind said corn.
This is why we
I
can't
said
even
it.
have no real ass conversation.
My bad.
Let's go. Go ahead.
This is why we can't even have no real conversation. My thing is, you know what they also don't have on there, what she read? They didn't have the fact that perms are now starting to come up as giving women ovarian cancer. Am I lying about that?
Wait. Drip.
Oh, okay.
Drip.
So,
Perms are giving
what I'm saying, black nigga, is there's a lot of things that can contribute to people not having children, and sex ain't one of them.
He said, hello. He said all these women got perms and they still popping out babies. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Listen, I know a lot of women with perms and got 7 kids. The perm is not stopping them from having no babies.
Bro, he
We gotta
said
stop.
it's starting to come up.
No, listen, man. Listen.
I'm just saying that's one example of many that wasn't included.
Shanika, don't give him grief.
Listen, hey, Shanika, you ever got a perm?
It don't even matter, bro.
How many kids you got, Shanika?
Hey, let me get in there.
3.
Whenever.
Go ahead, stand the man.
Hey, but this
Stand the
is
man with a plan.
Hey,
Wait.
That didn't sound right.
Hold on, one mic. Hold on. Stan was next, man.
I'm sorry, sir.
Go ahead, Stan.
Let me give you 30 seconds. Let me give you 30 seconds, right? So let's not understand this is that with your diet and all these things that you cannot bring a child to full term. You know, diabetes, high blood pressure, and all this other stuff. That's what D-Rock was talking about. And you know, all those things is a contributing factor. It's not just one reason. And then for some slack jaw gonna sit up there and try to dog my bro out on some bullshit. It's not that. It's never one thing. Man, that you know, so that is like the wildest thing on the planet. Well, they didn't say food. Well, guess what? You go to the doctor as women when they tell you got high blood pressure, high diabetes, and they say that you high risk pregnancy. They don't care what age you are.
Well, hold on, but Stan, you think that people having as much sex as y'all was having out there in Freaknik?
Bro, why you gotta use shit like Freaknik, bro? Why you can't just use
I saw Stan in
neighborhood shit, bro?
Freaknik. I saw Stan in Freaknik. That's why I was asking about Freaknik.
Bro, that's why we fucked up too, because we want to compare ourselves to LeBron and Savannah. That's another fucked up ass issue.
What? Hold on, you stop smoking that stuff. We were talking about LeBron.
Nigga, nobody said that.
But bro,
See,
they
that's how
talking
you
about
twist
what,
my words.
hold on.
Go ahead.
Even though they try to compare it to back then, they must ain't seen these Chris Brown concerts. They must ain't seen these.
Yeah.
What that boy name
Young
is?
boy. Young boy.
Young boy. Come on,
Yo.
Who the hell is young boy? Who the hell is young boy? Jesus Christ! Who are we
Vanessa.
talking about?
Man,
What?
come on.
Yeah,
you
we
know
don't
who
expect for
NBA
you to
young boy is.
understand.
My area is Chris Brown. I know Chris Brown. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Lord
They ain't
Jesus.
playing the Congo, so you ain't gonna get it.
God.
The Congo. How dare you see that's
Slander.
racist? That was racist. Drip, I would like to think that's racist. I'm not from the Congo, sir. I'm from Somalia.
I said playing
Oh
the
my
see,
God.
there you go. I said playing the Congo. I wasn't even talking about
Somalia's
that.
nowhere near the Congo, sir. But you can't carry on.
That was better.
Mm-hmm.
That was better when everybody relies on the United States to fund their project. Come on, man. We don't want to go in that conversation. You know, so come on, man.
I want to go there. I want to go there. Drip, can I go there, Drip?
Yeah,
Can I
man.
go?
Yeah, you ain't going there with no Somalia, man. When man,
I'm
we
going
want
there with my
everybody
Somali
fund.
piracy boat. I'm going.
Where's your military? Oh, since
No.
My military. We defeated the Black Hawk Down in 1995, sir.
No,
We beat
Stan.
you.
Hold on, hold on, Stan.
We beat you. Oh, Stanley, you want to go there,
No,
Stanley?
Stan.
Black Hawk Down.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hold on, Black. Wait 1 second, Stan. I'm not saying what I'm not saying that what D-Rock is saying is not true. D-Rock is saying that people are having more sex than they had in the past, and I'm saying based on the data that is incorrect. That's all I was saying.
Bro, all I'm saying is I ain't never
put it
signed no
all in
survey or did fill out no survey after no time I smashed. Who are they asking? How do they know who is smashing and who is not smashing? Because what I'm telling you is, bro, they out here getting it in. If you know anything about anything, they out here getting it in. Because matter of fact, once a female put a price on her, it's somebody who can come to that price. It's somebody who got that number.
Stan, we call it dowry in Africa, dowry system. We put
Yeah,
price
man.
on
We
wife.
don't care about
He's
that.
educated you again. He educated you again,
Yeah,
D-Rock.
we you know, we put camel.
He said you don't know what a diary is, D-Rock.
Listen,
Don't let him talk to you like that, bro.
Don't play with me,
Hold
sir.
on, one
Don't
mic,
play with
one mic,
me.
one mic.
I don't have any cow. But no, seriously. Let's level set this. I'm telling you this is that now they got more ways. And then when people are talking on social media, they figured out an outlet that they never interact with each other. They're doing it virtually. It don't mean, I guess, virtually sex. And now if you want to say one-on-one, like everybody meeting
Hold
up,
on, stop, Stan. That's not sex. We can't say that if
wait a
y'all on
minute,
the
wait a
line.
minute.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute.
That's not
I'm
the real
asking a
deal.
question. I'm trying to level set it.
I got you.
If
I got
you
you, man. I got you.
let me,
Go ahead,
Jesus
Stan.
Christ, are we trying to level set it that people meeting up one-on-one, having interactions and having physical sex? I say it has went down. But
Okay, you just came outside then. Because we weren't talking about no virtually hunching. I don't know what that is.
No. But you think that they're doing more meeting face to face, man? We on this damn YouTube, and are we meeting face to face? So that's not what D-Rock was saying. He said
No,
people are
D-Rock.
just
That's what you said, that they was having virtual messing around. D-Rock was not saying that.
Wait a minute, that's not what he
Nah, I
was
think
saying.
Shanika said that bullshit.
He's saying that people are still getting it in, not as much
But he-
then because they got another outlet.
But no, that's not what D-Rock. You misquoting D-Rock. D-Rock wasn't talking about no virtual sex. What are you talking about? He was talking about physical.
I'm saying
He was talking about
people are
physical.
Getting it on as much.
All I'm saying, people are still getting it in. I don't know what people are talking about. Like the ones that are having sex, they having enough sex for the ones who ain't getting it. I don't know what the rest of the people doing, but it's other folks that's getting it. I don't know what y'all saying. Like this, it's crazy. Because we obviously keep having this conversation about sex because people are having sex. And the numbers, I don't get the numbers. I don't even go into them stats. Because them stats, I'm gonna tell you where they mess up at. Take unemployment for an example. They can tell you whatever the stats of unemployment is. They're not counting people that work for themselves. They counting people. They counting people that got a damn job, a job. So when we talk about people that's not, because I look at myself, and it might be anecdotal or whatever the hell y'all be talking about, but I'm getting more sex now being in
anecdotal. Ooh, perfect. I can't wait, Drip. I can't wait.
Yeah, it can't wait. Yeah, shut the hell up and let me finish. But what I'm saying is, I'm getting more sex. I'm getting more sex now in a healthy marriage than I ever did out there on the damn streets, hoping and wishing that I bump into a chick that want to bust it open. You feel what I'm saying? Like that shit.
Wait, hey, but I'll say this, D-Rock, do you think people are having
Vince, you got
more
it next,
sex now
I'm chilling.
than they had? That's what Ed Man was trying to get to, and I'm telling you, people found different outlets.
No,
and that's what it is, man.
No, they
It is
told
one.
But they told us that women are out here giving it up to pay the rent. They being transactional and all this extra stuff. All I'm saying is, as long as they can, it's a dummy, and we said it a long time ago, it's a sucker born every second. So somebody acquiescing to some of these folks' stuff. They making hundreds of thousands of dollars on OnlyFans, if not the $180 a month. Still, they getting something from somebody, somewhere. So I'm saying it's a lot going on. It's people still doing it, and enough people still doing it that we ain't crying about our numbers the way other coaches are crying about their numbers.
I feel that.
Because we went from 13 to 14, whether people know it or not.
Man. Everybody quiet? God damn.
No, I thought somebody else was gonna go, Drip. But at the end of the day, is that, man, you got all these women, social media, you never touch them, and they getting paid. They realize that they don't even have to even see you, talk to you face to face. And so now we think, because back in the day, you had to, I'm put 5 on 10. I don't need a $20 holler, man. Come on, man. Because now they getting more money than the shit that happened back there in the day. Well, girl, I'm gonna pay your rent. No, they doing it now on all these different platforms. You can go to any platform. The women up there, the Cash App, you will never even smell her nasty, damn, dirty panties.
What the
fuck? Because they do not physically, they realize they don't have to physically be in your presence to get that money. Bro, let's stop this. You got a guy that was on here that gave $7,000, $7,000 to $10,000 just on a conversation and never even met the person. Come on, man. They realize, the women, man, shout out to the women. They realize that I ain't got to even be in your presence, and you still gonna pay. And they don't have to deal with nothing.
I don't sell Stanley. I don't sell.
It's on Vanna. It's on Vanna. Go ahead, Vanna. You got it.
Give me a time to Drip. Give me a time.
Man, my name is not Stanley. My name is Stan.
No, you good.
Disrespecting
me. My name is Stan.
Thank you, Stanley Cross. Thank you, Stanley Cross. Thank you, Stanley Cross.
That's not Stanley Cross. That's Stan, the man. The man.
I would
All right.
saying, that's some sucker shit. You can go to only.
Okay, that's
okay. You know, I'll rock it. Drip. Give me a time limit. What's the time limit?
Go ahead.
So maybe call him.
Uninterrupted. Go ahead. You got it. You got it. Go ahead.
No, don't say until. Give me like what 5.
No, uninterrupted. Go ahead. You got it. All right, thank you, Sneak.
Okay. So I'm gonna respond to Drip regarding the teen pregnancy issue. That, by the way, that's not only happening in America, but it's happening in Europe as well, in the UK.
Right.
The reason why a lot of teen pregnancies have slowed down and decreased from the 2000s and the 90s because these young men today, these Gen Z, Gen Alpha men, young men, they don't want to be adventurous. They don't want to flirt. They don't want to engage with young women. The point where a lot of these young women, they're online and they're finding certain guys, what they call the Chad, 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 right? That's what they're dealing with. So a lot of these young men, all they're doing is just vibing, chilling, playing their video game, in their Pokemon Pokemon cards, etc., etc.
Right.
They don't care anymore. They just quit. And also, who's that fellow? What's his name? E something. Drip, help me out.
Edelman.
Edelman and Stan. Have you guys heard of the term Occam's razor? OCCAM, S razor. It means explaining things in the simplest form. That explains a lot. See, you guys went on a whole tirade and long-winded babble, when the simple thing is, you guys are dusty. These young men no longer engage. That's the whole point of the Red Pill Manosphere. Young men.
Hold on, what guys are dusty and why you are, hold on, and why your black ass always think you trying to teach? I don't give a fuck about none of that.
It's not about teaching. It's about.
I'm not really teaching. I'm
explaining. I'm explaining the current zeitgeist.
Explain to me who are the dusties that you're talking about.
The dusties. I'll call the dusties the people my age, millennial, Gen X, and boomers. We are all dusty. We don't understand. We don't understand Gen X. We don't understand Gen Z.
Right. Don't get that shit right. I call it.
Don't be emotional. Don't be emotional. Calm your tits. Calm your tits, sir. Calm your tits.
See, real men don't have tits, sir. Like,
relax. Calm your tits
down and behave.
Calm your tits.
Act like you're not in the jungle somewhere eating bushmeat. And like you know how to stand up straight.
See drip. Do you see why Africans look down on these blacks?
No, you like you.
This is why we look down on
everything with your hands, including eat. Like
I have a simple question, sir.
One at a time,
What
please.
is a bushmeat?
Thank you.
And we were talking about home training. That's the topic.
What is a bushmeat? I'll ask you that simple question. What is a bushmeat? Because I never heard of it in my life. Tell me.
Coochie.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. I love coochie, by the way. I love eating African coochie, by the way.
Let me get in here.
AI that shit.
Wait, hey, Drip, can we say that? Can we say the C word, Drip? Can we say the C word? C-U-N-T.
You ain't saying nothing, C.
Someone said the C word. Someone said the C word. Can I say it as well?
Somebody said the C word. But let me help you out real quick.
Don't help. No, I don't need your help. I don't need your help, Geriatric.
No.
I don't need your help. Vanta can stand on his own.
Man, can you buckle your double-breasted lips for a second?
And I told Drip. See,
not
Drip,
capable
this is what I told you,
of.
Drip. This is what I told you. What's my time limit? What's my time limit, Drip?
Level set.
He done took
What's
some
my time limit?
ashwagandha and came
my
up
time
with
limit?
a panel.
I was on mute. Hold on. Wait. Let him finish, Stan. I was on mute. My bad.
Man, that
Go
was
ahead, Vanna.
all right,
Stan,
I just want to address
Stan,
that.
Hold on. Just let him land real quick, Stan. I got you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Vanna.
Stan, I gave you the respect. I kept quiet in your.
No, go ahead, bro. You got it. Go ahead.
So to in conclusion, for these a lot of these men to say young men are not effing and teen pregnancies are still on the same level. No, teen pregnancies went down because young men are no longer effing, and a lot of these women are just effing a certain small percentage of men, and that's the manosphere. Again, do I agree or disagree? I don't agree or disagree. I'm just observing, Trip. That's all I'm doing. I'm just observing, and with that, I yield. Go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead, Stan.
Thank you for yielding, kind sir. The
And
difference
thank
is-
you for babbling. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, you need to buckle your double-breasted lips because that's
I need-
why
I need
you
to
are
double
safe.
buckle up your goddamn big
That's
double
why
cups,
you
sir.
are safe in
Big
your
belly black
country
bastard.
and the rest of the world. I just want to address one thing, right? Is that when
Sound emotional about it.
when D-Rock said what he said, and then you got emotion. That's why we don't like you. Well, tell you what, we still in America, being black. You left. You keep talking about Somalia. When the last
You
time
are
been
outdated,
there?
sir. You're an outdated age. You're out. How old
No,
are you? You're
listen,
outdated.
Meg. Hey,
Why should I listen to you?
told
Why
me-
should I listen to you?
told me to let
Why
you.
should I listen to you?
Hey, motherfucker, because I still got control.
Control of what? What control?
Man,
Let him finish.
let
I'm
me
sorry,
finish,
Trip. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
bro. You ran from your country,
Oh shit.
another country.
Ran. I did not run,
Ran from
sir.
another
I did
country.
not run.
Vanton, you
At
gotta
least,
let him
at
cook.
least I have a country. At least I have a bloodline.
Right.
I'm sorry, Trip.
Vanton, you gotta let them cook, because they pretty much got you to, and you definitely interrupted
gave
enough to
him
where
the
say it was
floor.
kind of the same.
But
so
I'm
you let 'em
telling
cook.
you, this is why it always goes this way, because we still in America, still dealing with things And then you take your position talking about your country that you're not in, and you went to another country. And I'm telling you, can we just have that the world is screwed up and we all have issues? No. I'm telling you, we are still in America. We're still dealing with challenges, and where we're trying to figure it out. But you in another country, not the country you was born in. I'm telling you, the conversation would go better. Banter, you know I rock with you, brother, but I'm telling you, the conversation would go better that way. You moved from a country, whether you was forced or whatever. You an adult. You can always go back, and I guarantee you right now, if we gave you $1,000 tonight, you would never go live back over there. So stop it. We are here in America, and we're trying to figure this thing out. And your empty rhetoric does not help it. You telling us why y'all don't like us? Bro, we got bigger fish to fry, bro.
Drip, can I respond?
Drip,
Can I respond?
Hey, man, wait a minute. Let me land the plane.
Okay.
What D-Rock
Please,
was
question,
saying.
please.
Man, I listened to you talk all this damn... Bro, D-Rock was saying, what is going on here? We in this country where we was born and raised, and you talking from another country that you not living in. Ain't that Drip?
Can I respond, Drip?
Go ahead, man.
Okay. You know, I like that. You know, see, Drip, this is what I like about your panel, right? I love this panel. Like, at least I can engage, because this is like a post. All right, Stanley, you old bastard. You got them. How old are you, Stanley? You sound like a
Yeah, my name is Stan.
Wait, I ain't never heard this.
You knock-knee, slew-footed, rat-suit eating
Listen,
motherfucker.
We don't say Stanley. We say Stanley. We use the full word.
Why y'all was running? I saved y'all ass. So you
What up, chocolate?
Bro, I let you go. You
Sir,
goofy
yes,
ass.
now
I'm
you're
telling
getting
you,
right.
I'm an old bastard.
Stanley.
Okay, so wait. They kind of
Drip. Can I have a little second? Drip?
Yeah,
Stanley.
go ahead, bro.
How do you
Go ahead.
disrespect me?
He's hurt.
Go ahead.
He's hurt. Listen.
No, but look. Let you try to keep it.
He said Vietnam or wherever war he went in. We don't care about your goddamn war, sir. We are talking about. Wait, Drip, do you want me to be nice? Or...
Go ahead. Yeah. But you gotta not talk about the war shit, because I got people.
No. Let him go.
All right. Well, look, Stan say let you go, Vanessa. So go ahead. Stan say let you go. No, Stan say let you go. So you got it, Vanessa. You got it.
Okay. Stanley, be quiet, Stanley. You came after me and Somalia Babel. See, I try to be nice with you. Listen, I try to be nice, but you came after me, Somalia, starving Africa. Sir, America is the empire. It's the empire. It affects the Europe. It affects Africa. That's the reason why I have a certain...
You don't call this Babel, though.
Don't interrupt me, sir.
They're talking about the American empire.
Hush your
We got to listen to this shit.
Hush your gentrifiers gum, sir.
Come on, man. We gotta keep it G.
The American empire.
Just stop it.
Oh my
God. Just stop it. The rest of these countries will never exist.
I rest my case. These blacks, low impulse control.
Hold on, Vincent. Hold on. Because
can he have a gun in the country where he is? Do he have a knife? And if somebody breaks in, guess what he's gonna do?
Drip, I don't need to say anything. Look at the control of blacks. Look at the control of blacks.
Change the conversation.
Sit back and go ahead. Be a low IQ black and low impulse. Go ahead.
Hey man, change the conversation.
Okay, so if I may step in for just a moment.
Man, fuck that.
I just want to step in because I want to definitely shout out Juan. Thank you for joining the panel. Salute, appreciate you for pulling up on us. H&M, because I asked you to the original show. This was a spinoff from yesterday. We were talking about the manosphere. Are they ruining relationships and families and and how we're raising our children, right, and the youth. And I made the statement, it may be inflammatory, but I said people with no home training make the worst partners, because I feel like a lot of the issues that we have with our partners stem back to something that they either weren't taught as a child or something that wasn't developed during that period of time in which their parents should have been stepping in to rear them. And so I want to know how y'all feel about that particular statement, or do you think it's a situation where it's once you become an adult, it's all on you if you're a bad partner?
Before you go to that question, I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna give y'all the real that anybody ever served. All them jokers was shaking like leaves and was waving our flags when we came over to protect them. And I'm telling you, I'm not getting ready. Shut up. Wait a minute. Man, buckle your double-breasted lips so she can finish asking the
She
question.
asked Pablo Pacheco a question.
Wait a minute.
Hold on,
I said,
hold on.
give me 30 seconds to address
Go ahead,
what
Sam.
it really is. I
Go
didn't
ahead.
sit on my ass and read no history book. I'm telling you this. Them jokers were cowarding, and them jokers were shaking the flags. Please save us. Please save us. I cannot
Dolo.
have respect for people that will talk shit about America, about our issues as we're trying to go through it, when they left their own country, when they know where the hell they came from.
See that, Stanley. See that. I'm going to say once Pablo's done, I'll come back to you. Go ahead, Pablo.
But that's why I don't like them coming over here thinking that they finna teach us nothing. You can't tell us nothing. You can't teach us nothing. You can't show us nothing. Just shut the hell up. Hold on. See,
Hold on, Vance.
See
This
what
is the
I'm
thing.
saying?
You
ain't
want
got no
people
home
to look, Vance. You want people to chill when you up there, so you got to get the same type of respect.
I'm
man.
sorry.
Just
Look,
get-
look at me. I'm the joke with the hotep hat on. Listen, I'm in mode. I'm in character. Let me be. Let me live.
Man, okay, see, you're in character. But
Okay.
we're trying to have a real deal. We're trying to have. That's the problem. I'm glad you said.
Oh, you want the real? You're
in
not ready for the real. You want the
because it ain't no such thing.
You don't want. You don't want the African real, sir. You
That'll
don't
be
want
a
the
whole
African real.
nother. See, why are you talking while I'm talking? Why are you talking while I'm talking? Because you wasn't raised right. That's why you talking. That's why you still trying to talk over me, because you wasn't raised right. This is
I was raised to look down on African Americans, sir.
There you go.
I was raised to look down on you.
Say it loud.
son.
Say it
I was
loud.
raised
Say
to
it
look down on
again.
you,
Say it
sir.
again. You're
I was
raised to
raised to
look
look down
down on
on you.
African Americans. Bro,
Africans
get
look
the
down
hell
on
up
you.
out of here.
Damn.
Bro, get them the fuck up out of here, bro.
We look down on you. Go ahead,
Vance,
Pablo Pacheco.
you was raised to look down on Africans is crazy, bro. Like,
No,
wait a minute.
do you want me to lie to you, sir? Drip, do you want me to
African
lie?
American.
I don't want to lie.
So wait. Oh my God,
You want honesty, sir? You want honesty?
No, Vance, just hold on.
I'm glad you said.
Let me cook for a second. Cause like you on a black show, and I fuck with you, right? From T-Show, right? So when you say, "Oh shit, god damn," well, it's finna get real. I already see what time it is. Let me see.
She fell in love with the truth.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip
Drop.
Show.
Might have to drop it down. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all.
Let's get it. Bands in the building.
Oh,
yo, what's up? What's good, everybody? What's the deal, man? How y'all doing?
What's good? Salute to you, sir.
What's
Is
good?
it banned? Is it
I
banned?
don't know how long you've been listening.
It's like 2 minutes, man. Like 2 seconds, really.
AC, I hope you never heard what I said.
You heard enough of us.
I heard this man try to diss my man D-Rock. Come on,
okay,
man.
okay,
How you
okay,
dissing my
okay,
man D-Rock, man? That's my guy, man. Hey, yo, but let me ask you a question, Drip. Where my beat at, Drip? Where my beat at, good brother? Where my beat at, Drip?
You know, you got to hit me in the Discord so I can really see what you want. I don't even know, like, you know, you was on your show, so I was just trying to listen a little bit and then be in the chat. But you know, if you really want to get that beat done, just hit me in the Discord, or you know what I'm saying. I can shoot you my contact, and bro, we can really make it right to where that's what you want.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I don't really be just doing shit just off the rip because I don't want nobody to, you know, not like they shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, I want to do good business.
You know, so no doubt. I got you. Hey, I just came over here because you said come over here. So I just finally got a moment. So I'm chilling. I'm about to eat and listen to y'all and be up here for a second and see what y'all talking about. Shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat. Salute to everybody, man.
So wait, Shanika, tell Izzy how this came about from yesterday. I'll let you do it.
Okay, so yesterday we were having a conversation about the origins of the manosphere. Where did it come from? Did it come from black people? Did it come from white people? Did it come from a guy that was trying to support or draw more people to the corn industry? Because we've got a lot of theories. And so we were talking about how the manosphere has affected society as far as and relationships and raising children. And I made the comment that people with no home training make the worst partners because, in my opinion, a lot of the issues that you have with people that you're dating stem back to when they were jits and something that they mama or daddy didn't teach them, or, you know what I'm saying? It seems to always go back to something that they should have worked on as a child. And so I'm just asking people their opinions as far as like, do you agree with that? Or do you feel like once you become an adult, it's all on you?
Okay. Shout out to you, Shanika. That was a lot. Well, let me just say this. First, the manosphere was a white man that started the manosphere.
See,
and
I said that. Go ahead.
And then black men were in the spaces and shout out to Angry Man and Obsidian. I believe they was talking about it. They were writing in this book, in this magazine called A Voice for Men, which was white people pretty much, but they were writing articles in that magazine. And then, you know what I'm saying, you always had the Sarge Willie Peets, shout out to him, the Black Ram, I think it's Black Ram 313s, and there's a few other people, and then of course Tommy Sotomayor, who was adjacent, right? And then the next wave came Angry Man, Obsidian, and Ocean, and so that's when when Angry Man called it the Black Manosphere, and they kind of split from the regular manosphere, and then went from there.
But I wish you could have been here yesterday. Do you think that the manosphere is ruining relationships?
No. The thing is, I agree. I would agree with your premise. Like a lot of the manosphere is not ruining relationships. A lot of problems that people have, it does stem from their childhood, and it does stem from trauma that they haven't had time to heal from, or they haven't healed from. So no, it's just like money. Money can't be bad or good. Money is just money. The manosphere is just the manosphere. It doesn't ruin relationships. I mean, I guess if you get too extreme, you know, but that signifies a whole nother problem within yourself.
Izzy, I have a question. Does the manosphere highlight the problems with relationships of today? Does it highlight problems between men and women?
Yeah, I would say so.
There you go. There you go. African 1, FBA's 0.
Shout out to Emperor Kojak 3 and 3, the great. Wait, huh? What? I don't know what you just trying to
see.
Put
That's why I asked you how long you've been listening.
I don't know what you trying to
You try that slick guy try to
Just-
put that in salute, Izzy.
Yeah,
You
that's
ain't trying to
motherfucker.
do
Slid that
like
one in real slick.
like you
Welcome
ran
to
with
America, right, Stan? I don't know what he's talking about. What?
Look
He
at that
think it's a
motherfucker
game.
avatar.
Yeah, he think it's a game. Like you say, he in character.
No, it's not character, sir. Listen,
No,
this
no. Oh, you said it already.
a male problem. There's a lot of issues with young men today that we need to discuss.
But I feel where y'all going with that. But see, my thing be with this, like, how many of them niggas then got caught grifting, lying about shit? So how is that really not destroying them? Like, these niggas be telling lies like a motherfucker and then get caught. What you think these people who support them people feel? Hurt. Like they been fucked over. Like everything was a lie. That's why like a lot of these guys really don't, you know, like rocking with Drip, because I don't know too much about this shit, and then I'm not finna be grifting and all that bullshit, bro. Like if I can't be transparent with my people, then I just don't know. And then I'm not finna be jumping on a bitch neck. No, like I'm not doing all that. Like I like women. So
Right.
at the end of the day,
Yeah.
go ahead.
But Drip,
No, I'm
Drip,
saying you shouldn't have to. So you're right about that. That's all I was saying.
right, but
Yeah.
this is the thing though. Well, Drip. Well, Drip.
Here we go.
Yeah,
here we go.
we're being honest, Drip. You know I'm about to go right, Drip. But before I go there, I'm gonna eat first before I go there. I would just say this. I'm gonna just say this, right? I think that because you had the Derek Jackson thing, right? The grift with Derek Jackson, and man, that ruined women's world. You had the what's that woman name? The queen maker joint. You know what I'm saying? And that ruined women's world, right? So at the end of the day, grifters are grifters, and the grifters are gonna grift, right? Whether they be men grifting women, whether they be women grifting women, whether they be men grifting men. But the truth of the matter is, any adult that allows an outside adult that they don't even know to control their life and what they do, they already have some bigger issues that they gotta fix anyway. That's a sign that they got some shit that's going on with themselves.
Izzy, that's the case. It's a lot of them motherfuckers in.
Hey.
I want to ask Izzy a little question. Like, Izzy, do you think uncles and cousins who are elders, when you have no father, backing you, do you think uncles and cousins can be a good alternative for young men to become more masculine in your eyes?
What up, chat? Be so random.
It's possible, but it's not optimal, because generally speaking, boys need to be in the same household as their male because children don't do, whether it be male children or female children don't do what their parents do. Children don't do what their parents say. Children do what their parents do. So they model by watching an example. So yeah, your uncle can have a significant influence on you, or your grandfather, but if you don't live with them and if you don't see them every day in their everyday interaction, it's not going to be the same, nor can it replace your father.
What up, Edie, man?
I just can't ask Izzy a question. So, Izzy, do you think the feminist movement is ruining relationships?
I think the feminist movement is ruining society.
But do you think that it's ruining relationships?
No, because I don't think a lot of the women who are so-called feminists are getting in relationships. So no.
No. Okay. So what it really comes down to, listening to how you think about it, people are ruining the relationship. Is none of these movements are really having effects on relationships.
Right. I agree with that. I think it's people. I think it's individual people, because again, it's like money, or it's like a pew, or it's like anything. It's never actually what it is. It's what you do with it that makes it what it is to you, right? So if you misuse money, then you're going to be in trouble, right? If you misuse alcohol, then you're alcoholic. If you misuse whatever, then you're a drug addict, or whatever the case may be. You see what I'm saying? So,
oh yeah, I agree. I think if we start saying that the individuals inside of relationships are accountable for their relationship and there's no outside influence, I have to agree with that. I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, because it's about personal accountability. Now, are people being influenced? I would have to say yes, but I think that's a sign of a bigger problem, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so but I think that's kind of what we was talking about, the influence of the manosphere on men and the influence of femininity or the feminist movement on women. I think that it is having some effects, but you're choosing to agree or align with those movements.
If I can comment real quick.
Go ahead, Warren.
And Izzy Bands, salute to you and your friend Angry Man. I learned a lot actually on how to live life from you guys, believe it or not, even though it was in my 40s. Better late than never, right? So salute to you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And if you can extend thanks to your friend Angry Man for everything that he taught, at least me anyway. But in either case, I would argue that what's going on right now is everything's starting to reverse. There are a lot of younger millennial men. Younger millennial men and older Gen Z men that have shifted because of shows like this, and I would argue that as a result, the women are starting to reverse back as well. So I don't know if it's the death knell for the feminist movement or not, but the feminist movement, this third wave, fourth wave stuff, it's starting to slowly but surely lose its popularity, if that makes sense.
You crazy.
Why you say it's crazy?
Why you say it's crazy?
That was the thing. That was a good question. That was good.
He said that. I think if we think that either one of these movements are losing steam, I think we're out of reality. I think these people believe who they're gonna be. Like, cause the people who wasn't following them, they don't exist because they're not following either one. But the people that are, I see more men going more one way and more women going the other way. And you got the people who's not choosing either sides are getting together.
Until after November. Hold on real quick. Until after November 1st, either man. So what you're about to see is what the brother just mentioned, and he's exactly right. Because once them benefits calm down and people is losing jobs, government, you gotta remember there's a lot of sisters in government positions, a lot of them.
Didn't Trump reduce the size of the government, the federal?
That too,
down?
but then that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So you got all of this is gonna have a direct effect on what. Hold on, real quick. All of this is gonna have a direct effect on what the brother was saying, and at the end of the day, it is gonna make it reverse even faster because the truth of the matter is, we all know it. We've seen it during the pandemic, right? Where these women were looking around. There was a lot of babies created during that time because they was booed up, honey love. Some man was better than no man. You understand what I'm saying? You understand me? So
yes, indeed.
Yeah. Oh, Drip, I can't wait. Drip, you know what? Let everyone talk, but Drip.
Well, Travel One be on our neck, is it? Travel One stay on our neck, Shanika. God damn.
But Izzy, I would. But Izzy, you know what I saw in the pandemic, Izzy? If I'm being honest, I saw manosphere dudes and feminist women in the same household. I seen one go on one panel. Listen, I know that sounds crazy. I saw one go on the women's panel. I seen one go on the men's panel. And when they got off the internet, they fucked and went to sleep.
I hear projection. Is that you, E-boy? I hear projection.
My wife stay offline.
Yeah, I feel you.
As mine does as well. Shout out to
E-boy projecting. E-boy, are you living with your lady, E-boy?
Wife does as well. Shout out to D-Rock.
Yeah, shout out to that boy D-Rock.
Was that the Samoan guy?
The British guy is the British guy. Yeah, according to Stanley, according to Stanley, I'm no longer Somalian. According to Stanley,
he's a Sultan. He's a Sultan.
Sir, I am a British citizen.
But I think I'm just telling you. I think that these people that we think are so far away from each other are actually in the same households.
Yeah, that's hilarious. So it's just foreplay, in other words.
Yeah, I was talking to this one manosphere guy, and I said, "Why you go so hard on the women?" He was like, "Man, this is just negotiation. I think a lot of dudes out here just negotiating, trying to get them to lower their standards so they can get them."
Shit, Chocolate's here. Hello, Chocolate.
Chocolate Earth in the building.
What's up, Chocolate?
What up?
Chocolate, are you suffering from the EBT and welfare cuts?
This motherfucker here.
Well, you ain't
drop
shit.
your ass.
I'm telling you, man.
Wow. Okay, that was a
man, don't listen to this motherfucker. Go ahead.
She be on the panel for 10 seconds.
No, I can't. No, you see, that's why I be low key because enough is enough. Like, come on. Chocolate.
I like chocolate. That was a term of it's like the UK way of like saying hello.
No, sir. I know people from the UK. That was a horrible joke. Just take the L.
It's called banter. That's a sign of love, my dear.
It's called love.
It's called bullshit.
It's love. It's love.
Straight bullshit.
Banter. Just stop. The bullshit. Like,
Hey,
just stop.
salute,
You was out of line, out of pocket. So just let it
I'm
be.
sorry. I will stop. Go ahead.
Take your L,
Take your L, homie. Take
it. Right. Damn. It's either
I'm
you got a
dying.
man
I'm sorry.
package-
I'm
Oh no,
sorry.
you got your EBT gone, Chuck. Damn, where y'all think I live? Like, what is this?
We need niggas sending chocolate cash apps about a day.
It's the same view. Like, what are you talking about?
Hey, that nigga Kevin McCall. Hey, that nigga Kevin McCall was crying on some EBB.
Y'all
So,
are
hey, it's
ridiculous.
real out here. The EBB is real.
Yeah, they are.
EBB is
They
insanity.
Rest in
planning
peace
to
to Auntie
cut.
Jane.
If it continues, yeah, they're going. It's like 20 million people, and 89. I think 89 million people get food stamps in this country. So
And they just cutting 20.
that's it.
They
That's
gotta
why
cut
I'm
the
saying
money.
the game is to make you believe that they gonna do this and it's gonna be such a big dip in what's happening. Hell nah. Welfare makes up 1% of the budget. It
Hey,
is
they
one of the
started with Jay
smallest
Piss.
amounts
They
on the
started with
budget
Jay Piss though. They
list.
cut his.
But that's
So
$4 billion
yeah.
a month, though. That's going to
That
continue.
argument is old and dead and debunked. Who I feel for are the disabled, adults who are disabled,
With the
who
insurance and shit.
yeah, because they cut the insurance and the medical. It isn't just the insurance and the food stamps. It's not just, and I hate to say this. I did not want to be right about this, but this is exactly why I went into the business that I went into because I said this winter is going to be cold, and I don't mean it in the weather sense.
Hold on, no. So you think that disabled people are not getting food stamps
It's
as of
not.
November 1st?
I didn't give a date. I said that the 20 million that they plan to cut will be who they consider able-bodied people.
I know, but like the people who are clinically disabled are not in that 20
But
million.
there's
Do you agree?
different. No, I can't agree with that because there's different levels to the disability. That's why
Yeah,
you get.
they're gonna be people that they claim are
Yeah.
disabled that are actually able-bodied. I mean, there's a difference between not being able to walk because you don't have legs and not being able to walk because you're fat. Like, dude, get off your fat ass and walk. I mean, it
Well,
is
you
what
can't
it
say
is.
Juan. That was bad too. The point is this economically, um, it's gonna hurt more than what they think it is. Because again, like your large food stand, the large grocery chains are going to be affected by this money.
Well,
Like
no, I'm
it's
trying to figure out who are we
nobody's walking
blaming for
away
the government.
clean.
I'm just saying, who are we blaming for the government shutdown?
What do you mean? We're blaming the House for the government shutdown.
So we're blaming the whole government, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's actually what's
The
happening right
same
now is
the
the
same
Democrats.
government that is also tearing down parts of the White House. Like, I mean, what are we doing?
That's not happening. Oh my God! Everybody's saying
Did I can't?
you're talking about the East Wing, right? That's
So what? So
that
what? I've
literally
been
didn't
there.
happen.
So it did happen.
No,
It
it
happened.
didn't.
Yes,
The building
I
behind the
know.
East Wing got demolished.
Okay, that's what I said.
No, but
Now you
what?
playing semantics, Juan. Get
No,
out
I'm
of here.
not.
Listen,
What's
I don't
happening?
wanna mess with y'all. Look,
No, but I'm trying to
uh,
figure out, don't we
What's
have a
happening?
government shutdown every 2 years?
Well,
this
not
is
like
the
this. What's happening
longest
right now
in
is the Republicans.
history.
Not like
Go ahead.
this.
Yeah,
The
no,
last,
this is the
the last,
longest
the last
in
government shutdown I
history.
remember was from
It was like for a couple of weeks, and then after that, everybody
the
kissed
last
and
my
made up.
son
Right
government
now,
shutdown was 10 years ago.
That's
No,
crazy. I know it went 10 years
it's
ago.
2018.
there was one.
2018,
There was one that.
I
2019.
remember because
Yeah, I was going to say there
I
was
was in
one
the
that happened in
military at the time we
2018.
had our last government
Yeah.
shutdown. So that's how I know.
No, you're
But
wrong.
I
there was one
serving
in
at that time.
2018. There was one in 2018, 2019 as well.
Yeah, there was one in 2018. I
Maybe
remember
that
that,
was
but
it.
it was
I
basically
don't know.
2 weeks,
Maybe
and
that
then
was
everybody
it.
made up.
Trump
I
was in
mean, I
office.
guess if that's okay to say, and then I land it there.
I know Trump
Yeah,
was
I
in
get,
office, but still.
I get the sentiment that some of you may have about, EBT welfare, whatever. But also understand that those positions that have been put into place, and I'm not talking about the buyers. I mean the shoppers, the recipients. I'm talking about the people who have jobs because of the welfare department. Cause see, they done already cut over 350,000 jobs. Then you've got all of these government people on furlough, ain't getting paid. Like, and this is right near the holidays. And it's crazy to me because this doesn't have to be this way. It was a choice that this is what we're going through now. No, we didn't make those choices, but choices
Hey,
were made.
Shar, can you
But
speak more towards that they consider what they consider able-bodied and what jobs they're going to get? Would somebody hire them? See, it's a trickle down.
But that's what I'm
effect.
saying. Like it
Yeah,
will.
who gonna hire them?
Then that's the
No,
thing when we talk about, and that's not even trickle. This is I opened up all the windows at the same time. This is the kind of government that's being ran right now.
no. So hold on. So we know the last government shutdown was 35 days, right? And we're 22 days into this government shutdown. All right. So this ain't the longest government shutdown. And we're seeing every 4 years. Even if I go back to Obama, Obama had a government. If I go back to Clinton, Clinton had a shutdown. So shutting down the government because you cannot agree is normal. Can we at least agree on that point?
But I
We
don't
can agree on.
understand why are we agreeing on that point when that point wasn't even brought up.
No, I'm saying because we're saying that this is something abnormal that the
No,
government is
No,
shutting
no, no,
down.
but
no.
not for these
I
reasons.
don't think we
though.
said right. Like that's not what was being
No, the
said.
only reason the government shut down is because they don't agree on budget. Do we agree on that?
No,
And what does
I
that
can't agree
do?
on
Like,
that.
what do you
I
want
don't
from
agree on
that? Like,
that.
I'm trying to understand where your point
I
is.
thought you were talking about Manosphere. Where do you go from Manosphere to EBT? What's happening, right? Can we?
It was your fault. You
You the
started
one
it.
brought up the
You
EBT.
No, I
You
didn't
started
wouldn't even
start
that.
think
shit.
about
Nah,
the
hey,
EBT.
don't put the future.
Asking me about my
I mean,
EBT shit. I don't think I
listen, no,
forgot.
it was these N words. It was these N words. Chocolate. It was these N words.
Nah, 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 nah.
Down to chill.
These N words. Yeah, where's Drip? See, Drip just ran away. Where's Drip? Where is he?
Your
Drip
mama's
ran away.
your mama's an
Hey,
N
Drip
word.
ain't
See, why do you have to go there? Why do you have to go there?
Cause you went
Why do you
there.
have to go there?
You
Why?
went
Why?
there.
you.
Why?
You
Niggas
went
mean
there.
ruler, don't it? I
Why?
thought
Why?
in
No
Nigeria
one
don't mean
mentioned mamas.
Yeah.
No one mentioned mamas.
niggas.
Why do you have to go mama? Why do you
I
have
I
to go
thought
mentioned
mama?
niggas mean
mama.
ruler in
That's a low one. No,
Nigeria.
wait.
Yeah.
See, now you triggered me right now. Now you triggered me. Why do you have to
Well,
go
he
to
just
mama,
called
sir?
your
don't
mother
care
a
about
ruler.
Why do you have to
Nigeria.
go
I'm
to
glad.
mama? Why do you have to
you
go to
triggered.
mama,
He
sir?
called your
Felt like
mother a
it.
You
ruler or
monkey,
queen.
you
Why
monkey,
you so
you
offended?
monkey,
Because I
monkey. Wait,
felt
wait.
like it.
See.
Shanika, I'm
Now
right
you
here
opened up a
taking a
door.
smoke
Now you
break.
opened up a door. Now you opened up a door. I'm
I'm
trying
right
to be
here.
civilized.
Man,
But you black
close the
slave
door.
boy. Slave boy. Why do you go to mama, sir? Slave boy. Why do you go to mama?
He called her
Tell
a
me, slave
ruler
boy.
and a queen.
Slave.
Well, you couldn't
Adon.
be civil. You couldn't be civilized if somebody
Adon.
tattooed it on your
Why do
back,
you mention mama?
sent you
Why
outside
do you
naked.
mention mama? Why do you mention
Cause,
mama? Why do you
cause I
You
mention
hurt
felt
his
mama?
like,
feelings, D-Rock.
cause I
Why
Please
do you
felt, I
mention
know,
apologize,
mama?
D-Rock.
I know.
Why
You
do you
hurt his
mention
I don't
feelings.
mama? You black slaves. Why do you mention mama, black
I don't
slave?
apologize.
Why do you
Say it
mention
again.
mama, black slave? Why do you
What
mention
say?
mama, black slave?
I ain't
Why do
hear
you
you.
mention mama, black
I
slave?
told you
I
them
ain't hear you.
foreigners tell
Why
you
do you
what they
mention
really think
mama, black
about you if they
slave?
get mad enough. If
Why do
they
you
get
know,
mention
mad
right?
mama,
enough,
black
they'll
slave?
tell
You
you.
see,
I
you see
know.
why
I
Africans
know.
look down on you? You see why Africans look down on you? You have low impulse control, you black slaves.
Oh,
See,
Low
that's and you called
impulse
this
tell us how
impulse
control.
you really
control.
feel. Right.
Low
Tell us how you really
impulse
feel.
control.
So this is
Low
you
impulse
got impulse
control.
control right now, brother.
He called us
Don't
black
call me brother. I am
slaves.
not your
Well,
brother, you
they're
Yeah,
slave.
that's
just
what he said.
I am
UK
not your brother.
slaves, and
I
they're
am
no
not your brother.
different.
There is no UK slave, my
Called
dear.
us
There is no
black
UK
Yeah,
slave.
slaves.
there is, because you're a
There is
slave.
no
You are a
wrong.
slave to
Look, do your
capitalism, my
research, my
baby.
dear. Do your
You are a
research,
but
my
see,
dear.
slave to
but he
Do your
chose to
capitalism.
research,
have,
my
but he
dear. The
chose to
Yes,
land
come
you
and
of the
have
United
are.
the
Kingdom
he
Hey,
never
chose to
has
have the
slavery.
conversation with
No.
That's
what
not my
he think.
fault.
Y'all
That's
don't
not my
got no
fault.
freedom. Y'all got about
That,
as
With
much
what
that's
freedom
he
over
between
think
there
as
me
a
as
and
we
you.
slave.
do over here.
The
Cut it
oh,
out.
wait a
stigma is on
minute.
the
Hey,
DNA. It's on
Chop,
the
let
Cut it
DNA.
me
out.
bring you up.
The stigma is
He's
on the
in
Don't
the
try to
DNA.
high kill
UK.
You
snow folks, sir.
cannot put your
Hey,
tragedies on
Slaves to
me.
communism?
hey, Chop,
If I
let
gotta
me
I
be a
am a
black
slave.
slave,
Jerry,
sir.
Jerry. I thought we
Chop,
was on
let me
Jerry.
Jerry
bring
Springer.
you
How
Who's
up.
Jerry?
y'all acting?
He was
Wait,
in
who's
the
Jerry? I
UK.
never heard of Jerry before. Who's Jerry?
He in the UK, and he
Never heard of Jerry in
said
my life.
that he's Somali.
My mama. Who is this my mama
He
this? Come
did.
on, black.
Man,
You
come
black.
on. Hey,
Why
Chop,
you
let me
mentioning
bring you
mama?
up, and he called us black
Why
slaves.
mama? Why mama? Because you got emotional, right? You got
And
emotional.
Drip let him call us black slave on his
People
panel.
go to
This
my
Drip fault.
feet.
Wait a
I
minute.
told y'all
Mama.
Drip,
Stop that.
Drip,
Why would you do
oh
that?
Drip. I ain't no
Why would
good.
you come to somebody's pedal and do that? That's
I'm
shame.
sorry, Drip. You know what, Drip? Salute to you having me on, Drip. I'm gonna
Y'all,
leave.
that y'all
Next time I
shame.
come back, I expect you blacks to evolve and become better.
Oh, look at that! I told you, Drip.
I look at you like Pokemon. Like, you know, next time I come back up, evolve.
Somalia,
Please evolve.
United States.
Please evolve.
Google
Please evolve, you
Earth,
blacks.
search on that.
Become more civilized. Become more civilized. And learn the term Occam's razor.
Spell civilized.
Drip.
Civilized.
Drip.
Civilize yourself.
Yeah, I ain't think
It's Drip fault. I want to talk to Drip. Shanika.
Thank you for having me on. And I apologize, Chocolate. I apologize if I did an EBT statement.
Bye, man. Bye.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me, black boy.
Get him, D-Rock. Tell him to get
We
up out
not
of here,
in the
D-Rock.
airport.
It's D-Rock fault. He was about to leave, D-Rock, and you kept him here, D-Rock. He was already out of here, D-Rock. Leave D-Rock.
Hell on, bye.
So emotional damage. And with that, I'll leave you.
We don't
Go ahead, slave.
2 years ago.
Unless we're in the
Go
airport.
ahead, slaves. Discuss your talk, slave boys. Go ahead.
Slave boys.
You see that?
Slave boys.
I keep telling y'all these foreigners are not like us. He sounded just like the white man. Soon as
now. See,
as
don't
soon
do
as as soon as enough pressure got on him.
That's one person. Stop it.
I know you want to defend them, Chocolate. Nah, we gonna hold these Africans accountable. No, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hold these Africans accountable. He wanted to call us slave.
Martha's good people, man. He's a cool dude.
I know he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude that I'm about to hold accountable. Like I said, I don't know why y'all think just because they cool and y'all done talk to them on a different panel, we can't hold them accountable. He went full-blown racism as soon as he was offended because that was what was in his heart.
Real talk.
And y'all try to say they trying to get that man to pass. Calling people slaves. He called people slaves. And Drip let it happen. I'm so disappointed in Drip. Drip let it happen.
Cut it out.
Chocolate, real quick question. You mentioned that we're slaves to capitalism. Would you rather we be slaves to communism or some other oppressive authoritarian system?
No, I didn't say I wanted to choose any of them. I was making a point when I said it. I was actually talking to Vanta. That's why I don't know what he was talking about. Because I called him out the minute he said that, because he was calling y'all black slaves, and I'm like, wait a minute, y'all got about as much freedom over there as we have over here.
No, actually, they have less. They're subject. They call them
that's what I'm
subjects.
saying. Like, you don't sit up and pretend like you don't own shit either. Let's just let's compare, okay?
Well, at least we have the illusion of owning stuff. They literally don't own anything. Everything's literally the property of the king.
The same things that we talk about, we should be either a part of or leaders in some of these industries. They in the same boat. I don't stop
you ain't getting off on that, but you're calling
what you
Edelman
telling me what I'm
a boy. Wait a minute, because you came up later. He called Edelman a boy. He said, and then he started saying y'all slave boys and all that. Man, come on, man. Grown men gonna do grown man shit.
Real
because
talk.
we go to
wait a
panel
minute.
to panel.
It was E who was trying to say that we wasn't paying no attention to what he was saying.
See, Chocolate. Hold on, you wasn't up here when he said I was. He said I was taught to. He was saying I was raised to look down on African Americans. I was done right there.
No,
but that says a lot. That says everything.
That's what I'm saying. I told him, who are you? That's what I was saying to him. Because when I heard him say that about, I don't care what was talked about, you're going to call people black slaves amongst black people, and you're making it sound as if you are superior to us. It is quite
Can you sit down, let the men fight this damn battle that you see that men don't stand up for? Let the men. Y'all so used.
Hold on, no. No, I get what you're saying, Stan, but Chocolate, what I'm trying to say is me and D-Rock we done argue. Me and Izzy, we done argue. Me and Drip done argue. You know, one thing we never did, reverted to calling each other slaves. We're not the same. That's the point that I'm making. Me and that guy who was just on here was not the same. We're not even close to the same. I would never call them slaves.
Okay, well, I mean, however, sir, I don't think that had to be. I don't think that was that deep of a point to be drilled like that. I get it. I felt, that was crazy.
That's why I keep growing. That's why
he was talking about a lineage. At that point, he talking about our lineage.
That's what I'm saying. Like in the background, I said this again. When y'all were just talking like seconds ago, he was calling y'all slaves. And when you heard me say that about being a slave to capitalism, I was talking to Vanta.
So I was just talking about capitalism.
Yeah, but we all a slave to capitalism.
He called us slaves.
Okay, never mind. Y'all
he
missing what I'm
saying.
Slaves. And I was calling
capitalism
him a
come from?
slave. That's what I'm saying.
You
Like,
told him capitalism.
yeah.
And a slave. You introduced the term capitalism.
Yes, Stan. Okay, yes. What?
Called us slaves. I mean,
I'm saying I
ain't no
knew what he
black
meant.
man.
I knew what he meant when he called her a slave, and he wasn't talking about no capitalism. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Chocolate. He was
My
talking about.
God.
Thank
Why
you.
do y'all think I don't understand that? Like, I'm not 5. I got what he was saying. Like, what? No, what? I don't
Trying
get
to
how
bail him
I
y'all
out.
got you. I got
You
you. Hold
trying to
on.
give him a stimulus package.
Hold on. Let's
I
recenter the
came up.
conversation.
I
I got
came
you
up
right.
here and he came at me and
You
said
right. You right,
something about
Chocolate.
EBT. And I'm
Hold
like,
on.
wait a minute.
Let's recenter the conversation. Do you
Damn.
hold on, let's recenter it. So, Chocolate, do you believe that the problem we have in the black community is how we raising our kids?
That's partial. Yeah.
How much do you think that contributes?
Realistically, I think about 60%.
60%. So if we was able to change how we was raising our kids, do
Mhm.
you think that we will see like a 60% increase?
No, I wouldn't give it a number, but you would definitely see an increase in certain traits that would come out. We see that now. So yeah, I agree that can happen. You can change the trajectory, especially with the environment. Yeah.
And do you believe that feminism or the manosphere is affecting the dating market and the marriage market today?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that's what we was talking about. So we got derailed.
Mm.
Uh, and so I just think that a lot of people are complaining about the same people they're raising in their home. What do you think about that?
Well, what Shanika said earlier about having, yeah, if there's a joke, but you do ask, and I have asked grown people, who raised you? What? who? What make you think that's okay? And that's because we are raised. Some of us are raised a lot differently, but where one person doesn't see that as disrespect, another person will. So yeah, I think all those details matter.
What you think about that, Stan? What she said? Ice.
I can't think.
Talking about
I can't think about that. Right. Go ahead, Stanley. You go ahead. Go ahead, bro. You.
no, go ahead. That's what I'm saying. Like, which stand you were talking about? No, go ahead.
No, you
Listen.
go ahead, cause I'm on
Well,
my other
D-Rod, I'm
device.
sorry, I say D-Rod. D-Rod, what do you think about what she's saying? She's saying that majority of things that are prominent, we can just fix it with parenting.
No, that's not what I said.
I know, but I just paraphrased to give him a question to answer.
That's not even paraphrasing because I didn't even say that at all. Like,
So
Nah, but
do
the
you
Percentage
disagree?
parenting,
is the majority.
nah, the
Hold
parenting is
on.
60% is the
No, hold on.
majority.
No, do you disagree with that statement that parenting can fix a lot of issues that's going on in the black community, Chocolate? She's muted. You muted.
it's a partial. Like I said, it's a partial because
Yeah,
you
so you agree, but you agree with that statement that it can be
partially.
partially. Okay, let me put partially.
Thank
So
you.
D-Rod, do you believe that we can fix most of the things in the black community partially with just correcting the parents?
yeah. You can correct the parenting, then you can correct the upbringing.
That's why they have parenting classes.
I think the
You know.
parenting and the community too, because it's
Thank you,
bigger than
Shanika.
your
Yes, go
family.
ahead.
You need the enforcement from the aunties and uncles, like y'all was talking earlier. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta help lay down the law too to reinforce the values and morals that we're trying to instill in our children. So I think that, I mean, even though my comment that sparked this was people with no home training make the worst partners, right? Chocolate. So that's how this all came about.
Yeah.
But it's not me just blaming solely mom and dad, but just a lot of our issues as adults stem from issues that weren't properly fostered as children. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
that,
yeah.
and so that's why I was saying that. Like, I feel like if we could put ourselves in position to be better for these children, that will be the solution for a lot of the issues that we have.
I agree with that.
You
I
know what I'm saying?
so agree with that. But the pushback is, well, you can't teach an old dog new tricks and they ain't gonna want to learn or whatever. That's not true. If it's available, we see that if it's available, somebody gonna take it. So I agree with that definitely. If the community supports the parenting, yes, that's why I said partially. So yeah, 100% on that one.
But the community is made up of families, right? And so so it's kind of like a chicken and the egg scenario where it's like which one comes first. And really the truth is, if we each take individual responsibility and accountability first, then the community would get better, and then the community could hold other people accountable, and then the children could get better. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, just relying on the same community that's destroying us to begin with is an exercise of futility.
Right.
But if we're educating the adults, but wait a minute.
They don't even take care of themselves.
Exactly.
But you just agreed that if we educate the adults, then that's the adults that are part of the community. We would change both things. We don't have to just pick one now.
No, but
we can change the community as well as change so that our kids can see and have better. Like,
but the problem is once you and I know that you said the trope, but it's true. Like, once a person is set in their ways, they're pretty much set in their ways. Change is one of the hardest things for most people to do, because most people don't understand that change is really not that hard. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I would agree with you, but the one thing that sticks in my brain is, if you can't teach adults things, if that's not a thing that people are willing to do, then they wouldn't have created adult education classes. Because either you went to college or like that was it. You either went to college or whatever. That came later. That wasn't always the thing.
Right, but you can. But the problem is this, right? Again, human beings are creatures of habit, and we understand that if you don't have discipline, if you don't live your life a certain type of way, your habits become your boss. Your habits are the things that control you, right? As a human, you're supposed to be able to control your habits, but most people are asleep at the wheel of life, so they allow their habits to control them, and they allow themselves to fall into these routines, into these tropes. And so once you fall into these routines and to these tropes, it takes a tremendous amount of energy to get out of that trope and out of that thing. So the easier thing, the more children are more malleable, children are more pliable, so the ability to impart into a life of a child is much more easier than to try to impart into a life of an adult. They fashion it like this, right? A child is like clay, is like putty, really, like soft putty, right? An adult is like hard clay that's already been molded, so it's hard. You have to try to unchisel it and then chisel it into something else, where you could work with the children who are already pliable and malleable and a blank slate, so to speak.
And to complement what you're saying, what happens at that particular point is the adult clay, so to speak, has to get broken and then, I guess, reheated. And usually the way that happens, unfortunately for the adults, 9 times out of 10, is the government gets involved, usually with law enforcement or CPS or CFS, to force you to, for example, take parenting classes, take parental discipline classes, in some cases take anger management classes, so that they have no choice. Now their hands tied behind their back. If you don't do X, Y, and Z to change your ways, not only will you not see your kids, but there are also collateral consequences because of your actions, usually involving jail time or worse.
But if we are educating adults in many ways, not just one, then those type of things, we have statistics from other communities within America, even within our own, that we can shoot numbers by or find out, seriously find out the numbers. But it just throwing it out there, just spitballing and going, okay, if we know that sense of purpose, we can see that a human being can be better and more viable if they feel they have purpose, right? Well, I just say that as a sentence ender. You don't have to agree with me. With that, again, I go back to the argument. We cannot say that there's a problem with teaching adults when we have programs specifically for adults to go back to learn a new skill, to get their college degree, to open certain businesses and things like that. So we can't hold on to this that people don't want to learn past the age of something.
Well, that's not.
People, you know what I mean? Because
But
that's
this is the problem, right? The problem is that the people that want to learn go and try to learn, right? There's a large subsection of people that don't want to learn and don't want to do anything else because it's too difficult to do in their mind or in their purview. So they don't go to try to learn anything else. So it's like trying to force an adult to do something when we know that that's like an exercise in fertility. If you catch a child young, why do you think that they have all of these things? Why do you think that them people was at them schools teaching them reading those books to them kids? Because children have impressionable minds. And so a lot of things, that's why these programs are the way they are on television and on these apps, because children have impressionable minds. So they try to reach the children young, so they're already programmed into a certain mode of thinking, so they're more susceptible to whatever direction that they want to lead those children in.
And
Because once they become adults, they're pretty much transfixed on what they're going to do. Can they learn? Yes, but it takes a great desire and it takes a great amount of discipline, which if they had that great desire and that great discipline, they wouldn't be in the station that they was in to begin with. They'd be living better in life.
the reason I push back on that argument is because you are individualizing and putting in pieces of morality. I'm speaking to the economic outside of that, because despite what a person chooses, there are still social programs. There are still things that the government does for their cities and their neighborhoods. We still have things that go on, and you have people in the community outside of families who care about making sure that the families are safe and that the neighborhood is good and the roads is right and the schools is okay. What happened to all those people that play a part in how we walk through this life that was created? Because we were born in the middle of this. We weren't here in the beginning, and I doubt we'll be here at the end of it. So what has already been done was made up by other humans. So why couldn't we change it?
We can.
Why couldn't we do it? But we can't continue to say, yes, we want to see change, but then go, this is the problem, this is the problem.
But
we
to
know
change,
that
you have
these
to speak.
problems, but can we speak to the positive side of it at all?
Right, but the change that you have to seek, we did. But the change you have to seek is the change within oneself, right? So
But we're not-
at the end of the day, you can't. The only thing you could do is one of two things: you could change yourself, or you could decide to work with children. Because trying to change adults' minds is like trying to herd
But
cats. Like,
that's
good
not
luck with
true.
that.
I've
You probably
worked
could
with
herd some
adults.
cats. I'm saying, but those are willing. Yo, let me ask you a question, Shanika. Are you still there?
But I guess what
Yo,
I'm
Drip.
saying
Hey,
is,
Shanika might be in the back, and Drip
Okay,
might
no,
be in
it's
the back. But go
Hey,
ahead.
Drip is right there. Drip.
no, he's
Drip.
not. That's
that ain't Drip.
Oh, that ain't Drip. Damn. Hey, yo,
No,
hey,
I'm sorry, I'm
Shanika.
here.
No, Shanika, let me ask you a quick question. Shanika, if is there anything that anybody can convince you to do that you don't already want to do yourself?
Oh, you sound like me because I don't believe in peer pressure. So no.
Stan, let me ask you a question. Is there anything anybody could convince you to do, Stan, if you don't want to do it? Okay,
That's
he
you,
might
Stan
walk in.
Alter.
No, it's D-Rock. If is there anything that, and I already know this answer with you, but
You
is there
already
anything
know.
that
Hell
anybody
nah.
can do? All right, yo, Ablo, is there anything that anybody could do to convince you to do something that you don't want to do?
I hate to give this answer, but it depends.
It depends on what. Go ahead. Let me know.
It depends on, well, for me, it's the danger that I'm looking at. What are the pros and cons? I mean, I might be set in my ways for one thing, and you might convince me to go the other way.
Is it by force or is it by just talking?
Either or, yeah, either or. So, for example, if I'm visually impaired, Izzy Van, so if I'm about to walk in this crosswalk and I don't realize that the light is actually red, and there's a Mack truck coming because I can't see that well, you're not going to talk me out of getting hit. You're going to pull me right back. I'm a weakling, so you'll just grab me, and before I know it, I see the truck passing. Like, well, shit, thanks. You know, by force, my life was saved, right? versus during the pandemic, there were certain things that, there were certain things that I thought about putting in my body, and I got talked out of it. They gave me the white papers, this, that, and the third. And at the end of the day, I'm like, okay, I was thinking about it, but now hell no, I'm good. So that's why I say it depends.
But I would argue, and there are some exceptions to the rule, and I would argue that you're an exception to the rule, because I mean that's a reasonable response. What you said, nothing wrong with it, and really nothing wrong with what Chocolate is saying at all. Nothing wrong with what she's saying. It's just that Chocolate is an ideal that is somewhat unrealistic for the majority of people, because the truth of the matter is the people who think like you, who think like him, they're already doing what they need to do to get better, to be better, and to make their community better. Does that make sense? Anybody disagree with that besides Chocolate?
Well, again, like I said, Izzy Vans, the thing is sometimes you get shocked into having to be better by force. I mean, and usually that comes with.
That's where I had to push back at, because how you explained it, you used the definition of force, and he specifically kind of did ask you that. See, my thing is, the reason why I stand on it is being an adult. Yes, I am who I am, and I'm going to be that because that's all I have. I can't outrun myself, right? So if I'm asked to do something and I already made my mind up that I'm not going to do it, it won't get done.
Right.
But the thing is, and this ain't no exception, but if the end of the day, it's about self-preservation. So if this thing that I may not have said I wanted to do once before, if it now depends on my self-preservation, guess what I'm gonna be doing? I'm gonna be doing it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And so at the end of the day, it's not going to be productive though, because you're going to have to do it because you didn't want to do it to begin with, number one. But then number two, guess what? Unfortunately, Chocolate, a lot of people's self-image is tied into the things that they've always done. And that's where the major problem is. A lot of people's self-image, a lot of people's self-esteem, a lot of people's self-identity is tied into their tradition and what they've always done. Does that make sense?
I just do it because it worked for me. I found out what worked for me, and I stuck with it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Real talk, yeah. But you're right though. It becomes tradition, because that's how the white household gonna run it. You know what I'm saying? The way that I said it works, and it's been working until something changed and something better comes along. This is how we doing it.
Chocolate, what do you think about that?
I just have a different mindset. I just don't see that. I'm just a little more collective when I think about people. So maybe that does make it sound like I'm being unrealistic, but it is surprising to me when you look around and you have all these different social programs that work with all types of communities, not just Black communities. And when I say social, I'm not talking about welfare or anything like that. I'm just saying like for the arts or for, for kids or homeless, whatever it may be. I'm not going to stick a number on my community and say what they can't do. Because if the opportunity hasn't shown itself, then I need proof that people that have just given up. Because that's all that it sounds like. Nobody wants to change anything. It's tradition. So nobody wants to do this. It's not going to do that. That's not going to work. That's unreal. So I respect what y'all say, and that's how I feel about it.
Nobody said that.
Wait, hold on, D-Rock, because we said the children. We said the children are the key and the answer. But the question I have for you real quick is, hold on real quick. The question I have for you real quick is, wouldn't you say that what you said is the reality and is the answer? Because if you're saying, hey, look, there's all these social programs, there's all these things that exist, and these people are not even gravitating to it or getting it because hold on. But listen, if they did, then society and the communities would be better, right? But they're not. They wouldn't?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Premise? No, it's not. It's not my premise at all.
Okay,
and
please.
I give my premise based off how I deal with people, how my businesses are set up. It is a collective. When everyone can eat, everybody can eat. There's always going to be people who walk away, don't want it, change their mind. Who cares about those people? But we focus so much on the people who don't give a shit that it's like we can't talk about the people who do. And that's what I mean by it is always that same road. Hey, great what you're saying, but that could never be or work or not with us because and it gets frustrating. That's all.
what we're saying. The children listen, so the adults that want to do it, the adults that want to do it are going to do what you're saying naturally, right? And so they're doing it, so they're doing that. So but yes. The adults that want to do it are doing it.
If they were doing it in enough, I
Because
guess
they
that's
don't
what
want to do it.
Who doesn't want to do it?
The adult, listen, this is the thing, yo, Chocolate. I know you heard the saying that if you want to do something bad enough, you will find a way, right? So if people want to do something bad enough, they will find a way to do it. So my premise is that, yo, these people that want to do it, they are doing it. They're finding the programs, they're finding like-minded people, they're working in the community, they're trying to make their families better. But the people that are not doing it, they don't want to do it.
So what does but seriously, in all respect, that had nothing to do with what I had offered. What I was talking about was, and again, I said, why can't we teach adults? And earlier,
conversation go like this all the time.
Right, I ain't crazy, right, D-Rock? I'm not crazy. I don't know what the heck she trying to do, but I know I'm listening very well, and I answered this question.
I didn't ask you to answer my question. Like, you didn't. You told me a whole bunch of stuff that I always hear, which is
I said kids could preach the kids.
And I'm not talking about kids, and you're trying to make me go with, oh, well, that's what you should do is I've worked with adults. I know that this is possible.
Okay,
that's
so
my
work with the adults that want to be worked with. I'm cool with that.
But I guess
Shanika,
that's the thing.
What are we missing, Shanika? Go ahead, bridge the gap. I know you're good at that. Bridge the gap. What are we missing?
I don't think you're missing anything because this is kind of like I don't want to say a recurring or circular conversation that we have, but it's really just because I always go back to, I think that we really need to be focusing on our influence and getting the buy-in and changing the mindset of not only the youth, but the adults as well, because we don't have a lot of people that are interested in taking advantage of the opportunities that are available. And if we were to create more opportunities, which we need to, we can always use more opportunities, but it's like, a lot of the people just have the mindset where they're not interested in the things that are available. They want to do the scamming and the quick get rich quick schemes or whatever, because that's what it seems like society is looking for, that microwave society where everybody wants the most really quickly. And it's like, it's not working like that. And so, we have these resources available and very few people are actually taking advantage of it. And so I feel like we need to make it to where these kids actually want to do the things that they have the opportunities to do because they don't want to.
We should do that, and we should bring that up in the schools, because as I was mentioning, Shanika, and if I'm wrong, please let me know, because you and I are in adjacent fields, I guess. But the thing is if it's not done in one way, I've always seen it done by force, especially when somebody's on probation for 5 years and they have to take, for example, a parenting class, or they have to take, X, Y, and Z class. And now they're, and they also have to pay money out of their pocket for that class. And after they take that class, they have to put into practice what they learned in that class, because if not, they're going to end up in front of the judge again. And, you and I have seen it. They'll end up cuffed and they're being led away by force.
Okay, Ashley, give me 1 second before I respond to that. Yes. What up? JD in the building.
What up? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Loud and clear.
All right, that's what's up. What's going on, y'all? What's up to the Drip Show? Shanika.
Hello.
What's going on, Chocolate Earth? My man D Rock the Block, the MF and Truth, Izzy Bands. What's going on, y'all? What's going on?
Yes. We having a conversation about the manosphere originally about the manosphere, the effect that it's having on relationships, because I feel like more so than the manosphere affecting everything, I feel like just our parenting or the nuclear family in the community is making more of an impact, because I feel like if you don't have no home training, you're gonna make the worst partner, right? And so that's the original conversation, right? And it kind of becomes like, okay, so can you blame the family for not preparing you? Are we blaming the educational system for not preparing you? Because I feel like, going back to what you were saying, Juan, yeah, I do think it's important for us to have a curriculum in the K through 12 system that prepares them for adulthood, which would include, managing finances and families, and as well as maintaining employment and, things like that. But we can already see that the school system is not really designed for that, to that extent, at least, right? And I feel like a lot of that stuff, you really do need to have. I feel like the school system should supplement what you're learning at home. That shouldn't be like the primary resource for, everything that you need. Again, I think that it comes from home. And I feel like we're ruining the relationships more so than the manosphere, but I can understand why somebody would feel that way, right? But I think that it's just really a matter of us reprogramming the children, because we can give them every opportunity in the world. That don't mean they're going to want to take it if they don't see the value in it.
Right, so that's the children, right? So Shanika, real quick for JD get in there. What about the adults? Because we're saying the same thing, you and I. Because I believe the children are reachable, but I believe once an adult makes up their mind that they're not gonna do it, they're just not gonna do it unless they're forced, like the brother said. Now, if they're forced, they'll do it, but they're gonna have to do it. So, what's your position on adults that don't want to do these things and it's evident they're not doing it?
I would give a little pushback, and the only pushback I would give on that is because I feel like they just aren't in the right environments. Because a lot of people that I know that are, and this is anecdotal, but people that I know that were on the wrong side of the tracks and aren't anymore is usually because they had that person or people that came into their life and spoke life into them and showed them a different direction and inspired them to do better. Like, we do hear those stories, not where they're necessarily forced, but because they had people like Chalk in their ear, like, hey, you got this, come on, here you go, blah, blah, blah. It's like people that are holding them accountable and putting their foot to the fire, like, nah, you can't sit here and complain about something you don't like if you're not doing what you got to do to make it better.
Yes, Suarez, the mayor of Miami in Florida, is a good example of that.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to say this real quick. It's not a contentious thing for me, but the frustration is we have to teach the adults, because who teaches the children? Because regardless of it all, if we don't know what we're teaching, then how we teaching the kids? If you're telling us that we can't turn it around, it's going to be half-assed, it's going to be all of these negative things, and that's the frustrating part. There are people out here who care. There are people who out here who do inspire and push, as Shanika was saying. And all I was adding to that was, there is nothing wrong with investing in the adults in our community. There are plenty of adults who want the opportunity, if it's created, to go back to school, or maybe they don't have the money to do it, or maybe it don't cover federal grants, or maybe they just can't go because it's childcare. There's like so many reasons, and I just get so frustrated and get so tired of throwing people into one barrel. But you got it. Thank you.
I get it, but how does that improve their parenting by going to school, by spending more time away from their children? Like, and see, the thing is, like, a lot of times we have these, hold on real quick, because I didn't interrupt you at all, right? We have these ideals about what's what, but when the practicality, the practical application of it comes into play, it's not applicable. If you have a single parent, right, and they're trying to train their child better, getting a degree is not going to help them train their child better. Getting a better job is not going to help them train their child better, or get their children in order, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, so I'm trying to understand, why would those be the ones that you went to?
I I went to people who want to be educated. You keep giving them these scenarios. All I'm saying is if we have more opportunities of education, trades, getting into coding, getting into like I was doing the research and I found out that there are 25 million adults in this country that don't have their high school diploma. 25 million people. And then I also found out that the government will give you a grant to teach these people and get them high school diplomas. So if they don't believe in, they obviously believe that adults can be taught because there's grants for it. That's what I'm saying. Like, why do we do this? You have to have capable and educated adults on whatever subject it is to teach the children that we keep talking about. So we have to work with the adults.
But this is the thing. This is the problem, right? Well, JD, go ahead. My fault. I don't want to monopolize.
I apologize. I'm done. You
go ahead,
got
JD.
it. Yes.
No, I'm actually trying to catch up. You know, I had the kids and stuff and everything. I'm just trying to catch up. I got part of what we were talking about earlier in the show when Edaman, Rufus was up here and Hank. That's when I caught the show earlier. So I'm kind of trying to piece it all together. But y'all go ahead and cook for a second. I'll chime in. Trust.
I get what you're saying, Chalk, as far as like the adults need to be taught. And I do understand, you know, how furthering your education can be helpful because, you know, we all know that going to college really ain't even about the school, but it's about the habits that you build. It shows that you can finish something you started. It shows that you can, you know, get up and take your ass to school and do what you got to do to get where you need to go, and that you're capable of learning and retaining information, or, you know, whatever.
Right,
like it's
yeah.
your skill set more so than anything else. And I think that those skills can be beneficial for, you know, the children. And then just to see you accomplish that goal, you know, can be inspiring for them as well. I get that. My thing is, like, I just feel like America, and I could be wrong, we've just kind of gotten to a place where a lot of people are very complacent, especially, you know, the demographics that we tend to see a lot of. And I know that they don't necessarily represent the majority, but we do see those situations where people are kind of like, I don't want to, you know, go to school. I don't want to have to work. I don't want to have to do this. I don't want to, like, we kind of lazy a little bit. And that's why I always, you know, try to go back to the buy-in. Like, what are we going to do for these parents? Because I feel like the people that want it are getting it. Because if you want something bad enough, you're going to find a way to make it happen. And I feel like those people are getting what they need. It's the people that don't want it bad enough to make it happen that I think aren't getting the tools and resources that they need because they just not really checking for that.
So you're saying
the people in the, I'm sorry, Juan.
I was just going to ask real quick. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're fine. I apologize deeply. I'll just say this. Those are not the only two communities in our community. Like, we have people in the middle. We got people that's working, but they can't afford to go to school or whatever. They can't afford to put their kids in daycare, or they are in college, but that's not paying the bills. Because see, what it comes down to is whatever I'm doing to educate myself has to be able to pay the bills.
But there are grants for that. I'll give my personal anecdote. I'll give my personal anecdote. Before I went to law school, and I was in the university system, and because of my visual impairment, I received they called it the Texas Blind Exemption. So that took care of tuition. Plus, I was working a BS job at that particular time, so I got Pell and I got student loans. I was smart enough to choose the subsidized loans. I knew the unsubsidized loans were a trap, but there were things that allowed me to go through that. And then, of course, my last year, that's when I found out, oh shit, the Lions Club's offering scholarships. Nobody's applying. I'll apply. You know, and they gave you that money. You know, and then of course, in my job now, there are grants for people to even under the Trump administration. There are grants, as an example, for people to just become American citizens. You know, so if you can't afford to go to school, there are options available. Maybe you could set up a website so that they could come talk to you, and you'd be able to provide them, you know, those types of services that are available, those types of grants and awards that are available, Chocolate. That might be a good idea or a good start.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, I run it out of the models. I do have a nonprofit, and I also have a few businesses. So yeah, um, I don't just be talking out of the side of my ass. I truly like put in play what I talk about, because I try. It also could be too. I live with a woman who's all about education. My mother was in education for 25 years. My grandmother went back to college and became a nurse at the age of 45. Like I don't have that perspective. So maybe that is why I can't stand in those shoes, but I can stand in as long as I'm breathing and living and there's an opportunity to educate myself, then that is what I was taught. So that drives a lot of what I believe in within my own community. I just think that the more opportunities should be there. That's it.
But weren't we speaking in perspective of how the parents being more educated is of benefit for the benefit of the children? Wasn't that the original premise and perspective?
That was y'all's original premise and perspective. When I was answering the question, I was talking about training adults, and then we went down this
No,
same
but hold on.
road.
No, Shanika, wasn't that the original premise and perspective that this was brought up in?
As far as like the parents, I mean,
Yes, I'm gonna say
For the
yes.
children. Yes.
See,
like,
the thing, hold on.
Yeah.
The thing about it is, what we were talking about was, if the parents are decent people and they pour into these children grow up to also become decent damn people.
Right.
And we're putting better products out into the society. It don't matter how many programs and all that stuff that you come up with. At the end of the day, it starts at home, and it starts on the individual level. It starts with that person actually wanting to do better and be better
Exactly.
for
That's
the
all
next
I was-
generation,
not-
and
That's
so
all-
on and
that's-
so forth. I'm
hold
not
on, but
saying
that's-
what they're not doing. Go ahead.
But that's all I was saying. No, D-Rod, that's 100. That's what I thank you, man, because that's what I was saying. That's what I was
But that's not what
addressing.
you were saying
So
to
individual.
me, though, Chocolate.
Hold on.
I mean,
hold
you
on.
weren't saying that to me. Is
No, that's exactly what I was saying to you, because at the end of the day, that's what I'm saying. An adult going to college or going to school, and like I reiterated again, doesn't have anything to do with how they're going to relate to their children or teach their children. That is just continued education on them, but that has no necessary bearing on how good of a parent or how good of their parenting is going to be. Because if that was the case, then aren't Black women allegedly the most educated? So wouldn't they be, in fact, the best parents? I'm just saying.
No, and I don't like how you frame that. Like it
It was a
doesn't
straight up-
it
it was a
doesn't
straight up
no it's not a straight up question. Because
Yeah, it
again,
kinda was.
y'all like giving these scenarios that you have no backing for. I'm not gonna answer a question based off what you think they're thinking. Like, oh well, you're the most educated, then wouldn't they be the best? That come on, really? You going back to school, and I just said it. So now it makes it sound as if, oh well, well then are they better parents or not? No, I'm not saying that at all.
Right.
I
'cause but
said
was
that
the
I
concept.
think that education is necessary for the adults, because if the adults aren't educated, they can't educate the children. Period. The kids don't buy homes. The kids ain't working. The kids don't go out and grocery shop. These children that you keep talking about are not of age yet. So adults still have to rule their lives. It shouldn't even be an argument. I'm not even arguing with you. I'm just adding the piece that you need both children and adults.
Are you sure you're not arguing? I think I'm the only one that's not arguing here.
Well, if you take my tone as arguing, then that's on you. But this is just my tone because I'm passionate about it. But I still stand on what I stand. We have to work with the adults. We're not having meetings with children to better the community. We're having conversations with adults. And
But
then
you're
we want to
missing
play this individual game. Oh, it's down to you and an individual. Yes,
It
but there are
is.
also
It
people
has to
who
be.
have
It
gone
is.
out here and made opportunities so that you have opportunity.
What?
I
My
don't give a damn
parents.
about
They
that.
call my
Damn.
parents.
In the
They
community,
call my parents.
Nothing else.
They
Nothing
call my
else.
parents.
Right?
They call my
After
parents.
your parents are still taking care of you, right?
What?
Right. Are your
No, not
parents
right.
still right? No, because you got out, went on your own as a man, found opportunity, and made a
Not
life
from the
for yourself.
community, but
Where
based
else
on what
did
my
you
parents,
go, sir? Where else did you go?
ma'am, based on what my parents taught me and based on what I learned from my parents is
No
how
one
I
else
was able
though.
to navigate.
Right, because they poured into you. Yeah.
That,
Go
but
ahead.
I'm
Go ahead.
saying you had no experiences with anyone else, because that's what you're making it sound like. That no one else had any influence on your life.
That's a moot point though. That
Oh,
point is
okay,
not
it's a moot
relevant
point.
to the
You're
art. It
right.
is.
You're
It's
right.
not relevant
Y'all got it.
to the
You're right.
conversation. Like it doesn't make
Okay.
sense what you're saying.
You are correct, sir. I'm not gonna argue with you because you just going, you playing, and it's okay. I'm
And
good with
I'm
that.
not. I'm being dead serious. But at
You
the end
can
of the
be
day,
dead serious.
wait, hold on. You keep
That has
cutting
nothing
me
to do
off.
with
You're not showing any type of respect, right?
Oh,
When you're
now I'm
talking,
being
when you're
disrespectful.
talking,
Okay.
I'm quiet and I'm letting you finish and complete your thought, right? But then as soon as I start saying something, you hear a piece of what I'm saying and you just start jumping in, and so that's not really giving me a chance to articulate my point. But it's fine. It's no problem.
I got what you said clearly. You articulated it.
If scientifically, right, they say that your character and your personality and all of this shit is developed before emancipation.
7 years old.
Before you
You're 7
go
years
into the
old.
world as an adult, is it really intrinsic or is it well, not intrinsic, I'm sorry. Is it not the parents more so than the external influences that will help mold and shape you as a person? Like, and that's why I was saying, like, people that have no home training, those are the ones that make the worst fucking partners, because their parents started them off wrong and they weren't able to pull themselves onto the right track because they got so caught up in whatever they went through. Because some people can heal, even though I don't want to say that word, but and some people get stuck in that mindset because they just already feel defeated with regards to a lot of things, because our ancestors, they didn't all have super college degrees. Like, this is some new shit with everybody going to college. They weren't super educated, and I don't have to have a college degree to tell you, hey, don't be a liar. Don't be a manipulator. Don't be, just traditional basic core values of human decency that I feel that we're missing out on. I don't need that education to tell you, hey, stop fucking everybody that lives in the, down the street or whatever. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, yeah, the education is important, but I'm just saying just those core values that, hey, make sure you clean up after yourself.
Facts.
Because
And the education ain't gonna teach you none of that.
Nasty someone else. You know what I'm saying? Because I have to get on my boys about that. Like, nah, make sure you always, if you drop something, pick it up. Because I feel like if you do that here, you're going to do that at somebody else's house. And you ain't going to be tearing up nobody's house thinking that you ain't got no home training. Like, I'm always just trying to instill certain things in them. And that's what I say that's what I mean when I say we need to focus on the reprogramming. But we can't reprogram the children if the adults are on the fuckery. And
so in other words, life skills training, right?
What?
So in other words, like life skills training, how to function in life. Okay.
Or just to be because it's not even just about life, character building exercise. Why are you out here, being this shitty ass person and don't see nothing wrong with it?
Because they want to be, Shanika. That's the thing. And that's what I'm trying to get. That's what I'm trying to say. I agree with you wholeheartedly, but the people are doing what they want to do. It's not no college education, no amount of a trade is going to teach you how to be a decent human being if that's not what you desire to do. And that's what I'm trying to get at. So at the end of the day, it's like you said, it starts at home. And each person taking individual responsibility for their home and for their family, training their people up and teaching them how to be decent human beings. And then those people desiring to do what their parents did because they followed their parents' example. It's that simple.
And by the time
college ain't gonna teach
adult, I'm sorry, but by the time that they become an adult, the manosphere can't get up in here because they already been grounded and rooted in the traditions of their families. You don't have to worry about dating a woman that don't know how to cook and clean because she already learned that growing up. She already learned how to be respectful, and he already learned how to treat a woman because he watched it growing up. Like I don't know. We need to focus on these kids. The children are our future. So that's why I always focus on them. But the adults are raising them, so I get it.
I agree to that point, Shanika. I made a point, and this was a couple of weeks back on Iz's show, and what we're looking at is not only individuals but relationships. People want to throw this word around traditional, like it's the end all and be all, right?
Mm-hmm.
But really, in most cases, people, as well as majority of the relationships that people glamorize, say, oh, these are couples goals, oh, they were raised right. The traditional shell is there, but they're living in a modern inside or nucleus. And there is a very distinct difference between actual born and raised traditional. A lot of times traditional people, let's be real, are not on YouTube right now. Let's just call that. Traditional people probably got their eyes in a book. You know, there's an old saying, you know, charity starts at home. Nothing wrong with having an education, but if you don't have a foundation or a cornerstone or someone that has shown you how to do it correctly, no matter what education you have, no matter how many accolades you have, you don't qualify for your purpose because you don't know what your purpose is. That's why home is home. Home identifies what your purpose is. See, a lot of people are out here purposeless and they're leading other people out here. But that's all I got to say, man. We got a lot of people that have supposedly traditional outer shells. And it's looking bad because over a period of time, that shell is going to break. It's going to crack, you know, through the storms, through the hard times. Go through some hard times, like D-Rock said, when you sick on your bed. Yeah, it's good to be married. It's good to be traditional. It's good to, you know, pound your chest and say, I'm all man. But let the chips fall. That's when we know who you really are. Right. But I think a lot of people want traditional exterior, but just got modern, everyday, come and go, like this foolishness that we deal with, that we call couple goals now. I know my parents ain't never said no couples goals. They was like, we gonna stick this out, we're gonna ride it out. You know, I saw my parents, they were married. So my mother passed away. They were almost married 50 years. So to see that, and trust me, I'm gonna say this for the record, it's harder to be and see and be under the guide of a traditional relationship as a kid growing up, because it holds you to a whole different standard versus than some of these other people. See, these other people are quick to make excuses, and that's the problem. When you see someone actually stick it out, like how I do with my kids have seen us struggle. I ain't ashamed of it, but I'm glad they seen it because they have a real life example of what it is to not only work, but maneuver, come up with a solution, and see two people stay together, be together, whether they have little to nothing or an abundance of what they could ever imagine. But I'm a hush, man. Y'all keep going, man. I'm listening. I'll chime in.
That was a bar, bro. Appreciate that.
Because what really stood out is when you said like your purpose is built in the home. I really kind of wanted you to expound on that, because I feel like, you know, as parents, I think that one of our jobs with regards to raising children is to identify things in them to help navigate them through or towards the path that they should be going. Because, you know, as kids, they're going to always have some dumbass dream. Well, I ain't going to say dumbass, because sometimes they can have some legitimate passions and interests as a child. But I think that it's up to us to identify their strengths and their weaknesses and their talents and just kind of help, you know, foster that so that they can have a solid idea of what they want. Because you have a lot of people that go to school and they don't even use their degree because they thought they wanted to do something, but they didn't really understand in totality what that meant or what they had to do to get that or maintain it. And then they're just no longer interested. And so I did, again, want you to kind of expound on your perspective on how your purpose is built in the home as opposed to in school or, you know, somewhere else.
Yeah, let me go after JD.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use Iz for example, and he's reiterated this. So I know Iz made a comment a while back about how his father had him, read the Quran, do certain things, a certain discipline. When you're a parent and like one child is very artistic, they like to draw. You have another child that has another purpose. They have something in them that's totally different than the other child. So you're gonna have to know as a parent, okay, this child gets some certain things, but I'm going to stick more with this child so that they can have the same upbringing. That way, left or right, up or down, they're operating in the same way. Now, too, as a parent, you're supposed to recognize their gift and their purpose and help them be disciplined in it. And that's what we're coming from. In that purpose, to my point, charity still starts at home. It ain't easy raising kids, period. So for the people that ain't got no kids or don't raise their kids, you need to shut up and listen. Because number one, you can't tell people who are doing the actual work how to do the work when you don't even have the experience. Number one, I hate, you can call me what you want to, Travel One, but you done aborted the baby, but you want to tell men what to do. Okay, that don't make no sense. But we want to sit here and cater to people who have no kids, have no meaning of traditional values. And when I'm talking about a man and a woman being together, loving one another, and sticking it through. See, that right there is purpose bound, but everybody is not good for it, Shanika. That's the problem. We got all autonomy, and we want to know and tell people what and how they.
I know you're confused, Chocolate. I know you're confused. Just relax, though.
I got you, Chocolate. Whatever.
I'm gonna say good night because I'm not in. I don't do the religious conversation. I'm all right.
This isn't religion. This is relationship.
Yes, it is.
This is relationship. What religion have I professed?
It's the basis of Christianity, sir.
No, it's not.
Is.
No, it's not. No,
okay.
It's not.
Hey, no argument, sir. I respect what you believe
it's not.
in. We don't have to go back and forth. I just don't believe in that. That's all. I ain't got nothing to bring to the convo.
I did not say nothing about no religion. I can't stand religion.
I didn't hear nothing about religion, but okay.
I can't stand it. But however, it's funny. That's all I'm gonna say.
I do have a question. Why did you have to bring that up about Travel One though? That kind of threw me off because he wanted to. Okay.
It's called free will. Isn't that what we have in life?
I got you.
Travel One being all our channels twerking.
You know what? I'm done. It's good. Y'all got that.
Free will.
I want to be twerking in the chat.
Yeah, she be twerking.
I with a big boom boom
shirt. Good night, Shanika. I'll holler at
y'all.
I'll
big boom boom skirt on.
You Peace and blessings. Y'all. Good night.
Peace, man.
Peace and blessings.
D-Rock, you had the mic next.
But to your point, go ahead, D-Rock. I know you say you had to cook, but to your point, that's what I was talking about with purpose. We have, pretty much majority of us have kids, nieces, nephews, if not stepkids, if we can't, all of that, man, we have to protect the kids at all costs. And it's just a basic thing. You have to find the purpose of the child. Once you find the purpose of the child, you'll be like, oh, okay. If that's your seed, you know your child. You know how they know them before they know themselves. And you have to guide them.
And the only way you can do that is by being present.
Facts. You got to be in the house. That's a fact.
Yeah, you just have to be present. You know what I'm saying? And you have to be conscious and aware of the growth that this child is going through or this child is experiencing. And the reason why I get what JD was saying when he was saying it starts in the home or the destiny starts in the home. I look at my daughter. My daughter, she wants to go to college because she see her mama went to college. She see her degrees hanging up, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. So she wants to follow in their footsteps. You know what I mean? and that was like, for me, I patted myself on the back because I said the next woman that I got serious with, I wanted her to have some education behind her. You know what I'm saying? So when it came down to that, she can pass that or instill that into, you know what I'm saying, our child or our children, right? So it does start at home. You know what I mean? They see how, or, you know, both of them see it, but I'm doing it mostly for my son. No matter how I'm feeling, I got to get up and go to work. No matter how much sleep I got to get up and go to work. If I have a job that I got to do, I got to get up and go to work. I got to show him that, because I can't just tell him that. I got to show him that.
Facts.
100. That's what I'm saying. Children don't do what parents say. Children do what parents do. It's the leading by example. It's the leading by example.
What's that old saying? Do as I say, not as I do. Yep.
Yeah, but that's a wrong way to. That's why.
Yeah,
that was a wrong edict, because children gotta do what their parents do, not what their parents say.
I've heard that expression growing up all my life. Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, you can say that all you want. No.
No.
No. But now, because like I see how my children, like if I start to wash the car, here they come. I ain't even have to ask them nothing. They want to get involved. And I'm like, see, a lot of this stuff is initiative. That's why I say it starts with self. You pick and choose what you want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's up to us as parents to nurture that. You know what I'm saying? If I see that my child wants to learn how to do this, now is the time to teach them. If they come standing next to me while I'm in the kitchen, now is the time to teach them.
Yep.
If this is the first time, right? If this is the first time they're with me and I feel like they're of age, I need to be showing them how to change this tire. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. Like we're supposed to be teaching our children, and that's what I meant by pouring into our children.
But here's the other thing, D-Rock. If you don't do it, the rest of the world is willing and able to volunteer and show them how to mess up their lives.
ASAP. Yeah, I said that's the logic. That was the logic behind them joining the gangs.
Yeah.
What they wasn't getting at home, if they got it in the street, then they were gonna be in the street more than they was at home.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would like to say, for those parents out there that may not have a college degree or any type of fancy education, you can still instill those types of morals and values into your children and inspire them to want to further their education despite your limited, education or educational background, shall I say. Like, because I've seen situations where, the parents didn't graduate high school, but they still stayed in tune with their children and tapped in enough to where they were still able to, get those children on the right path to still being good people. So I just wanted to put that out there.
Oh yeah, no, I worked with a dude like that, Shanika. He was like 40-something years old. I was 20, like 19, 20. I was working construction, and he couldn't read a lick. A lick, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like he made it his age and not been able to read, he must be doing something right. He was my foreman. You know what I'm saying?
My father didn't know how to read and write, but he knew how to sign that X on that check and get that money.
See, that's the thing. Like we gotta prioritize
discipline.
You can write your name, can't you? Shit.
I think a lot of people, a lot of Gen Xers especially, we made a decision young to be active in our children's lives and to be those parents that maybe we may not have had or may not have seen. And so I think that that's the main ingredient. Make it an active decision first and then going behind it. It really, like y'all saying, it really doesn't matter about the education one way or another, because education doesn't teach you how to be a good person necessarily, unless that's what the focus of your education is. College teach you how to do whatever degree, and then a lot of times them companies retrain you anyway the way they want you to be trained. They're going to train you on their protocols and on their schematics or whatever the case may be. So it's really about making the decision, deciding that you want your children, because unfortunately there's a lot of parents that don't even want their children to be better than them. So that's number one. You got to decide that you want to leave a legacy. You want to do good for your children. You want your children to be better than you and be productive people in society, period.
Go ahead, Chanel.
And you know what? I won't say the person's name, but there's a certain content creator who hinted at that shit, you know, in his live stream, talking about he doesn't want his kids to do better than him for whatever fucking. I won't say his name. I'm gonna let y'all figure it out for yourselves.
We already know.
Just take a
we
guess.
already
Anybody know
know.
what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I could take a gander on who
First,
that
first
was.
name start with a J and last name start with a piss.
Right.
I'm not
Lord.
gonna say anything
Yep, there you
like
go.
that. It's always been, I want you to be better than me.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Real
But there are a
talk.
lot of parents that don't want their children. I promise you, there are a lot of parents that don't want their children to be better than them. They want their children to serve them and to be obligated to them for life. They don't want their children to be better than them.
Now,
They want their children to serve them and to do for them, but not necessarily have more or be better than
no, my daughter said she wants to buy me a big house, and I want her to do the same thing.
them. Shout out to that.
I second that emotion. Be better than me.
Yeah.
All day long. Real talk. Because I know where that come from. Like I said, when you pour into your children, then when they get to a certain age and they go off to be adults, they're going to be able to use what you poured into them. And I mean everything, because it's your job to pour in everything. Like Iz was saying, whatever we was missing as a human being from our parents, now that we are parents ourselves, this is the time to correct that.
Facts.
Yeah. One golden rule I know, and I think every parent or you know, step parent, uncle, aunt, whatever, when that kid come back to you and they be like, you know what, you was right. You know, and you want them to come to you when it's not too late. You know, that's why we're engaged in our kids' lives. I mean, I pick up my children every day, you know, pretty much back and forth. They up under me, and sometimes it gets sickening. I ain't gonna lie. They bust in the door. I'm in the room. Me and mama, we trying to chill, but I want to make them be comfortable enough to come to me with anything.
I'm whether they you a deadbolt. I got a deadbolt lock on my door just for that, just for that reason.
Facts. No. Don't even knock on the door. When you hear that, when you see that door close, don't even knock on it.
Right.
Don't even worry about it.
Do not disturb.
We'll get with you in a minute. Unless
I'm gonna get me a bank vault door. That's what I'm
doing.
We have an open door policy. When the door is open, yeah, then you can enter. But if that thing closed, turn your ass around and go back the other way.
And matter of fact, put your headphones on, son. Put your headphones on.
Right.
My boy saying a minute. Shit.
What up, Drip? What's going on, fam?
Cool. What up, JD? Good
Put
to
your
see
headphones
you,
on, son.
I'm gonna get me a daggone bank vault door with all the little locks and stuff.
Man,
that's what I need.
Gotta get the code, but shit, them kids will figure out the code too.
What?
Yeah.
Man, that's why you gotta beat them. You don't get the code. You get it.
That's when you gotta beat them. I ain't gonna lie. That's when they gotta get beat.
We gotta do something. but easy. That's what I asked yesterday. I say, bro, do we gotta go back to the ass whooping stages?
Man,
because depends on the situation. Depends on the situation.
And like I said,
that's not the answer for everything, Drip. Hey, Drip, that's not the answer for everything, but it's the answer sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because bro, right. You know what I'm saying? Because Hink was up here earlier. He was like, some of these motherfuckers need their ass beat.
Yeah, they do.
Once in a while, yeah.
Some of them need to get your
not all the time. Now, I ain't gonna lie, but this is the thing, Drip. We got abused. Gen X is a lot of us got abused by our parents. Our parents used to beat us with any and everything. So a lot of us are a lot more reluctant to do that to our children. But there has to be some kind of balance. You know what I'm saying? There's a balance between.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not a Gen X, but bro, when I tell you I was beat like I said, I tell people the story, bro. My mama still got a stainless steel coffee mug in her pantry with a dent. She threw it from the front, from the back door to the front because I was talking shit going to the bus stop. But boom, popped the shit out of my and you know that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, she kept that as a trophy.
I'm talking about, bro. She backhand my ass one time with a fresh diamond ring because I stole the truck. Oh yeah, she did wild shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
411 is it 411? Mario punch your motherfucking ass. What?
Right.
You don't want to play with that one, boy. I'm talking about crucial, bro.
Man, the worst one I seen, Drip. Thank God I wasn't on the receiving end of it. But see, I'm I come from a time and place where, like, if you got in trouble at school, your parents will come home and come to the school and beat you at the school.
No shit.
Bruh. Man.
Oh yeah, my classroom saw my ass before.
Oh yeah. I done got a few ass whoopers at school. Man, I ain't gonna even say a few, a lot of ass whoopers at school. Because like I say, bro, playing sports, bro, our coach, bro, it was a motherfucking me coach that had a goddamn paddle named Lucille. Oh my Jesus.
Okay.
I still remember that motherfucker. Boy, you be late to practice you want to. Your ass gonna get bent, and I'm talking about them hoe got little holes in it. So when he hit your ass, it kind of like it's that was just torture, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, man. And every time I'm talking about 3 pops. Every time you late, 3 pops, bro. Them hoes was like death. Ooh.
This
From a grown ass man.
Oh yeah, that shit ain't gonna
heavy handed.
Yeah, them tears started welling up. Hey, but
Bro, I
look,
try not to be late no more.
my thing is my like I said, my wife is she used to be a social worker. You know what I'm saying? That was her trade, right? So when it came down to discipline kids, she didn't believe in spankings either. She didn't believe in whoopings. But I had to tell her, no, I get all of that, but he gonna keep having these temper tantrums, and notice he only doing it to you.
Right.
All she had to do was pop. Only thing she had to do was pop in one time. I remember this. He was about 2, maybe 3. She took that little nigga in the bathroom and tore them little legs up, and he was straight ever since.
Yeah, that's how.
Because what I told her, I said, you have to instill in him that you will do it. It ain't even about the whooping. You have to let him know that you will do it. You will cause him some pain if he's not obeying by your orders. Point blank, he's a boy. You're gonna have to instill that in him. I'm telling you, if you don't, he's gonna run over you.
Nah, I totally agree, D-Rock. These kids ain't scared no more.
Hell no, they ain't.
Man.
But
a lot of these parents scared of their goddamn kids here.
Right. But like
Let me
I
ask
said,
this question real quick.
Go ahead.
Let me ask this
Go ahead,
question
Hustle.
real quick. And this is something I've been hearing a lot of as far as these kids being in school. Is it true that nowadays parents are blaming the teachers for their students, for their kids, not doing good in school or not achieving things in school instead of blaming the kids? I asked that question because when I was younger, if I ever acted up in school, I got a bad grade, my mama gave me the side eye, not the students or not the principal or the teachers, but
Nah,
me, I got the
is
side
that what she's
eye.
supposed to do?
Right.
That's what she's supposed to do.
You got
That's
parents
my point.
nowadays.
That's the fucking point.
You got parents nowadays when the teacher call home and be like, your child acting up, instead of them, owning up to it, holding themselves.
No, not my child. Not my child.
Right, like what you can't control them. You don't know how to do your job. You don't know how they boomerang it. Well, not even boomerang, but they send it back to the teacher and put it on them. And it's like, ma'am, what you want me to do? I can't beat your child. Like I can't force them to sit down like how I would want to because I'm at work. Like, but yeah, they're not holding themselves accountable. They
Real
blaming
talk.
on the rules.
Yeah, now you couldn't pay me to be no teacher, but them teachers got it rough.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got a cousin that's a teacher, bro. The shit these motherfucking kids talking about now, bro.
I'm telling you,
bro.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you this. I do
and like I
part-time
said,
work
but hold on. They telling me that these folks ain't smashing. Man, these kids, okay. I'm just gonna shut the hell up. Go ahead,
Kids with that internet, bro, they know how to get out of the kid part. They know how to surf the internet, bro. They know what porn is, bro. Like they know, bro. They be talking about it amongst themselves, bro. Go. Like I always tell people, go listen to a gamer room conversation.
Oh my goodness.
It's nothing but kids talking about the most degenerate sexual shit in the world.
Real talk.
That's
we
a
can
fact.
blame social media for that. Remember,
That's why, bro, when academics didn't get no pushback because of that shit, that's the reason why.
I mean, keep in mind,
This
when
is
we were
normal
kids,
for
we
that
didn't
type of situation. Like,
When
he
we were
ain't said
kids, we
shit wrong, really, compared to
kids,
that
we
shit.
didn't
You
have
know what I'm
cell
saying?
phones.
Go
You're
ahead.
right, though. You're right, though.
When we were
People-
kids, we didn't have
people
cell
forget.
phones. We were kids. We didn't have cell phones. I do part-time work for a school bus district, so I kind of see this stuff more or less on the school bus. I see these kids looking at stuff on their phones. It makes me wonder, what the hell are they looking at besides a bunch of kid-friendly shit?
Bro,
So,
they be in chat
has
rooms.
me worried.
Bro, nowadays, bro, folks don't even get a phone number no more. They give you their IG.
Real talk. Or they
On
Google
social
Meet.
media.
Now the Google Meet is the new thing. Drip.
Oh, okay, Google Meet. Okay, my bad. Google Meet. You know what I'm saying? But you know, D-Rock, like I said yesterday, back in the day, nigga, we had AOL Messenger chat rooms, nigga. What? We had BlackBerry Messenger, like a bunch of little wild shit, bro. That hey, bro, it wasn't this bad. Go ahead, Shanika.
Because you also got to keep in mind, everybody didn't have internet in their house, Drip.
It was the AOL dial-up, Shanika.
Everybody did not have that shit.
No, they didn't, bro.
Yeah,
they have a landline.
Internet
And
in
I
their
said this
house.
on a previous live.
2000s.
Yeah, and I
real
said that
talk.
on the previous live. I don't know about y'all, but I didn't get my first computer till I was at least 12 or 13 years old. I got America Online throughout high school, but then I switched to SBC Global for convenience. So I got the internet pretty late in my life. Just saying.
Yeah, my mama bought one for the house. Period. It wasn't no mine or either bro shit. It was just one for the house.
Yeah, it
Everybody
was.
could use it. And AOL was in that 500-hour shit to the crib. What, nigga? I was in the chat room doing some sneaky shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Already, I know.
We had internet. And
Okay, I mean, I ain't trying to shame or no shit. I'm just saying. That's all.
I'm not saying that you're trying to shame.
Oh,
I'm just
okay,
saying
okay.
Didn't have internet. Like we had to go to certain people's houses
Library.
to get a computer or go to the library. Yeah, and we was trying to
Right.
do some chat room bullshit. Then we had to go to the homegirl house who had it because you can't be on that type of time in the library. But yeah, a lot of people did not have access to internet in their houses.
Nah, I'm telling you, I'm the reason why they even put those protocols in place in the library where you can't do that type of shit.
No, talk your shit though. What up, 18? No, that's real shit. I'm talking about nigga was doing all kind of searches. Free black booty. Yeah,
All behind-
black
man,
ass.
all behind the firewall. All you gotta do is pull
I
up a
mean,
little.
now, I mean,
on there.
think about this. Back in the day,
I'm telling
I know
you.
back in the day when I was younger, we used to pass motherfucking notes in class. I hope the teacher didn't catch us. But these kids be texting during class, texting when the teacher ain't looking, so they can get away with a whole lot of shit now.
What up, William Graves? Rose? But look though, this is the thing though, bro. Even these little letters, bro. Back in the day, bro, we wrote letters. What? Look,
Thank you.
I'm sorry. Look,
Passing
baby,
notes,
that's what we
writing
gonna do
letters.
to you.
Yep.
Like, let me get that kiss after third period. What?
Hey, if
What
you,
kind of
if
dumb
you
shit?
was
Load them up like
hey,
into the
Drip,
little
if you was
origami
smooth,
piece and shit.
Huh?
Do you like me? Yes or no? Check.
Come on, bro.
man, look
I'm
here. Let me tell you.
time 552. Mood, feeling good. Song, total, me and you. Come on, stop fucking playing, bro. You niggas know y'all was doing that shit. Then fold that bitch right to where you took the look. Come on, man. Stop playing.
You was my
Hey, Drip,
favorite.
though. Hold
I
on
did
now.
it.
Drip, you
Yeah,
remember how we
I
used to
did
go to the mall and you used to get the little samples of cologne?
Come
And
on.
you would
Right.
spray the letter. That way you let
Yep,
the lady know that
come
hey, I got
on,
to
man.
smell good, man. Don't
Come
forget
on.
that now.
That's game right there, JD.
Yes, come on, bro. Bro, whatever happened to that though, bro? That's why I say, bro, I ain't never really came to the internet looking for no love or looking how to love and way to love and how to be a man
Hold
and
on.
better and how that shit. I just
I
You
can
asked
tell
what
you.
happened. Hold on.
daddy
You
ass
asked what
cousins that
happened.
had
Killed
bad
it.
women.
Technology
what?
killed it. That's a simple answer.
No,
Technology
no.
killed it all.
No, it wasn't technology that killed it. The women killed it, bro. Let's be
Real
honest.
talk.
Well,
When
that
they
too.
started,
Yeah, that too.
bro, when they started giving box to niggas
Somebody
who
drop
they
these.
hold.
I love you, Shanika. It's the truth.
No, I'm
Love you,
saying
Shanika.
these
Let's just
niggas,
tell the truth.
these niggas daily outfit. This nigga's daily outfit consists of some long ass socks, basketball shorts pulled down halfway over their ass, and they still getting box from these girls.
Bro, that's what
Tell
they
me I'm
want.
lying. Tell me I'm lying. Like it ain't even no qualifications no more. When I see something
Bro.
like that, I'm like, so you slept with that? All right.
Well, see, D right. This is the thing. A lot of these kids don't dress worth the shit no way nowadays. Nigga, when I pass going to the school, the bus stop, these seniors and shit, they be out there, nigga, they be driving to school, nigga, they be goddamn warm up pants and a hoodie. Nigga, it's 95 degrees in
Yeah,
Houston today.
and some Crocs.
Crocs, yeah. Oh my gosh. All the
Hold on.
kids wear their Crocs to
Come
school,
on.
like house slippers and shit. Like,
Yo, like, ain't no more buying no Jordans, LeBrons and shit. I'm straight, bro. Our thing was, nigga, whoever had my Letterman jacket was my hoe. Straight up. That's who I was with, and it's going down. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
only thing that I see, they spending money on them book bags because everybody want them. The what is it? Them shark tooth or whatever the book bags is that
Them
everybody
damn
want.
spray, them damn spray. What is called spray jet?
Yeah, shark spray or whatever. I don't know why.
Bro, my niece and my nephew got one of them hoes. But them hoes $100 a piece.
Hey, look, I'm so glad my kid got damn uniform and a transparent backpack. I don't know what.
Okay, nigga, what?
Damn, they got it like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
a uniform and a transparent backpack and a transparent lunchbox. So you ain't
You
getting
got that
shit.
see-through Jan Sport.
And
Bruh.
they be checking their shit like 100 times.
Yeah.
A day.
Bro, that's I ain't gonna lie. As aggravating as that probably can be, that's live. I would love that for my niece and nephew school. But see,
I
bro,
don't know.
they going to STEM schools next year. My niece don't go to a STEM school because like they 1 through 5. No, but my nephew 1 through 4 was at I guess is what's that type of school where it's like all year round? What's that shit called?
Montessori.
They gotta pay tuition.
Montessori.
Montessori, yeah, bro. They went to that shit, and I ain't gonna lie, them Indians had my niece and nephew smart as shit, bro. To where like my niece actually skipped a grade, but next year, you know what I'm saying? She's trying to go to a STEM school, but see, bro, everybody ain't got the funds to pay for that shit neither. So it's public school only. So that's when we start stepping in. PTA meetings, bro. It used to be a nigga named Mr. Manley who would come to our school, bro, who would just walk the hallways, and he was cool in the bitch. But everybody knew him because his goddamn brother played for the 49ers, last name Manley. I forgot the nigga first name, but yeah, but those who know. Like, yeah, like bro in the door. And I think he played for the Colts too. But I'm telling you, then they just walk the hallways. Bro, nobody would want to disrespect Mr. Manley.
But
And that shit kind of changed a lot.
You know the other thing too, Drip, you didn't have back in the day all these shootings at school because you had people that walked the hallways. It wasn't no cameras back then. Now I'm not saying ain't no fights, but I'm just talking about that aspect to that degree. You know, I think back then traditionally, even though boomers cut up, you know, all that stuff, they still protected the kids to an extent. Like they didn't let it get too far out. Now with this internet stuff, like we talking about now, man, it's free for all, man. I was talking to one of my homegirls, and she was telling me, she was like, man, my daggone daughter, she had her phone, and next thing I know, she got Pornhub on her phone, and she like 11 or 12 years old.
I'm telling you, bro.
I'm like, what? She was like,
bro,
yeah.
These kids be sneaking at 6 and 7 years old saying the D and P word.
Yeah, man.
That's a fact.
Oh yeah,
that's a fact. And bro, they laugh about it to see who gonna say it first. I done seen my little nephew friends. They huddle up and just say it and laugh like a motherfucker.
Well, my question is, weren't we saying nasty shit like this when we were kids?
Bro, we was doing the same shit probably.
Yeah. We were kind of doing this, but they all.
Bro, I ain't finna cap. I know I was with the shit. Nigga, I was horrible. I was a horrible child.
I was cussing about 8.
Nigga,
I'm gonna tell you,
I found goddamn Debbie Does Dallas nigga in my old man top of the dresser nigga VHS.
Man,
the fuck? Nigga, when I left, nigga, I watched that shit like, oh, it's going down. I'm talking about vintage, nigga. What the fuck?
I saw my first X-rated
Drip, Wolf Monkey and all, bro.
Wolf, what? Oh, the white folks had Big Wolf.
Shaving back then, bro. Yeah,
bro. I remember like it was just it was this little short nigga. I forgot his name. He had curly hair. Bro was hitting all the women. He was a little chubby nigga. He was hitting everything. I'm like, who is this nigga? The low Indian, I mean not Indian, but
you talking about Ron Jeremy? Ron Jeremy.
Bro, that nigga was hitting everything. Even the black women he was hitting. I'm like, bro, he the man.
Yeah,
he the man, bro. That was crazy, bro. Yeah, that's his name, Ron. I think I seen it on a little thing like Ron. Yeah.
Ron Jeremy.
It was on Debbie Does Dallas. That boy was hitting everything. I'm like, this nigga cold. And bro, that was my first time, seeing that shit. Cause back then wasn't no cell phones.
That's all I needed. Look, when I ran across stuff like that, it just let me know that these women ain't everything they cracked up to be. That's when I had to shake that idea loose that women are, sugar and spice and everything nice.
But you know what? That's what we was taught though. That's what we was taught though.
I know. It was, yeah. Oh, trust me, that veil came off real quick.
Yeah, I saw my first X-rated. I saw my first X-rated magazine at 12 years old. So my older cousins had them.
Bro, they had him at the gas station, bro. When my nigga, you kind of see through the top of them. Like, come on, bro. Come on now.
And the grocery
I saw
store.
that one time, but I was a goody two shoes growing up, so I wasn't into all that shit back then.
Nigga, they had him at the grocery store, bro.
I ain't finished to the big cap. Oh God, you see him to the top.
Yep.
Shanika.
They had that black across the plastic.
Come on, man. I'm telling you, I'm gonna see when the first time Shanika seen Shanika. When the first time you seen some corn? You know you freaky. Oh, see what I'm saying? Freak nasty.
What did you say?
Yeah.
She said she lying like here.
She innocence. What the fuck is that? Innocence.
I may have perused a few things in my mama room growing up.
Yeah. While they were watching that Showtime late night.
Come on, man. I had to look great. I had to look great.
The lines on the squiggly lines on the.
Come on, man. I had to look great. The great little movie box, nigga. What you get all the channels? Come on, bro. My pop was like that.
But Drip though, like when we talking about like raising our kids and protecting our kids, like I remember my mom walked in on me, the Playboy channel on, and the very first thing she said. Now she didn't like whoop me or nothing like that, but she jerked me up.
Straight.
Yeah, well, that part too. And my dad was like, all right, he's gonna be all right. But the thing that my mom told me, she was like, I'm gonna tell you something. That's not love. That is just somebody acting. And my mom said it, and it hit me different because I'm like, it's not love. She was like, no, that's not love. Love don't look like that. And my mom educated me the difference. She took it as a moment. Now it could have went anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Parent catch a kid, boom, boom, boom.
Right.
I was about to piss in my pants, but at the same time, she was like, that's not love. And here's why. And she started to break it down. You know what? I ain't even look at that channel no more. I knew it was there because we had, everybody had the black box back then. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. I had
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, it just and it was the lesson that was learned and how the correction came in was so in sync, man. It stuck with me till this day.
Right
now, there's other things pop up. Yeah, your parents tell you don't bring them fast women around here, them fast ass girls. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta get in your kids' ear. You gotta help them out. We know how we are naturally and what we are attracted to. Right. But we have to understand that some of those things go to our children. So if we have an issue with dealing with it, we got to make sure that our children are properly equipped with it. You know what I'm saying? Because we in the euphoria, we like, what's this? You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never felt this before. You know what I'm saying? So you got to make sure, with your kids, your nieces, your nephew, you got to make sure you correct it right then and there on the spot. Don't sit there and just give a blind eye to it. And I think that's what the issue is with a lot of the upbringing of children nowadays.
Right. No, I totally believe that, G. I totally believe that, bro. I totally believe that. Man, make sure I hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, man. Send a nigga $1 or some shit. Let me know you love him. Let's go.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Yes, sir. Hit that like button. Send a nigga. What up, Rooster in the building, King, Mississippi Rooster. But now, bro, it's crazy that everybody had their upbringings so different and then so much alike too. Because, bro, like, I don't know when they stop beating kids, but like, bro, like, I come from the era of you got your ass beat in public in the grocery store and ain't nobody say shit to you. But now these motherfuckers call laws where you check out and them hoes check you in, goddamn me handcuffs, and now you looking crazy, bro. But I just think that I think having worse home, like bad home training, bro, like, but you still have opportunity to change, bro. Because I tell y'all, I was rebel, bro. I was a horrible, fucked up kid, bro. Because I was trying to prove something that it wasn't for me to prove, so I was just doing everything to fuck up. And then, like, my mama put me in ball, like I was in everything with a ball on the end, goddamn football, basketball, goddamn baseball, everything, basketball, everything, bro. I was doing some sport, right, to where I couldn't go nowhere. Wasn't no friends. All the partners I had, them niggas, shit, I see them when I'm going to practice in the neighborhood. Because I was at everything. Nigga, Boy Scouts. Everything, bro, was crazy work. Like, everything. Wasn't no doing none of that shit. And like, she knew that shit. Like, nah, this nigga here crazy. I'm surprised she ain't try to put me on Ritalin. Because that was a big thing back then. Kids was on Ritalin. Them niggas was zombies. I'm like, bro, why this nigga so goddamn quiet after 12 o'clock? Fuck going on? The fuck going on? Shit. But that's just how that shit work. Like, I don't know. But I think, like, bro, my mama and daddy, bro, like, I think they really did a hell of a job with me. Because the fact that I was trying to do everything to fuck them up, then I was trying to do everything to just make them mad and want to argue and just blame it on them, and it was me. Like, bro, they did a hell of a job. Because one thing about my daddy, he never folded. And bro, I used to try to buck up to him and bro, this nigga Army sniper. Man, yeah, like, I'm knowing he could drop me on my shit. You know what I'm saying? But I was just fuck it. I was just rebellious. And I know he wasn't gonna hit me. And he ain't never touched me.
That's what we were talking about earlier, though, Drip.
The brakes off my shit, though. Lord Jesus.
Yeah, thank God for that.
Yeah, she beat the shit out of me, bro.
That's what I was saying. You knowing somebody can't hit you, don't that make you act out more?
Nigga, yeah, I did.
I know.
That's what I'm mama. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. I'm agreeing with you now. I did. Hell yeah. I did.
So when the government implanted that for the parents that actually listened to that, because like I said, we should have never stopped disciplining our children. But at the same time, when the children heard that, we was like, oh, we finna turn up.
Yeah, man. Yep.
To be honest,
you ain't bullshitting. That's what it was. So we finna turn up. Yep. I know I was. I'm talking about, bro. Nigga, the fucking window got to be 4 foot 5 feet tall. Nigga, bro, my mama 4'11", I'm telling you. Bro, she up, standing on her tippy toe, peek over there. They be like, who mama is that? Oh, that's that nigga mama. I knew I hadn't fucked up. Why are you here?
Right.
I knew I fucked up. Why are you here? And then, nigga, the class get quiet. My ass that stood up and nigga sat up in the desk. Oh, yeah, that's your mama, nigga.
Embarrassed.
Hey, there was your mama at the door.
Proper nigga. But see, now you're trying to be the man that she was, trying to teach you to be. Because she just showed up. Now you want to sit up straight and act like you paying attention and all that shit.
I'm talking about all that shit, D-Rock. It was just so noticeable, bro. God damn. It was noticeable as hell, bro. So I agree that, because see, bro, I think, we wouldn't even say 2-parent household if motherfuckers had proper home training, bro, growing up, bro. That's the thing. People think since you say 2-parent household, then you was brought up all right. That's a lie. That's a lie, bro. It can be two fucked up individuals, but you still got a 2-parent household.
Bro, I know that's a lie, because what happened to me, like I said, I got M-word by a chick that I was, friends with her brother, and that happened in a 2-parent household while their ass was asleep.
Right. Nah, that's real, G. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, to be fair, you got some people that come from 2-parent households, loving mom, loving dad, and they still go out and do some fucked up shit. They're trying to rebel against their authority. Like, they're trying to rebel against their authority. You see it all the time in the Asian community because they enforce traditionalism.
I know you're gonna say that, but like, I done seen some preacher kids. I done seen some preacher kids, like,
they the worst ones.
Don't get me started with the goddamn preacher kids.
Not saying all of them, man. I done seen some, and they be
Look at you, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. My pastor's son, bro. This nigga was so horrible, bro. Like, this nigga would be in church reeking alcohol, bro. We seen the nigga the night before in the club, tricking and jiving, but he the pastor's son. His daddy is is the pastor at the same church they buried George Floyd, a mega church. So you got to know he got some clout with this shit. He got some clout for that shit, bro. And that nigga doing the most wildest shit in the club, bro. I'm talking about. And the women know who he is. They be just trying to tag along with the little nigga for the night. But you know, then you got Gilbert Arenas saying shit like he buy women by the day. I mean, not Gilbert Arenas or Paul Pierce. You got Paul Pierce saying he buy women by the day for a day date, paying $80,000. What? The game is fucked up, bro. Kids hit his shit, bro. They hit his shit, bro. A lot of these niggas want to be pimps. A lot of these little niggas see they older brothers them out there pimping. What you think they do to their kid? Bro, look at the nigga who was rapping. What's that nigga name? Riding around with that Cash Out. Come on, bro, look at that shit. Him and his mama traffic. Got life. Well, he got life.
Wow, that's wild, bro.
Come on, bro. These niggas, come on, bro. The mama raising that shit like that, bro. That's a perfect example right there, the Cash Out situation. Bro, they were doing that shit so dirty, bro. They were whooping them women, bro. Trafficking hard, my nigga. Yeah. Trafficking hard, boy. And this was a rapper who had hits.
Who is this again? I mean, I ain't
Cash
hear
Out. Cash Out. Riding around with that Nina. What that nigga name is? Yeah, that's the Cash Out. Riding around, I'm cashing out. That nigga. That nigga had hits. That nigga from Atlanta. That nigga had big hits.
Yeah, riding around Keisha, smoking on Keisha.
Yeah, smoking on Keisha. Yeah, smoking on Keisha. Yeah, that was it. I'm telling you, man. Shout out to my boy Izzy Bands, man, for the 49. He say big drip, a little support, man. Hey, man, is that $4.99 or is that $499?
There you go, man. Don't put me in that shit, man. Don't put me in that shit, man.
Oh shit, here we go. Appreciate you.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
What up, Zone? Oh yeah, Emperor told me to play his. I forgot he told me.
Yeah,
to
what
play
up, Ember Cole in the building.
His intro.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
No get put down on for them. Salute to the motherfather, the emperor. Project 313 to great the motherfather. Shout out to the motherfather, dripping nation West
Man, Kojak, big night, big mod father. Bow down and get put down. God damn it. And you through. Shout out to that boy Bands. What up, Kojak? What up, Zone in the building, man? Appreciate y'all sliding, man. So, Shanika, how you feel like, so you said that you think you raised your boys pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do they friends? I mean, are they friends, raised by good parents,
I think so. Like, I actually like even like the one that I don't necessarily. Let me not talk so loud. The one that I don't necessarily care for so much. Like, he's even a straight A student. He played football. He played a violin. Like, this nigga is on his square. He just got a
violin. Oh shit.
Dead ass. Like, I want to hate. I want to dislike this little boy so much because he got a little sassy ass mouth, but I can't even be mad at it because a lot of times he be dead ass. But it's just the fact that he actually say the shit that be fucking with me. But yeah, like all his friends get straight A's, honor roll. Like when we go to the honor roll assembly, like they all standing up for everything. They walking up for all that shit. That's all. I was like, okay, I like them. They still little boys and they still be bad and rough and shit. Like, but yeah, I fuck with them. And they parents cool as hell too. Like we.
That's what I was just gonna ask you. Like, you know, are we still meeting these folks' parents?
Absolutely, absolutely, because they you know like to come over for sleepovers and shit like that. And so I was like, nah, I have to have a conversation with them and get to know them on a personal level so that they know what they're dealing with. Because I'm gonna parent your child just like I parent mine.
Nah, I feel you. And that's why I commend my sister, right? My little sister, because bro, she got an app on her phone when the bus coming, when the bus pick up my niece, when my niece get on the bus, when she get off the bus, all kind of shit, bro. She got GPS on everything, bro. It's so much. But see, her daddy is chief of police, but at the end of the day, like she got everything linked to that motherfucking iPad. Like, ain't no getting over. Like, bro, she don't even have a tablet during the week.
But that's the thing, though, Drip. They got that available for everybody. It's called a parent.
Oh, okay, my bad. You know, I don't know. I ain't got no babies. I couldn't tell you that. Got you. That's wild, though.
It's still up to the person that whether they're gonna use it or not.
Right, yeah, for sure. You're right, yeah. But bro, it's a lot of excuses then these motherfuckers making then. It's bro, that's just like, and I wouldn't derail, but bro, that's just like the EBT shit, bro. Bro, you can get your kids in daycare for free, my nigga.
Right. No,
people got too much pride, my nigga.
Or you could be like Jay Pitts and go viral off EBB, DDT.
Lord Jesus. Shout out to the black nigga, Black House. Goddamn shit, boy. I mean, bro, it was a point where JP rhetoric was he gonna show you how to beat the system and how to live. And folks was over there tuning into that shit.
And listen, he going viral. And listen, that man about to go viral right now, so you ain't gonna be able to tell that man shit.
Bro, ain't nothing.
That man about to go viral on World Star Hip Hop. You ain't gonna be able to tell him shit. Y'all seen that?
I sit up here, I sit up here and watch this nigga JP walk in the store with his babies. He got water bottle in his hand. He can't even keep the smile off his face, right? The nigga really trying to keep a straight face, but he's smiling. I sit up here and watch this nigga take the top off the bottle, bro.
Water on the floor.
And start pouring the water on the floor, bro. His daughter say, "Daddy, that's too much water." I'm like, "Oh my God." And all of a sudden you see JP slip and the phone never left this nigga face. Like he hit the floor. His daughter say, "Daddy, you okay?" I'm just like, "Oh my God, bro. What the fuck did you do?"
I mean, if you gonna let me say that if you gonna be trying to make a fool out of people by faking an injury, do it on your own. Do not involve the fucking kids. Jesus Christ.
Bro, that nigga JP crazy as hell, boy. I couldn't do nothing but laugh so hard because I was just like, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe he did that shit.
And you was an accomplice to it and on the scene of a crime, Drip. You was an accomplice. Everybody that watched this was an accomplice to his crimes, man.
What up, Miss Bella? Yeah, bro, we were definitely harboring, tampering with evidence. But that nigga did that shit. I'm like, wait a minute. And then got jammed and then got charged. Ain't that a bitch? Boy, that's wild.
Yo, this is crazy. Man,
You
when
got
yo, shout out to my guy JD. Man, on a heated rant, saying Donald Trump playing with my life. Excuse me, playing with my Donald Trump playing with fire. I cutting off food stamps. The government to his death. He claimed the system replaced our fathers with EBT and said taking it away is like cutting off our EBT been more present than our fathers. Man snaps over food stamp cuts. Threatens to loot if the government cuts off his stamps.
Check your phone, Drip.
Wait, you gotta go. Drip, put it up there.
Drip, check your phone, fam.
Oh my God, bro.
This nigga on here for real.
Yo, for real, he on WorldStar. For real. He about to go viral.
Yeah.
Dead ass.
Send that to Shanika.
Dead ass. Yeah, pull it up.
Shout out to-
It says
yeah.
deadbeat government, EBT been more present than our fathers. Man snaps over food stamp.
Yeah.
Over food stamp cuts. Threatens to loot if the government cut off his stamps.
What?
Yeah, WorldStar.
I'm sending it to my email right now.
I'm gonna pull it up on my email real quick. Wow.
The words of Kevin Samuels.
Do
I
something
can't
to
make
that because
this up.
World Star like the strike, I think.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I got you.
The World Star strike, they'll never strike me. I don't know. They'll never strike me. But
okay.
I don't know, but I don't, you know what I'm saying? They'll never strike.
I got you. I got
Or
you.
is it Shade Room? Maybe I'm thinking.
I think
about
it's Shade Room. I
Yeah,
think it's
Shade
Shade
Room,
Room because it's
yeah.
not World Star. It's Shade Room. World Star are pretty cool.
So wait, JD, you just did the image.
You
Oh,
ain't,
hold on. I
you ain't get it? Hold on, because I
I just got the image. So nigga, just pull it up on your computer.
I sent it to your phone, fam. Hold on. You need me to send
Yeah.
it to your email?
Well, Shanika gonna play it. I just got the image look like. I don't know what the hell I did.
Yeah, I just got
probably-
the image too, JD. It's all good though.
Yeah, Shanika, pull it up on your shit.
You know how World Star do? World Star, you gotta go like World Star, and they'll put that up first, and then they'll have the video. Like you gotta scroll to the left to get the video.
Right. Yeah. I think they slick. Shanika is the prize. Oh
World
Lord. Travel one say Shanika. I mean Travel One. Black man think JP is standard. What? Travel One. What the hell is you? Ain't no
He is
nigga
the
up there
standard.
think JP is the
He is
standard.
the standard for what a man should not be.
Should not be
Bottom line.
exactly. So exactly. That's 100.
Why do Travel One like troll?
Because she's the AI. She's a thought
She,
AI
he,
bot.
he, it, whatever.
They,
enjoys
they,
trolling.
them,
Crazy. Lord of Jesus. Damn.
That AI bot is what it was happening.
This brother say
Correction,
Delulu.
Travel One correction. That black man don't give a damn about his image. Speak for him, not for all of us.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Miss Bella say Delulu. Lord of Jesus. Not Delulu.
I can't believe it. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh shit. You got it, Shanika?
Oh, my bad.
Bro, you need to see smoking that Reggie. You need to
Listen,
leave that Reggie alone, my nigga.
don't
Look, you over there stuck on Reggie. Come on.
just don't.
You want to fight? You want
And
to fight? All right.
do it.
Bet.
I'll come out of retirement to fight you.
Man, you tall and soft. Be quiet.
Hey, look, you know, hey, that's what a woman's supposed to be, though. Hey, soft like a woman.
You got me on that one. You got me. Okay. That joke went soft. Okay, goddamn.
Soft and cuddly.
Look, cuddly. It's the cuddly.
Hey, is it on the screen? Oh,
Yeah. Go ahead, Slick. You got it.
Sometimes I'll be forgetting to put it on the screen. Okay.
This should be interesting.
Shut up.
World
Three kids. Cutting off my Section 8 is like cutting off my air supply. How am I going to breathe and make
Wait,
these,
looking like the father
have these kids
dinosaur.
breathing as well?
But OG Bobby
Donald
Johnson.
Trump is playing with fire that he don't need to be playing with, and he gonna
got
mess
his hair
around and get burnt. You
Hold
know,
on, man. How you
I
got
don't agree with you cutting off all.
Hold on, he
He got
got
his-
3 chins. Like that. Why he got so many
Oh
chins?
man, that nigga got his hair
And coming
done.
in next. I'm like,
He got
I was thinking the same thing. He looking like the Michelin Man right now.
That nigga got his hair done. Ooh.
Now he look like the father from Don. Not the mama, not the mama.
OG Bobby Johnson. That's that boy OG Bobby Johnson, man. God damn. Go
He
ahead,
out
first
of
question.
here, y'all. He out of here. He's a star for real. Shout
Yeah, he'll start now. He done made it. Miss Bella say the neck. Know your angles.
Like
Oh
my
my
wife.
God.
He like the my wife and my kids guy. My wife,
Oh
hide
my
your wife, hide your
God.
kids.
Oh shit. He got the extension. Wait a minute. He got extensions? Wait a minute.
Yes. I think yes, he has extensions.
JP, don't you go against weave with women?
Hold
Yeah.
on.
God
Yeah,
damn.
that's- what in the hell is going on? Y'all got to be lying.
I'm about to say, I know
No,
your
we ain't
hand
lying.
go that
Yo,
long that
bro,
fast.
I ain't lying. He got extensions in his head. Bam,
Bro, that nigga hair ain't grow that fast, bro.
Of course it did. He got extensions. We seen him when he did it.
Ooh.
You got
It's
the
extensions
mystical?
in his head. Bamboo earrings, at least 2 pair. A Fendi bag with a bad attitude.
Damn.
I can't fucking deal with
He's
this.
around the way, girl. He's around the way, girl.
Oh shit. Shake your dreads.
your dreads.
Hey man, somebody drop easy for that round the way, girl. Shit, got me dying over here, man.
Miss Better say, I count 4 nicks, Lord Jesus. God damn. Shit.
Damn.
Let me see.
Damn.
1, 2, 3, 3.5. I don't know. I'm counting 3.5.
I cannot.
Oh, shit.
If I'm lying, I ain't got no wings. Drink some Red Bull. Kojak, drink some Red Bull. You want your wings.
That shit is hilarious. I did not know that boy. I'm looking, I'm like, damn, that boy shit got long. I'm like, wait a minute. Hell nah.
Yeah, hell nah. He got long extensions.
Damn.
You know,
unbelievable.
I don't agree with you cutting off our Section 8. You know, the way I view EBT and stuff like that, EBT has been more prevalent in our Black lives than our fathers, right? The government, you did this. You got us addicted to EBT.
Oh my God, bruh. Oh my God.
Ain't no way in hell JP went up and did that. This
He
nigga
all
said,
these good folks.
oh
Yes,
my
he did.
God.
Yes,
He done went
did.
one flew over the cuckoo's nest, fam.
Yes, he did.
Oh my God. He
This
said
nigga said EBT has been kids' lives more than their fathers. I be damn.
Yes,
But
yes, Lord. Every stereotype he got up there with all the necks. He got up there with all them necks, with all that broken English, with a damn
the neck bandit. God
with a
damn.
bonnet on. It's just over. It's just over. It's over.
Then you got his hair hanging out the back. God damn. All right, Sneak, go ahead. Coach J.
Man, listen.
Ooh, this boy finna go viral for sure. How many views he on, Shanique? How many views he got?
It's almost 1 million, ain't it?
Not well.
Wow.
Back and look.
You made the EBT and food stamps more made us more dependent on them more than our fathers, right? The government replaced our fathers with EBT. So how are you going to take that away from us? You are no different from the deadbeat baby daddies, right? You are no different from the black man that you remove from our homes. Now first off, you remove our fathers, right? And you became our fathers. Now you gonna dip. So now you leaving us with nobody, right? Now you trying to leave us with nobody.
JP got abandonment.
Hey Danielle, I'm mad that Donald Trump is cutting off my air supply. I mean my food stamps.
Damn, not the hair supply. This nigga ain't shit. Lord have mercy. Not the
Hey,
hair
Trip, how he gonna breathe with no air? No air, no
Oh,
air.
no. No air.
I ain't gonna breathe with no air. No air, no air.
Not
Bring that back, Shanique. Bring it back a little bit. Bring it back. Bring it back a little bit. What up, Romello? 747. Yeah, man. JB made World Star, my boy. Hold on, Shanique. Let me play Romello intro. Hold on.
Trip Nation gang, drippin' Romella, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Romella, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Shout out to that boy Mellow 747 in the building. What up, my boy, man? Boy. Let's see. First place, Sneak. What? Did you bring it back some?
Yeah, I backed it up 10 seconds.
All right, there you go. Go ahead.
Right? Now you trying to leave us with nobody. Hey Danielle, I'm mad that Donald Trump is cutting off my air supply. I mean my food stamps.
Supply.
Because I'm trying not to get mad because I'm thinking that it minds. If I come there, if I check my phone on the field and my food stamps is not on my bill, I'm going still on a stealing spree.
Oh, a stealing spree.
Hell.
And I'm the same amount of my food stamp benefit. Police pulled me over. Well, how come you stole $975 worth of food? Because that was $975 I was giving food stamp. Donald Trump, what's up? Like, this is not no bullshit, right?
You spent all that money on some
It's not no
food. God
bullshit.
damn.
We removed our fathers,
Listen, you was still.
and you became our father. So now,
wow.
since we've been dependent on you to take care of us like our father's supposed to, you gonna dip. You gonna.
He said, "Take care of us like a father is supposed to."
You gonna deal.
Oh, that's why it's called Big Daddy Government. That's why it's called Big Daddy Government. Yep, you go.
Wait, wasn't this the same man that was talking about the educated man be on the white man? Beep. Isn't
Come
this
on,
the
man.
same man that said the white man is everybody else's daddy but his? Now Trump is his daddy. What is going on here? What is happening here?
Somebody
He got
down with the squirrel.
abandonment issues. Yeah.
Somebody down with the swirl, man.
I think he's just allergic to work. Or maybe
Oh,
he was
man.
projected he liked white man peen. What y'all think? Which one do y'all think it is?
It's better say they looting in Milwaukee right now.
Already? Damn, they ain't even cut the benefits off. Are you serious?
Hey, they getting ahead of it. They getting ahead
They
of
ain't
it.
even cut the benefits off yet.
They gonna have to put the Marines at the stove.
They being proactive. All of a sudden now motherfuckers want to be proactive. Ain't that about a bitch?
I'm telling you, bro. They gonna have to put the army at the stove now. Them niggas gonna be stealing. The National Guard gonna be at the stove. Check out it. I ain't bullshit. Watch. Them motherfuckers going crazy.
Hey,
Put down the chip. Put down the flaming hot Cheetos. Hey, sir. Put down the flaming hot Cheetos in the Takis.
Come
When
on,
we
man.
see those Takis in your pocket, put them down.
You going to the mukbang sector. No more food. Watch. All that shit gonna slow down too. Watch the mukbang gonna slow down too. Ain't nobody getting food stamps.
It ain't gonna be no muck. It's just gonna be
Bro.
bad.
Yeah. It's gonna be a bang.
I don't know about the stores where y'all at, but milk is $1.99 right now.
Oh,
What?
shit, they milk them? I
Yes.
don't drink milk though.
What store is
Yeah.
that?
I haven't drank milk in like 7 years.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying, it go good with cereal. You need
I
it.
Listen, I don't eat cereal neither. I ate cereal like 7 years.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
to get it.
this nigga good with cereal.
Everything is poison in the
Cookies. It go good with cookies.
I don't eat
Yo.
cookies either no more. The Oreos is the devil's cookie.
Oreos and devil's cookies crazy.
It was double stuff. Oh my god.
They're the devil's cookies, fam.
Yeah.
You ever try to flame broil some Oreos? Them shits don't melt. You know you in trouble. You ever try to
Damn,
put
not
some
flame
meat in some
broil.
Oreos? Yeah, them shits don't melt, bro.
Yeah, you
What kind of materials them shits made out of?
You know what's crazy? Izzy at the rodeo out here, they be having fried Oreos. And
yeah.
it don't look like that motherfucker milk.
It
It's just
don't.
an Oreo with crust.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
Bullshit.
That shit is flame. Listen, them Oreos is flame retarded, bro.
You're talking
Oh,
shit, you
shit,
can deep
real
fry
shit.
them, says everything you need to know.
Everything you
Yeah,
need.
that's
Yo,
a
I ain't
fact
put
though,
this
because
in
even
my
the
life.
cream in the middle doesn't melt.
Right.
That shit ain't real food. Yo, fam, do y'all understand how much non-real food they feeding us, man? This shit ain't real food, bro.
You ain't lying.
Niggas, this shit ain't real food. A lot of this shit ain't real. And think about how shit tastes now compared to. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad.
You good.
No, you cooking. You already know what it is.
But this is what I was trying to tell them earlier, and this is why that affects your reproductive organs too. Eating this fake food,
Mhm.
eating this Franken food.
Franken food.
Franken food is crazy.
Hilarious, son. That is genius. Franken food is hilarious, bro. That's some genius shit.
Nah, shout out to that boy James Moore for the $2 ball. He say, great panel drip, got to catch the replay. No, man, you know what time it is, bro. I'm just trying to find your intro real quick.
Drip Down Nation gang. The Drip Nation gang, Drip Nation gang, the Drippin' James Moore. Drip Nation gang, Drip Nation gang, the Drippin' James Moore. Drip Nation gang, Drip Nation gang, the Drippin' James Moore.
Big Drip and James Moore. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Press play, nigga. There you go.
And just like the black men that left us, we are victims of not having a father. So now who we got to blame? At least when our fathers weren't around, when our fathers did, at least we can say we had the government to run to. But now the government believe in us. Now who we gonna blame?
Am I the only one that think that he sound like a ho-ho right now?
The government is playing with our lively supplies. This is some stuff that we are entitled to. I'm entitled to this. I don't understand what's wrong with Uncle Sam.
JP is crazy.
If I didn't think
That's
he
white
was
bird
serious-
shit.
Yeah, if I didn't think he was serious, I think he was trolling because this is wild.
Yeah, that's wild. I ain't gonna hold you.
I have
I ain't
seen
gonna-
women making videos like this.
So
I think
how many views he had, Shanika?
Oh, Kojak put it in the chat. He had like it was like a little over 50,000 right now.
Oh shit. Damn.
He just posted that today.
Yeah, he just posted it today.
Yeah,
50,000. Oh
A
yeah.
little more than that.
Give him
yeah.
a day or two. He'll be up there.
Yeah.
Shade Room will be playing that shit. Shit. Damn. And he already on World Star.
Oh.
I ain't gonna lie. It'll be JP the one that go viral on some shit like that and like actually make it. It'll be JP. I mean, he can't go wrong. Like he do this shit too much, too consistent.
Wait, watch Charleston White come back out with the Keisha. See, I told y'all I bought the Keisha. I told y'all I bought the Keisha out that boy. That boy, I told you there was a Keisha in there, and that boy, ever since I done called the Keisha out, that Keisha been coming out that boy. I told you he had Keisha in him. You got to get that Keisha out you.
I'm telling you, boy, that was funny as hell when I seen that shit. I say, damn, JP, let that boy do you like that?
Oh, he's coming back. Charleston White, I bet you will double this, gonna circle back on this one. Because this don't make no damn sense at all.
That was the end of it, Shanika. It was just on the clip.
No, that ain't the end of it. My bad.
Oh, go ahead.
But we gonna fight back though. All us recipients, let's put our boots to the ground and we got to fight back.
Boots to the ground.
You cut off our food stamps, we're gonna go take that money. Then take exactly what you're supposed to get. If you get $291, go steal $291. So they're gonna be like, why is these people stealing of the same amount that they receive on food share?
You know.
Then they would get it. The motherfuckers was hungry. The motherfuckers was hungry. You trained us to depend on y'all when y'all said the best interest of the child was to be with our mothers. You did this. So you became our daddy, government. I don't care if I'm old. How many people live with their parents?
Wait, hold on a minute.
Is he saying that he's
Hold on a second. He said that they trained us to believe that the government can do better than us. Man, get the fuck up out of here. I mean, I don't judge anybody for government assistance, but come on, nobody fucking told us that this is what we're supposed to believe by giving our kids to the mom first. Rely on Big Daddy government. That's what the fuck we doing now? You gotta be
That was
shit.
rhetoric, but I mean, still, that wasn't even made for black people. It was made for white people.
But they gave us
So you-
access to it nonetheless.
So now you complaining, bro? You complaining, JP? You complaining with the rest? That's wild. The fact that y'all even had benefit to get there, bro, should be a blessing, my nigga. It's people out here that need that shit, and you playing.
Yeah, exactly. And as someone that's been on food stamps in the past, I don't judge anybody, but come on, don't rely on that shit forever. Come on.
Come on.
I got a job within a year of having the shit.
Pop your shit, hustler. There's always a way to get out this shit, bro. JP doing this shit is content. If that's what he doing, that's what he doing. But hey, at least he trying to make it. It's dumb. It's famous for the wrong reasons. That's for sure.
Yeah, because
It's sad as hell.
It really
Infamous. Infamous.
Because the thing about it is it's emergency. It's for emergencies, really, because a lot of people can get it, whether people believe it or not. And most of the people that can get it is people just not getting out of jail because they know you ain't got no damn job.
Come on, no.
You know what I'm saying? And you qualify for it. It don't be a whole lot. But see, you got folks like that take advantage of the system, and that's why they shutting it down now. Because this ain't about the government shutdown. They've been talking about shutting down EBT. Why people acting like they forgot?
Yeah. But see what it is, wasn't nobody bold enough to do it. Wasn't nobody bold enough to do it, D-Rock. Trump said, fuck y'all.
Right.
At first, it was just about making cuts to this stuff. At first, it started out just making cuts to it, like making limitations for who can use it and who can't.
It's still cuts. That's what it is. It's still a cut. It ain't gone from everybody. It ain't gone from everybody. So it's still a cut. I think it's still a cut.
Yo, they cooking them in, like Cole said, they cooking them in comments.
Yep.
Someone said this cannot be real because no one in the history of the world is this effing dumb and needy. Damn addicted these stupid welfare dependent F's long ago. Trump had nothing whatsoever to do with it. And yes, shut the F up and get a job.
Ooh, they cooking him in the
They say he's a worthless idiot, pathetic. The reason why whites get called devils is that they move the same way. They will set up a system like welfare today and make it where a woman can only get it. Well, I won't read that one. Try getting a job. Black. Damn. See, this is what I'm saying. Try getting a job, filthy black. Once Trump figures out there are more white people, that's only because there are more whites than blacks. You are a minority. Black on black crime make you make sure of that. Damn. What the F is this dude Skeet all in him? Estrogenic femme king. Damn.
Wow.
What? Somebody say cringe.
There's a lot in the name.
Yeah,
that's the comment, Shanika.
Yeah, this is the comments.
I'm trying to get to the comment. I think
I'm reading the comments. Yeah, just the comments. It said this ninja had big female energy talking about our daddies don't take care of us no more. The government is our daddy. You supposed to take care of us. Boy, you in your 40s with that. What the hell is wrong with you? This is utterly one of the most disgusting things I've heard in my entire life. When I hear white people talk about black people like this, I don't know any, and so I say they're racist stereotypes. But here you are proving them right. Get your broke ass off of welfare. Go get a job. Nobody owes you anything. Buying a bunch of junk food with the taxpayer money. You're a leech and a waste of space on earth. I say cut off all Section 8 and all welfare if this is how you really feel. I've never had a dad or a mom for that matter. I had to work for everything I got, and I get up and go to work, and I work hard every day for what I have. You should have to do the same. Damn.
They going in. I see it now, nigga. They going in.
They going in. They said sad excuse for life.
Man, that's crazy.
Dang.
That's the part he got to deal with, that backlash.
Someone said, "Hey, yo, blacks, come get your mans." He's not our man. He's not our man. He's not our man.
Not blacks, come get your man. That's wow.
Hey, yo, blacks. Wasn't me.
No, it's on the comment.
And,
it's on the comment, D-Rock.
This one right here say this nigga had big female energy. Talking about our daddies don't take care of us no more than the government is our daddy. You supposed to take care of us. Boy, you in your 40s. What the hell is wrong with you? This is utterly one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard in my entire life. When I hear white people talking about black people like this, I don't know any. And so I say they're racist stereotypes. But here you are proving them right. Get your broke ass off of welfare. Go get a job. Nobody owes you anything. Buy the bunch of food with the taxpayers' money. You're a leech and a waste of space on earth. This is a white person, clearly. I say cut off all Section 8 and all welfare if this is how you
D-Time?
I've never had a dad or a mom for that matter. I had to work for everything I got, and I got to
I just read that one.
Go to work, and I work hard every day for what I have, and you should do the same. Like,
D-Time
That
said,
was
Lord
an
have mercy.
orphan. That was an orphan talking shit.
Yeah.
Shit. Orphan and shit was talking bad shit.
Tomorrow, nobody owes you anything.
Come out tomorrow.
Yeah, he wildin'.
It's a hard knock life.
for us.
You know what's crazy though? That man, kids gonna have to deal with that shit.
Yo,
Yeah,
that's
but
Straight
see,
up.
Yep.
but see,
His
this
kids
is
gonna
what
have to
we
deal with
talking
that shit, bro. That's wild, bro. Like you, man.
This is what we talking about. We seeing it play out in real time. Somebody wasn't brought up right, and now they're teaching their children the wrong way. Those kids aren't going to be brought up right.
Bars.
When is that cycle going to stop?
Man. God damn, D-Rock.
But could you imagine someone being able to change that big-headed Nigma and make him? Can you imagine?
Enigma, he says.
Not Nigma.
Yeah, that's my new word for ninja. Enigma.
Lord Jesus.
Like enigma.
Somebody left a comment on here and they said, I will cash app anyone that has any leading info of this illegal alien so my president could send this booty scratching back to Africa.
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard.
I think he's African. That's hilarious.
He's definitely jobless, so they can't even threaten him. They can't even threaten his job. So good luck with that.
But you know what though? The thing that can happen when you go viral. Nigga, them hoes will get to find out who you really is and get to call them folks and get you up out of there.
Oh yeah. I'm saying, but JP ain't got no job, so he can't get fired.
He got fired on the day off. He'd be like Craig.
That's the worst part
He
about
got
it.
well, shit. He did a post the other day, said he was going to work, but you know, I don't know how. You know, that could be alleged, but okay.
Yeah, cause see the thing
Like
about
Tommy from Martin, you ain't got no job, man.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, if you making any kind of money, you ain't finna qualify for food stamps. I'm sorry. The way they got
I don't know. In Milwaukee, he showed us $5,000, bro. You can make $5,000 a month. And still get
Yeah, it's a limitation to it, D-Rock.
$5,000 a month. You don't need
yeah,
food
depending on
stamps.
how many. Right. Well, it depends on how many people live in your house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, because that can go real bad.
Child, it's still more.
What they say, Shanique? Oh, okay, we'll play it.
Oh shit.
Man, I don't care if I'm old. How many people live with their parents at 30, 40? The government used you. We trusted you to be our backbone. I'm trying to give y'all some leeway, okay? For my past 40 years of living, the government food stamps never missed a beat.
He's 40?
You 40 something or 40, 41?
He look at least 50 to me.
The nigga 50.
Yeah, that's a rough ass sport, ain't it?
That's
a
a
shout out for
I've ever seen. Shit. That's a shout out for real.
Yes, sir.
Always showed up right on time. A way lot better than all of our daddies.
Wow.
Our daddy missed plenty months.
Oh my God.
Birthdays and weekends. So I'm gonna give you this month. Come December, I better have at least my food stamps in half of the last month. Boy, it's gonna be something.
Gonna be something.
Boy, it's gonna be something.
Happy day.
Gonna be some smoke in the city.
Smoke in the city.
I know a lot of people talk about, well, you need to go back to work. You need to go back to work. I got kids. I can't go to work. What?
He trying to be a baby mama. He wants to be a baby mama so bad, boy. He wants to be somebody's baby
that's
mama.
what it's
so
giving,
bad.
Izzy. That's what it's giving. Baby mama vibes. Oh my God. I can't go to work. You got to pay me some money on JP. Ooh, boy. This I don't know about this one.
But
Yeah, this-
doesn't
this-
this kind of fall into that whole, because he's like, I'm gonna play the system the same way these black women play the system. Like, isn't this him doing the
He
same
said that shit. He said that shit too. He said that shit.
This is him trolling black.
That's
I don't know.
wild.
It feels like a troll
He
to
ain't
me.
trolling
like-
if you really live in it. How is it trolling if you live in it?
Well,
you live in it. The prostitute. He
This
live in
feels like
it.
a troll, like he's cosplaying. Like, what are we doing right now?
I mean, well, yeah, but he really he's fully immersed into the character. So it's like he like Jay Reed on goddamn. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. He like goddamn Jay. He in too deep. He in too deep.
Wow. That is wow.
he's serious about this at this point because like this is his lifestyle. Like this is his bread and butter.
Mm-hmm.
Kojak say he ain't trolling. This is real life. See, bro, I didn't seen niggas move like this. The only thing different, like I tell y'all every time, is this nigga got his babies. Everybody else that I know that's like this, they don't have their kids.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This
I
nigga for
believe
sure got
you.
his babies. What you say, Hustle Muscle?
I said, no, I was just saying, I believe you.
Nah, shit, I'm dead ass. Like, my niggas ain't got their kids.
I did a show on
Yeah.
this a few months ago. I've heard stories of people living off of welfare for decades, and then they got their kids getting on welfare and their grandkids getting on welfare. Forget generational wealth. This is generational welfare. Wealth. What the fuck you want to call it?
Oh, for the trick, bro. Like, bro, that project pussy, bro, that shit hit different sometimes.
You really do.
What is it? The oodles and noodles that supply the buoyancy? What is it?
It's something about poverty that make that thing so snappy.
I'm telling you, D-Rock.
All that sodium. What is all that sodium?
That thing sleeping on that air mattress might do something.
That slide action on that mattress be real. That air mattress. I'm
telling
telling
you, boy. When they be, hey, it's something about a chick that be walking to the store in $2 Chinese store shoes.
And she bow-legged in one leg. I'm
Oh
telling
my
you, boy.
God.
I'm telling you.
Oh, you talking about golf 5 billion, cuz.
I don't know why y'all say that.
Your life, bro.
She's a project.
I'm sorry, bro.
Is that what got this ninja mind? Is that what got this Nigma mind going crazy? Is that why he got
Man,
this?
it's got to be
Come on now.
something,
Do I have to
You
reintroduce
gotta
you to
provide
JP?
somebody.
Do I need to tell you who his baby mamas is? Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's wild.
You can
Like,
get the same
old
baby
girl,
mamas not working in the damn trap house. You work in the trap house for 2 years, you'll have the same outcome.
Man, look, JP was over here one day. That nigga say, "Drip, I'm gonna have a compound, and in this compound is gonna be, women that I find from the goddamn meat shelter. And I'm gonna give them all their own house. I swear to God, Shanika, remember you said that shit,
bruh. What's wrong?
Shanika,
Women from the shelter.
remember that nigga
bruh.
said, Shanika, what JP said? He said, I'm gonna get 4 women from the shelter. I'm gonna all give them. They gonna all have my babies, and I'm gonna give them houses.
Right. Yeah, he said
I'm gonna make a duplex. That nigga said, I'm gonna make a duplex, and I'm gonna put them all on houses.
Who gonna pay for the housing? Who gonna pay for this duplex?
The government.
The government. It's gonna be a Section 8 duplex, Shanika.
Listen, that nigga said he gonna give them all babies and he gonna get the babies. I swear to God, I ain't bullshitting.
That sounds like
Like,
some predatory shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I love kids, but come on, fam. That sounds.
But I was laughing so hard. I say, boy, this nigga
What are you gonna
crazy.
do with them?
boy.
What are you trying to do with these children? That don't
He trying to get the government funds.
Yeah, as long as you have a child, because they're gonna age out after a while, so he's gonna need a fresh batch.
Damn, he trying to
Tell
replenish.
you that what he said.
He
That's
really
his
on some baby
retirement
mama
plan.
shit for real. He on some baby
Man,
mama.
that
shit
nigga
for real.
JP was dead ass serious.
Yeah, that's the retirement plan. As long as you got a jet in the house, you good.
He saying he gonna get custody of all the kids because he gonna get the crazy ones. I'm telling you.
So
I
what
say
do
the
you
crazy?
think
What
his
you mean?
children gonna be? Like, what is he
That's,
thinking?
that's automatic though. He gonna get the crazy one because if you sleep with JP, you crazy as hell.
Oh shit! But I'm telling you, though, he ain't bullshitting. That boy say I'm gonna get all the crazy ones. They got issues, and I'm gonna get the custody of the kids, and the government gonna pay me. I'm like, this nigga here got a plan.
That
A
ain't no
crazy
plan.
Look, a crazy plan.
You call that a plan?
No,
You
that
gotta-
is a plan. It's a terrible
Scale.
plan, but it's still a plan.
Hey,
You
what
gotta
he gonna
scale.
here you go. What he gonna do when the government shut down?
Shit,
Ah,
it's gonna be nothing.
he gonna go rob the stores and
He
then
gonna make World Star video.
Yeah, there you go, right there. He just said he gonna steal however much they take from him.
Yep. He going to jail. If anybody else do that under the name of JP, he going to jail for RICO.
Hey, listen, yo, he been throwing rocks at the penitentiary for a long time now.
I'm telling you, the EBT RICO is going down.
He just threw a damn bowling ball at that thing.
JP gonna be the kingpin. That nigga gonna be. Oh man, come on, man. EBT fashion. Go ahead, press play, nigga. Let's see what else he got to say. Get up out of here.
I don't want to go to work. I got kids. This is what the government for. I said go to bed. I am not in no good mood today.
Clearly.
What you mean what happened? They trying to cut us off next month for food stamps.
You know what I'm saying? Pause, nigga. Pause. See, he don't know. That shit gonna fuck, man. Look, what happened, daddy? Them beautiful, precious kids, bro. Don't do that shit, JP, bro. Come on, man. Come on, JP.
He
Them
sound
kids
like
gonna
somebody
read that
auntie
shit.
right now.
Yeah, bro. Them kids gonna read this shit, bro.
They was right
They know.
there, Drip. He was
Yeah,
talking to him.
yeah. But no. I'm saying the comments and shit, is it? They gonna, bro. They know where they daddy be at. Real shit. They gonna go to that shit on their little phones and they gonna read them comments.
Damn.
That is a horrible place, bro. Do you know how many people have unalived themselves for comments?
For real. That's
a
what
fact.
They call it cyberbullying.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yep.
Bro, every time you get monetized, bro, it's a clause in the YouTube thing, but they tell you about that shit, my nigga. Like, not to pay attention to trolls. But they can be part of like you know, people who ain't got legs and shit, people from the insane asylum, they can be part of hate groups, they can be like kids, all kind of shit. They tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the time it was bad where people were hanging unalive on the internet.
Yep. Offering themselves.
So come on, bro. Like everybody ain't built for them comments, my nigga. That's why I say going viral might not be the best thing for you sometimes.
Yeah.
Everybody ain't built for them comments. Shit.
Well, you gotta have super thick skin.
Thick skin.
Come on, bro. Bro, look at the chick who smiled at Jay-Z courtside. And the Beehive came and made that motherfucker. What? That motherfucker
Swarmed
crashed
in.
out. That lady crashed out and canceled her whole account, bro.
Yep.
It was too much, my nigga. That's why academics, when that boy was on his stream allegedly crying when what's the name? Saucy Santana came at that boy. Nigga, the LGBT came at that boy sideways, boy. Nigga, we'll cancel your ass. Say it again. Shit. Better shut your ass up. Real shit, bro. LGBT or elite. Fuck them if you want to. Your ass will be channel missing.
Right.
Shit. First place, nigga.
Yes, sir.
One thing I'm gonna beat up is that damn grocery store. They better have. I think the grocery store is gonna have locks on all the grocery stores because they know the majority of people come in there is 90% of people that come in there has food stamps. So what they gonna do? They know 90% of us gonna go to them grocery stores stealing. So they gonna come November, from November to about November 16th, they gonna have all the grocery stores locked. Cause they know we own some bullshit. They know we didn't get our food stamps. So when they see all these people in their grocery stores, they don't have enough security to stop all of us from stealing their shit.
Oh,
they know we gonna be stealing.
This is funny. JP, you ain't shit for this one.
They know we gonna be stealing. They know this. They can't. Welfare recipients, let's stand up. They can't take all us to jail.
Hold on.
If we do all, and I'm talking about, we gonna lose all the grocery store.
No,
take most of y'all dumb motherfuckers to jail.
All the way his stupid ass. They need to start with him.
Not let's stand up, bro. Oh my God.
Welfare recipients, roll out.
All right.
Unite.
Yeah, they need to do a Voltron on that one, bro.
Right.
And Alpha.
Fellow EBTers, move out.
Yeah, I can't even believe I'm watching this bullshit. JP is crazy as hell, bro. That nigga say, yeah, they gonna lock the doors. They know we ain't get our food stamp.
Yo, he made a call to action, Drip.
Stealing from the store, bro.
Stand up.
Let's go.
Regulators.
Don't steal shit.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Regulators go steal
Bro,
shit.
it's funny, bro. This nigga JP gonna have folks out there crashing out for real. Watch. He
Yeah.
gonna go to jail.
For no good apparent reason, bro.
EBT Rico. Damn. Red place, nigga. God damn.
Oh shit.
We gonna lose my cousin them house, the bougie ones.
Lord.
They spend 10,000 on food every month.
10,000.
That's when we gonna be visiting our bougie family members, stealing their shit. You not gonna stop. You can't stop us.
You've been in our lives. EBT been in our lives since I was a baby.
Damn.
We love EBT. I love EBT more than I love my father.
What the fuck is happening here? I didn't see this. Oh my
Most
God.
of us welfare recipients do.
Pause.
What? Crackhead. Yeah. He love EBT more than his daddy.
That boy said most of us do. What?
EBT fed him more. EBT fed him more than his daddy. EBT
Oh shit, bro. Oh
Fucking
my
funny. I don't care
god,
what
bro.
nobody say, son. That shit's
Oh shit. That boy Coach Jack said, you come to my house, you're gonna see that Mossberg. No, phone them.
I'm phoning.
Oh, phone them great. God, Coach Jack, real shit. Fuck that, boy. Hell no.
Come on,
Boy,
man.
y'all gonna get your
Stealing
ass popped in Texas with that bullshit. That was shit show. Go ahead,
You
Slick.
already know.
Oh shit! I love EBT more than my daddy.
Yeah, I'm about to clip that shit.
I was about to say, yeah.
God damn.
JD, man, what we gonna do with JP?
We love EBT.
Man, we're gonna
I love EBT more than I love my father.
Damn.
Most of us welfare recipients do.
Lord G.
Why you think it's an uproar when EBT talking about leaving? That goes to show you that we got more love in our hearts for EBT than our own fucking daddies.
Oh, that's
Because
great.
there's not no uproar when my daddy died. Low key, I was happy when the motherfucker left.
What the hell?
And most of us welfare recipients don't give a damn about our daddies died.
Wow.
But Donald Trump, Uncle Sam, you talking about EBT dying? Oh, that's gonna hurt the whole America.
I think Donald Trump just doing this to teach us a lesson, to really show how much we really I didn't realize the appreciation that we have for food stamps until Donald Trump started playing with our fucking playing in our face. I just welfare recipients. This is Donald Trump just want us to support him because he feeling like we getting too besides ourselves talking shit about him online.
Damn.
And he said, what? And he feel like we've been trying to go on this black man's train and trying to say be independent of the government. So Donald Trump said, hey, hold up, motherfucker. Who been taking care of y'all? So from now on, me and the rest of the welfare recipients will not say anything foul again about Donald Trump. We're going to support his third term.
His third term. Not his third term. Ooh,
I
JP.
cannot.
Bro, that was it?
No.
But he has to cut back on them food stamps. You can call us niggas.
Did he take? Oh Lord!
You can say we some slaves, and all we're gonna do is protest and march peacefully. You cut off that EBT, it's gonna get violent. I drink 2 liters like they damn a canned soda. All the money that y'all give me on EBT shit.
Do y'all see his hair?
Yeah.
You'll never
We
find.
see a whole lot. We see his stomach. We see his hair. We see his living environment. We see that nasty ass food he eat. We see that dirty ass wife beater. We see that dingy ass wall. We see it all. We see it all.
He came out like a welfare recipient for real.
For real.
Damn, you just unloaded the whole clip. I just took one shot.
We see it all.
Yeah, he
baby
pulled
girl.
out a Tommy gun just now.
We see all that shit, baby girl.
Oh shit.
That's wild.
Crackers with noodles. And this is just my pile. Donald Trump, you fuck with my fucking food stamps if you want to. Quit playing with me. Shit, I love my EBT.
You have got to.
You don't got us spoiled on this shit. Now you talking about taking our food stamps away? That's
Pause.
Are you cool?
Oh my God.
Hold on. Ain't none of that fucking shit even healthy for you, my nigga. What the fuck? Man? Some fruits and vegetables or something.
Of course
You
it's
call it
not.
junk food.
Come on, bro.
Do he look healthy though? H&M, do he look healthy?
No, not really.
Are you
You are what you eat, my nigga. Like this nigga.
Oh
man.
my God, boy.
I love
Shit.
junk food too, but I gotta eat some fruits and vegetables to keep myself healthy. You know I'm a gym rat, so I gotta keep healthy. Shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
yeah,
real.
you got to do something, man. God damn, JP. Shit, boy. You got the
box
whole
of crackers
closet.
and noodles. You'll cramp
Hell
up.
nah.
Well, you are not.
Oh,
At least go
shit,
to the
boy,
store.
that's funny.
At least eat some fruits and vegetables in between all that shit. That's what I'm saying.
See, it's niggas like JP making this video that's making Trump cut more and more and more from these motherfuckers. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the reason why people were stunned in their cars. Yeah, we got steak and lobster with our EBT. Is y'all did this bullshit. You know how many reels I've seen motherfuckers eating steak and shrimp and they
Man.
on EBT?
Bro, how much $1,000 worth of free food? How will $1,000 worth of free food help anybody on this panel right now? Keep it a stack. Oh, okay. That's all.
Nigga, I need it. Give it
Right,
here.
what? A stack
use
a
it.
month?
I can use it.
Gee,
You talking to somebody with boys, like
Exactly.
my pride at the door.
Hey, I know they eating you out of house and home.
Yeah, my pride
And
at the door.
cars.
I'm willing to take that. Hell yeah, I need that thing. Shit, fuck that. I ain't finna sit up and cap.
They're real talk. But I'm just saying, it's people that's making it without that.
That too, D-Rock. You ain't bullshit. That's what I'm saying, bro. JP would sit up here and say, you know, all this shit, and then say, yeah, because y'all paying me with y'all tax dot. Bro, you know how many motherfuckers was upset in that motherfucker chat? Like, it was a lot of motherfuckers like, God damn. What you say,
And
Shanique?
then you talking about the stream where he broke down where he's pretty much the equivalent of a six-figure earner.
Yes.
But he was
broke that
lying.
shit
He was
down.
lying. He was lying, bro. Did he live anything like a six-figure earner, bro?
Now,
Do he
now,
live- do he
now,
really
now,
live
is
that
we can confirm that too. But the way he was saying that shit made so much sense because see, JP was saying shit that he don't even use. So it was kind of weird for him to talk about it like that. But end of the day, he was breaking that shit down on how much we pay and how much he paid. Ooh, the nigga say he got 3 cell phones, bro, from the government.
Yeah, them Obama phones.
Yeah, but he iPhone 14s, 15s. He showed them.
Bro, they got programs for that.
Bro, but no. That's what I'm talking about, D-Rock. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what he was explaining. Like, nigga, I'm in this program. Like, y'all paying $800 a phone. Nigga, I got this phone $30. And then bro, the internet man popped up on the stream, right? Nigga do his internet. The nigga said $10 a month.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's about right.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. So, bro, what he talking about? He
Look at
doing
the quality,
shit.
but look at the quality of his service, though. Look at the quality
No.
of his service. he ain't getting no broadband or no goddamn on fiber optic cable.
Yeah, he can't use that phone as a hotspot.
Exactly.
I don't know what he can do, but that nigga, bro, the internet man was there from Xfinity putting that shit in his eyes, and the nigga was like, yeah, $10 a month. I'm like, wow. But yeah, but we do know JP when he be at home and shit be jumping sometime, but shit still though, nigga, we paying shit. $40, $50, $60, $80 a month for it.
$100.
Yeah, there you go. You know what I'm saying? And he said he paid 10. Shit. His shit kind of hanging there a little bit. But for $10, hell, you can't beat it though. I wouldn't even give a fuck about the quality. $10. But you know, you stream it, you know what I'm saying? But see, this goes along with JP antics though. He ain't got to be showing the best of the best easy because it's JP.
But that's what I'm saying, because he's not getting the best of the best. This is the problem, right? When you like my pops say, shout out to my pops, when you cut corners, you can't get square work. So the problem is when you do a bunch of bullshit, right? And you live a low quality life, a low vibrational life, it ain't no benefiting from that for real. It's always gonna be a problem. It's always gonna be a situation. We seen it. If it was like that, why would he have to be homeless? If it was like that, why would he have to live in a shelter? If it was like that, why would he have to go to beg white churches for money to pay his rent every month? If it was really like that. So you already know what it is at the end of the day. I'm just saying, my bad.
Yeah, that's a bar.
No, you're right, fam.
He say eggs and grits say those are not government phones. Okay.
What?
Nah, because we were saying this, the iPhones was
the government program.
That's what he said. He said it on the stream, but you know, you can't tell a nigga nothing. It's all good. What up, D-Time?
Okay.
Let me see.
He talking to them like his wife or something.
The government ain't giving no Nokia 8900s. They giving them phones. They got smartphones.
Yeah, they got them. Man, you know, but you can't tell these folks nothing, bro. It's, you know, everybody know everything. But I mean, I don't know. So I know when he was up here talking about this shit, he said he got this shit from the government. He said he got 3 phones from the government. He showed them bitches on the street. All of them was ringing. Straight up. All of them was ringing. What up, Johnson?
He was calling each other. He was calling each line.
Jones just say y'all not getting the best quality with paying 50 and 60 for internet. Nah, I definitely agree on that too. That's like the bottom. That's like
the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that? That's not even 1 gig, is it? That's goddamn 500 megabytes in it.
Megabytes. Yeah, you said the megabytes for that bullshit. Lucky my brother worked for Xfinity though, because my cell phone and internet all through that motherfucker. That's a fact.
It's called the Lifeline program.
Okay, there you go, right there. The Lifeline program. There you go.
The Lifeline program is where you get the iPhone, but you got to be receiving some form of public assistance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to get there. Yep. You know, but these niggas are coming to chat and say some shit like those not government phones. Okay, well,
and he got there. Look at him. But that shit crazy. How you gonna? Didn't they say something about they wasn't gonna let people buy us junk food with EBT anymore? Wasn't there?
That's what they said.
Yeah.
They gonna cut that shit short. Cause see, bro, back in the day, I remember my first job. Nigga, it was a paper that they would give me called WIC. And with the WIC, it wasn't nothing but eggs and cheese and cereal.
Yeah, egg, cheese, and milk,
bread. Yeah, milk. Yeah, milk type shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
and that bland ass cereal.
You're right. Cheerios and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Right. Nigga, and I had to write in that shit and then, like, you know what I'm saying, sign the paper and then send it through the register. I remember that shit.
Were they name brand Cheerios or were they bootleg Cheerios?
Not them all with just the regular Honey Nut Cheerios.
Honey Nut Cheerios.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, Honey Nut cool, but back then, you know, us as kids.
You gotta get the multi-grain.
Yeah, you wanted some Frosted Flakes. I know you want some Fruit Loops, some Apple Jacks.
Yeah, Fruit Peppers, goddamn shit.
Honey Smacks.
Can't get enough Super Golden Cream.
Right,
that nigga was so cool.
Sugar Bear, okay.
Yeah, all that shit. What Kellogg's, Eye the Tiger, Tony the Tiger, what that boy name is?
Yep, Tony the Tiger, bro. All that shit.
She said the point is all of y'all appearing y'all internet messes up too. Jones, you just want to fight. Go to bed.
Yeah, not like that. Our internet don't look like that. Look at the nigga. That shit look grainy.
She defended.
That shit look like 70s internet right there. That's that good times internet.
Oh, damn.
You got my head above
That
water.
is crazy, man. Oh my God.
I know mine.
Oh my God. They got that filter over Easy where it's just like an old cinematic. Oh my God.
God, you a fucking fool.
That was funny, bro. God damn. Not the, bro, it looked like he finna say, damn. Oh,
That's
shit.
what his life is saying. His life is saying, damn.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Yo, how
Cool.
Yo,
I still eat my crackers with jelly on
Pause,
it.
nigga.
Peanut butter and
I'm saying, yo, do y'all realize? Yo, Angry Man said it best. JP never misses an opportunity to miss an opportunity. How are you going live and viral and about to lose all in the same breath? Like, how does that happen? Only this nigga figure out a way to lose even when he's winning.
That's what I tell you.
No, even when he
it'll
losing.
be JP for somebody to go viral like that. You know what I'm saying? It'll be JP to go viral like that. No bullshit.
Nah, you take losing to a whole nother level. It's almost illegal.
Nigga say it's illegal.
That's hilarious.
Kojak ain't shit.
Nah, he ain't worth the shit.
I'm gonna hit play.
He's like, I should have stayed on this.
these crackers give you 3 meals. Are you cool? Look how many eggs I got.
Damn.
Trump.
Damn.
Are you cool? Look at this shit. Eggs for days.
I got so many eggs. This nigga got milk in the goddamn
Milk solid egg.
Wait, hold up.
When the Hawaiian punch
Nigga got
start making
milk
milk.
in the Hawaiian punch. Are you cool? What the freak? The nigga got milk on the egg. This nigga, that refrigerator shit is funny as hell, man.
When Hawaiian Punch started making milk, man.
They never. I guess who would never be on the episode of MTV Crib, son?
This nigga house.
The last I checked,
That
last
nigga
time I
house
checked,
milk.
Hawaiian Punch was red, not white. What the fuck
Oh
is going on?
my God.
Nigga, that's
yo.
a different flavor. What's up, Cream Brielle?
Right. That mystery.
What up, Queen Brielle?
Coconut flavor Hawaiian Punch.
Hold on, let me look. Let me look.
Oh my God. What up, Queen Brielle? What up?
Hawaiian Punch. Get out of
Maybe
here.
that's the coconut
Oh my
flavor.
God.
Yeah, you know Hawaiian Punch is red. Get out of here.
You say the coconut flavor. I'll be damn. You gotta go to bed.
Arctic Blast, or you know what I'm saying? Like,
That shit is
Man.
milk, Shanika. Stop it. Stop it. That's some powdered milk, Shanika.
Queen Brielle say, damn, this fool. What up, Queen Brielle in the building, man?
JP
What up, what up?
microphone and usher him out. That's Romelo. Take his microphone and usher him out.
Eggs and grits say these eggs are probably expired, Lord Jesus. Their milk is too.
No. He just went to the store the other day. Someone gave him money to go to the store the other day because he was trying to snap on me and his groceries was on the floor. I'm like, boy, how you on the line with me trying to talk shit and all your groceries on the goddamn floor? Who want to eat from your food cart? You got floor meals, nigga.
Lord of Jesus, boy. Oh, I hope he keep that motherfucker clean, boy. Shit.
Hell nah, that nigga don't do that.
Joseph say there's pineapple and coconut flavor. Man, shout out to Mellow Sippers. We'll go ahead, Shanique, go ahead.
okay, I'm gonna say they do have a white. It's white water wave, and it look like that.
You would look that
But
shit
shout
up.
out to Romelo with the $5 super chat. He said, "Take JP microphone.
Yeah, nah,
Usher
for
him
real.
out, please."
Get his ass up out of here. Get him out of here.
Hey, drip, say let go drip. Drip, nation gang. Drip and Ramilla, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Let Ramilla, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Man,
That
JP
shit
works too
lit, my
much,
nigga.
man.
Like, yes, I like that.
Yeah, man, you know, we do a little something for the people, you know what I'm saying? See, this gonna be JP new goddamn theme song for me, goddamn. Hold on, let me find it. I just did this track the other day too. Hold on. Hold on, JP. You gonna get yours, boy. Hold
I want to
on.
run this back real quick. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, yo.
Drip Nation gang, dripping on Miller, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, a Miller, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
See, this gonna be JP new
Yeah, that
song.
shit go hard.
Hey, look, hell no, nobody with no good sense would drink no shit that look like that. That shit look like
Absolutely
Cambodia.
not.
That shit look like Cambodian breast milk.
Goat milk, like goat milk.
Nut milk.
Oh, JP, boy, your ass better understand logic, boy. You got to know when to hold and fold. And JP is definitely going for the gusto, man. Let me play this for JP.
Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great with the $5 super holler. He said next he gonna be eating pigeons on the branch and shit.
Damn, stuck right through that branch. Stuck right through that branch, Kojak. Ain't bullshitting.
Lemon pepper pigeon.
Pigeons on a stick.
Shout out to Kojak. Appreciate that support. Y'all go ahead and match that energy. Or at least hit the like button.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Drip, drip, big brush, club, big brush, big brush, club, big brush, get down or get put down on foreign. Salute to the Motherfather, the Emperor. Kojak 313, the great, the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, dripping Nation Branch gang.
Time to get put down, some bitch. Yeah, you do.
Now on fold them.
On phone now. Yeah. This for JP though, man. This for JP. This for JP right here, man. He gotta know when to hold and fold, man. I did this shit the other day, man. Sitting at the table. Hey. You better count your money, JP. You better count them ABT. While you're sitting at the table. Come on, man. You got to know when to hold. Yeah. Know when to fold.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh shit, bro, that is hilarious. Sitting at the table. Boy, JP playing with fire right now, boy. You better come on with the bullshit. They on your neck. First place, nigga. You got it, my man.
Hold on real quick. Shout out to Kojak running it back with another $5 super chat. He said,
Shout out to
y'all
that boy.
know he be milking the rats and roaches in his crib.
Oh
That's
my God.
not him milking roaches.
Milking roaches.
He milking roaches, bro. That's diabolical.
Wait, the roaches even got titties?
He got udders. Udders. Is it?
He's squeezing roach nipples. Like, what?
Damn.
Jones said left cheek, right cheek. Lord and Jesus.
Hey, appreciate that.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, money.
Yes, boy, that's hilarious, boy. Not milking the roaches, boy. I can't even. I can't believe. Oh shit! Go ahead, Shanika.
Milk's out the ass. Huh? What working motherfuckers gonna be buying this shit? By the cases.
By the cases.
Are you cool? If you cut us off, we're gonna go back to growing our. We're gonna go back. You want us to eat healthy, so we're gonna grow our food. We're gonna see how long them grocery stores gonna survive. We're gonna see how long them factories gonna survive. Pepsi and Chips Ahoy's and shit. Chips Ahoy's and shit. The apple juice. We're gonna see how long they survive.
Lord Jesus.
We ain't going to none of one of them grocery stores. We're gonna let the working people go there. They cheap ass ain't gonna keep them grocery stores in business. They live in check to check. Now, this is where all the welfare recipients got to come together. This is what you call real trauma bonding. And that Donald Trump is fucking with us. We're going to put all welfare recipients, black women, we got to put all our differences together because he fucking with our sanity.
Can we put an APB out for his answer? Can we put an APB out? Why?
Oh shit!
We gotta put an APB out. Charlie 10. Charlie 10. We have an APB for JP's edges. We're at JP's edges.
Bro, this boy say all the black women. We gonna put our differences to the side.
He looked like somebody auntie, son. He looked like somebody auntie.
Oh my god, bro! This nigga JV is
beard and a mustache,
funny, bro. Jesus, Romello say them T move ways.
Yeah, like them the fucking Tyler Perry ass braids. Like,
yeah, they are the Shamar Moore.
Oh my god!
Dad. Oh my
Not the
god, that's
Shamar
exactly
Moores.
what I was picturing in my head.
Oh
When
my
I said
god, that is hilarious, bro. First place, nigga. Well, go ahead.
shout out to Kojak with the $5 holler. He said Jay Piss got that RoboCop hairline and shit.
Ooh. Time out, Shanika.
Thank you
Hold
for
on.
your cooperation.
She talking about when they took the
helmet off the boy. When they took the helmet off the boy. Charlie, what's the name? Charlie Murphy.
Yeah.
Thank you for your cooperation.
All right, I'm having trouble face there.
Boy, that nigga shit was fucked up, boy. That boy shit was backed up, boy. God damn.
All the way back, man.
Oh my god, bro. This is some funny shit. Go ahead, Shanika. My bad. This is funny.
That was the end of it.
I know the end of it. Yeah, JP gonna make it. He gonna make it with that one. What the comments saying? Is some more comments?
Oh man, they was drag. There's 200 and some comments. They was dragging it.
Ooh, not one good one.
I ain't seen that.
It was
I
think it was some people on here.
He had 54,000, roughly.
Bro, that's 4,000.
51,947. So he almost at 52,000.
Oh, 52. Okay, 52. Yeah.
It'd be interesting to
But
see
he
where it's
just
gonna be
posted
at
it today.
on Friday.
That's what I'm saying, JD. Friday, watch that boy gonna be at 100,000. If that's one day,
This was posted today.
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 7 hours ago, I think. Like 7 minutes ago, Mon said that was like 20 minutes ago. It said 7 minutes ago. It's probably
Come
about
on,
30
bro.
minutes.
Matter of fact, I did get that little notification that said that his life just got messed up or some shit like that. Yeah, that was about an hour or two. Yeah. You're right. Is it? That wasn't
His
long ago.
life got messed up.
Yeah. Now on YouTube it say, I swear my life keep getting messed up or some shit.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah. Damn. He was complaining about that EBT. What that was say, Shanique?
What, this paragraph? Because I'm trying to remember which one Easy read too.
I'll tell you. If you read it, I'll tell you. You can read the ones that stand out to you. I'll tell you if I read it or not when you start.
Oh, because everybody just pretty much talking shit. But it's a couple people like this one. Once Trump figures out there are more white people getting those benefits, he'll act right. Right now, he too dumb to know. It's a couple of those comments. I saw.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at that too as well.
So wait, all the white people getting more benefits than us?
Yeah. Well, because there's more white people. Yes. Basically, because there's more white people.
They outnumber us.
Yeah, in
but
America.
it ain't just that too. They don't have the same stipulation. They can be married and all that good stuff. They can have a man in the house. Yeah, it's not the same. I'm telling you.
You know who really be eating off of that shit? Off of just government assistance as a whole? Them
The
small
little
hats.
hats. Yeah, the little hats. Yep.
Living
That's
in
all right.
nice ass fucking cribs.
Yes, they do, and be getting it. They be getting all the kosher hot dogs, all the Hebrew national.
Oh shit, that is hilarious, bro. I did not know it was like that, bro. Damn.
Eat all of them.
Jones would say Chinese too. Damn, I didn't know Chinese people get that shit. Romello say Kentucky is EBT heaven.
Everybody get it. That's the thing. Everybody get it. It's just the stipulation is on us is what broke our community up.
Yeah, bro. That's what I was gonna ask you, D. Right? Why did we get the stipulation?
Because they want to break us up. You know what I'm saying? They don't want us to make it.
You got to think too as well. Before this whole EBT thing, what did we used to do back in the day? People would have gardens in their backyard. I would grow turnips and potatoes and stuff, and I would trade with my neighbor. You get what I'm saying? So I'm
growing weed.
Yeah.
Goddamn, I'm gonna trade off my shit.
That with your neighbor, you gonna trade that with your neighbor.
Yeah, they gonna take it too.
They
go ahead, give me a 3-pointer.
Nah, real
Get a
talk,
couple of them greens for a 3-pointer. Shit, he's
real
going.
talk. My wife aunt just got a chicken coop. I said it's been about a year now. But every time she come through here, she bringing her eggs. That's and I'm like, I appreciate that. Like, but you know what I'm saying?
What up, Cloud Watson?
That was when the egg price was outrageous too. So that shit came in handy. So I'm like, I see how people survive living like this back in the day. Barter system.
Yeah. See, bro, that's what
remember,
we need to get back
you
to,
don't
though,
see no
D-Rock.
more trees. When we was young, you used to see trees with like apples and figs and apricots and all that shit. You don't see plums and shit. You don't see that shit no more. Everybody had them shits in their yard.
Yep.
But hey,
and that's what we need to get back to.
Pecan trees. Remember that pecan?
Pear trees, all that shit. Oranges and shit. Yeah.
That be
See,
people's
that's
yards. I don't know about yard no more.
Me and my daughter planted an apple tree right here in my yard.
Hey, my grandma get the pecans though. I ain't gonna lie, but my grandma got a pecan tree in her backyard. That motherfucker produce every time it's supposed to.
Yeah.
You better believe it. You better damn believe it.
That son bitch big too. I'm talking about been that nigga since we was babies, so I know that. I'm talking about.
Hey, but there used to be a lot more of them all around. You don't hardly ever.
Yeah, that too.
Right.
Yep, pears and shit, nigga, bro. Pear trees was
When's
everywhere.
the last time I seen a damn honeysuckle? When's the last time somebody seen a honeysuckle?
Oh yeah, you're right, bro.
Remember them?
You're right.
Long
Yeah,
time.
we used to eat them on the way to school. They used to be just on the fence.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, you ain't bullshit. You ain't
Between
seen
that
none
and
of
the
that
plum
shit.
tree.
Plum tree, yeah, plums too. Plums, pear. Not grape. I mean, not grape. Plums, pear, pecan. I'm talking about nigga. My grandma got all that shit in her backyard. I'm just
Yeah,
like, damn.
we might not have had grapes, but we had muscadines.
Yeah,
Bro, then, yeah, that too. And then, bro, what's them?
Salute.
Okay, so what? So wait, what's them things that they was like plums, but they was grapes. They were big as hell. Them hoes was good and had a seed in them. What was it?
Muscadines.
Oh,
They
okay,
had a
okay.
green
This what-
color
okay.
to 'em.
Muscadines and scuffadines.
No, them hoes red.
The red. I'm saying they purplish.
Yeah, they can be
Purple. There you go. Purple.
Yeah, those are muscadines. The green ones are scuffadines. I just learned that the other day. We called them bullets.
Gotcha.
We didn't care what color they
Okay.
were. We called them bullets. We picked them.
Yeah,
bro. Come on,
Hey,
boy. Nigga, eat them
Shanika.
them hoes so sweet, boy. What the big ass seed in the middle? Spit that.
Yeah,
Come on.
right. It's a patch of seeds in the middle of it.
Yeah.
I did something not too long ago.
But you know what though, bro? That's just like back in the day, nigga used to get a cut, but your grandma would tell you, boy, go get a piece of that motherfucking cactus, aloe vera plant, aloe vera plant, and come on, man, put that shit on your body. Come on,
From the cactus, yeah.
shit.
For real. If you can
Tell
get
you,
past
none
the
of
thorns,
that
you got
shit
you
going
something.
on. Shit, man, come on, man. These niggas,
yeah.
ain't nobody growing shit.
But see, that's what but Drip though, not to cut you off, but this is why
I
I
know
had
you
so
got
much. This is why I had so much pushback when they were like, we got to adapt to the new shit and all. No, we need to go back to the old shit because the old shit is time tested. This new shit ain't been time tested.
Right.
But I think they done poisoned the air and poisoned the earth too much for us to be able to grow like we used to. That's why the trees ain't there like that.
Nah, D-Rock. That what they was called pomegranates. That what they were called, D-Rock. Pomegranates. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. Thank you, Johnson.
Pomegranates, yeah. Those are real healthy for you, man. Pomegranates.
Oh, yeah. And see,
Oh yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
and I was having a conversation because my
Oh,
homeboy had one in his front yard when we were little. He had one grew right by the mailbox. We used to throw them at each other. We didn't know 30 years later that pomegranate was gonna be the whole new craze. So they went pomegranate crazy at one time a couple of years ago.
Yo,
I think about
I'm
a
telling
Yeah,
decade
with that
ago.
palm juice. Yep, with the palm.
Yeah, that shit, bro. Them hoes be sweet off the plant, like off the stem, just like what?
They be bitter. They got a little tangy bitterness too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they bitter. Yeah, they bitter.
Yeah.
They made that jaw swell up. If you that's the first time of the day. For real.
That's your jaw swell up, dog. No bullshit. That boy say he had so many plum patch, some had to give him away. Kojak say his grandma had a watermelon patch. Nah, I'm talking about, but that's real. That's real gardening, though. Think my mama grow greens right now. No bullshit. But the damn dog like to get into the plant, eat the shit. But yeah, she tried to.
That ought to tell you something right there, Drip. If the dogs don't eat it, like
It ain't
I've
no
seen
good.
food, it ain't no good.
Right.
That's
I
your
just
leading
seen-
indicator right there.
Yep. I done seen dogs not eat Chinese food. I said they must not be cannibals then.
Yeah,
Smell.
that is funny as hell. That's funny as hell.
Hey, Shanika, you from Florida, right? Where you?
Oh shit.
They still got like banana trees in certain people's yards down there.
Banana
The goddamn lizards eat all that shit up. Them big ass iguanas that got out there, shit, man. Them motherfuckers treacherous.
Yeah, they still have banana trees. I'm just mad that we can't have orange trees.
Right.
Yo,
Joe can't.
We had an orange tree in the backyard and they came and snatched the fuck out that shit.
Damn. Yeah.
Word?
Hell yeah, they regulate the hell out of orange trees down here. You ain't cutting in on their profits.
Oh shit.
Damn.
If you want some oranges, you better get it from one of the Mexicans in the middle of the street.
Senor, I got the orange naranja for you.
Yeah, for you, we got fruit. Fruit for you, senor. Amigo.
I got a question
But-
on Shanika. Since when Miami had so many chickens?
Man, oh my gosh, they're fucking everywhere. And
I
you know
know
what?
I
There's a
ain't
whole
tripping.
bunch of them down here too. Fucking peacocks.
Mm.
I don't understand it. I don't, because they be in the
Bruh.
hood.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a
Haitians,
minute,
hey,
bro.
listen, the Haitians got to need them chickens though. You know that, right? The Haitians for some of that stuff.
Chicken foot. The motherfucker chicken foot.
Head, they need the chicken beak. They need the chicken foot. They need the chicken ass. They need the chicken. Okay.
Bro, that's just like Shawnee O'Neal, bro. She lived in Memorial, right? But bro, you can see a big ass mansion off the motherfucking freeway, right? Bro, this motherfucker got to have at least 100 peacocks in her front yard.
Wow.
I ain't bullshitting. And bro, every time we slide by there, bro, literally off the freeway, bro, you can see it because it's so fucking big. Bro, they all be having their little things up, running around that motherfucker. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on over there? Them hoe be in the street. I'm like, bro, what the fuck she got going
can't
on?
eat
Like a
peacock.
bunch of them bitches.
You can't eat no peacock, right?
Nah, I don't think so. I ain't never heard nobody eat no damn peacock.
I ain't never heard
Nah,
of
you
peacock.
better not.
Nah.
But see, bro, but that's just like Lil Duval having lobster in his backyard.
Yeah, but he on the island though. He on the island. He got his own jurisdiction.
Oh, word?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
boy, he
Yeah,
did it.
he got some land. He got some serious
Well,
land.
he did a motherfucking interview with Johnny Dang, and them boy were getting the lobsters out the fucking yard and going in, making and fucking eating them hoes.
Oh yeah.
Out the yard or out the pond? Come on, man. Out the
No. I'm saying like he got grass, then it's like a little wet part. I wouldn't even call it a full pond, is he? It's small, but it's like a little water flow, and bro, they picking them out the thing.
Damn.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a clip.
Is that sanitary?
Nigga Johnny Dang was like, wait a minute, you got lobster? He said, yeah, I got lobster. That boy went to the backyard, like it was a palm tree, and at the bottom it was like some water, and that boy dug his hand in the water and picked the lobster out that motherfucker.
Damn.
I'm like, this nigga Duval crazy as hell. But then again, Shanika said because I thought they was in Miami. She say it's people that got that shit in their backyard.
Yeah, real talk.
I'm like, damn.
Well, Florida ain't nothing but what 2 centimeters away from water up under there anyway.
Yeah,
right. Right.
Yeah, my grandma be saying that like Florida gonna end up underwater after a while. Like,
No
stop it.
Yeah, parts of Carolina too now, like
Oh, yeah,
down
I
in that
know.
low country.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I ain't in that low country. I'm in that big country.
Talk about like Nag's Head and all that. The coast, like the coastal Carolina.
Yeah, coastal
Yeah.
Carolina, Dillon, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that.
Yeah, like parts of Hilton Head, like
Yeah.
Savannah, over in that area, like Georgia, all
Right.
that is considered low country. Good food though. I ain't gonna hold you. Good food.
Ain't that where them horses done ran to? Ain't there like an island or something? All the horses, the majestic horses done
Yeah,
ran
it's
to.
a bunch of islands.
Running around.
Yeah, it's a
And the
bunch of
horses
islands
just
over
run.
there.
I don't know which
That's
one.
crazy. What up,
the name
Faster? You say y'all definitely city people.
Facts.
Nah, just
This
shout out to
comment right here.
Go ahead.
This was said, welfare has been and is reparations for majority of blacks. Shout out
What?
to the ones that got off that democratic slave
Wow.
plantation mindset.
You said reparations? That's our reparation?
Welfare has been and currently is reparations for the majority of blacks.
Shit, that ain't no real
And
reparations.
y'all notice she said reparation, not respiration.
Right.
Make sure.
Yeah, that ain't no damn nothing. That ain't shit.
Hell nah. That's reparation. They getting it too. Everybody getting it, but it's reparations. Stop that.
They say Democrats enslaved y'all, not the government.
And the Democrats part of the government?
Lord Jesus.
I'm just saying.
Boy, look, man, we finna get up out this motherfucker. We've been streaming 7 hours. Lordy Jesus. Shout out to Cloud Watching for the $5 ball. It's emojis with the eyes and the 100s and the deuces. I appreciate you, my guy. We finna give our final thoughts, man. We finna give our final thoughts. If you got some, if not, cool too. Let's start it off. My boy Easy Beans. Appreciate you for sliding, big dog.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, look, Drip, let me holler at you in the back real quick.
That's a bet. Go ahead, JD. JD, you there? D-Rock, go ahead. Give your final thoughts.
Hey, thanks again for the conversation. Appreciate y'all having me up. Everybody like, subscribe, and do all that good stuff. You know what I mean? Sub to everybody who up here with a panel with a channel.
Yes,
You know what I
sir.
mean?
Yes, sir.
I just found
Yes,
out Travis. Who is here? Hold on. Travis Porter. Travis Porter gonna be at my job this weekend. I hope that
No
don't
shit. You
stay
talking
out.
about to make it rain? Make it rain, niggas.
I guess.
Make it rain, chick.
Yeah, that's them.
Make it rain, chick. Okay, baby. That's
trying
lit.
not
That's lit.
Hey,
What?
ladies.
Yeah. You want to dance? Yeah, all of those shit.
But I enjoyed the build though, and we need to have more conversations like this.
Come on, man. Part 3 tomorrow.
Okay, well let's get it then. Hopefully without Vanna black ass, we can
Yeah,
do
that
without.
motherfucker. Boy, that motherfucker had me hot, boy. He had to be on the edge of my seat. Boy, like this motherfucker, it's crazy.
Man, look,
Shit,
but, hey,
man.
it
Shout
is
out
what
to
it
everybody.
is. Yeah, we
Hustler
still got
Bustler.
the build.
Nah, that for sure. Go ahead, Hustler Buster. Give your final thoughts, man.
Yeah, good show as always. And man, oh man, JP, this dude got issues. Seriously, he got some serious fucking issues.
That's an understatement.
Nah, that's for sure, man. I appreciate y'all. JD, you there? Oh, JD,
Yeah, I'm back, fam. I'm back.
Okay,
All right,
yeah.
good night,
Go ahead, man.
y'all. Good night,
Give your
y'all.
final thoughts. G. I used to bet Hustler Must. Appreciate you, boy.
Appreciate y'all so much, man. Man, shout out to the panel, man. Whether we agreed or not, man, it was a dope chop up, man. I told you I was gonna be here. You told me yesterday, so I was like, yo, I gotta pull up. So appreciate you, man. Shanika, appreciate you dealing with us. You know, as always, sis, man. You keep us straight, man. You keep us straight. We appreciate it, but we keep y'all straight. So as long as there's a balance, man, we good. But man, dope chop up, man. Looking to part 2, part 3, part 4. Man, y'all like, share, subscribe. Salute to the Drip Nation. Salute to the Israelite Nation.
Yes,
Shout out
sir.
to D-Rock, the MF and Truth, man.
Yes, sir.
Also, Ron Mack. Ron Mack, can't forget the 4 bros.
Yes, sir. 4 bros.
Definitely, Definitely a dope chop up, man. I look forward to next time, man. Peace.
Appreciate you, JD. We'll be back tomorrow, 2:15. Shanika, what's your final thought, little baby?
It was a great show as always. I definitely appreciate everybody that pulled up at the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that hit the like button, subscribe, sent the super chat, everybody that sent the cash app. Shout out to Corey Love hitting us up on the burner account. Shout out to hands in the building, cracking my ass up. Shout out to James Moore, Romello, 747 Bangkok. Shout out to Kojak the Great. All hell.
Yep.
Shout out to Cloud Watcher coming through. Appreciate you for coming out the clouds on the nigga. We definitely appreciate the support as always.
Shanika,
Biggest
you know what I
shout
know? I don't mean to cut you off, Shanika, but you know what I know about Corey Love? When that nigga get on that burner account, it's all hell. It's all hell. He was cutting up yesterday and today. I'm like, nigga, I know when you on your best behavior when you on your regular account. Because he be like, nah, let me go get my burner. I'm like, oh, here we go.
He grabbed that burner account and said, tell that African what's going on. He said, ask the African what's going on in his country. Well, I like to fell out my
I was like, oh, shit. Shout out to Corey, that's my guy, bro. That shit was hilarious. That boy came back on the burner and went off. Tell that African, what the fuck going on in his country? Like, damn. Shit. He ain't worth that shit. He know that. God damn.
Ain't worth for shit either.
Yeah, nah. Shout out to Corey ass. Make sure y'all follow that nigga too, man. Make sure y'all follow Izzy Bands. Everybody, man, with the channel. Kojak Gaming channel. Everybody. Shout out to Top Mods in the building. We finna get out of here, man. You know what I always say when I get out of here. Never trust a big button to smile. Izzy, I'm gonna stay on. We can holler in the bag.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Holla at y'all. There you go.
We live, Sunday. What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get tripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it. Sometime. Yeah!